Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Got a lot to talk about, man. Got a lot to unpack. Wow. My bad. That was loud. I don't mean to whistle in your ear. Wow. What a fight that happened on the court. We had some ladies on the court. It wasn't a fight, but it was a battle. Caitlin Clark from Iowa, LSU's Angel Reese. And basically, man, it was a good game while it lasted. But instead of talking about the game, many are talking about the stuff that happened after the game, the taunting, things like that. They was like, oh no, this was wrong. This was terrible. Shouldn't have happened. So we will discuss that on this episode. We'll break down some reactions from Shannon Sharp, Skip Bayless, as well as Barstool Sports. Even FLOTUS, First Lady of the United States of America, is like, she want the losers to come to the White House too. What? The losers coming to the White House?
I never heard of it.
No, it's the winners. That's something that the winners get. It's for the winners, not for the losers. But we're going to unpack all this and more after we start the show, right? So let's get the show started. And I got some other topics, too, we're going to talk about. But thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. And we will have a good show. Give me 5 minutes. Let me let this room populate and blast the link out. Let everybody know we live, all right? It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his
He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that's boss.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on?
What up, gangsta?
How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Make sure I can hear it good. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? You know why. Life is serious enough. All right, life is getting real serious, or I guess it ain't that serious, right? We're talking about sports. Shit, right? Dim that real quick. There we go. Make the light green, so because I know y'all green with envy right now about this young lady going out there and doing what she had to do, man. I think there's a lot of selective outrage going on with this topic. We will cover it nonetheless, though. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me do a neighbor's. Hold on, I need to make sure this is good right here. Okay. Let me do a neighbors only roll call, start the show off, and I'm going to jump right into it. Got a lot to unpack. I got some other topics, too, I want to get into while I have your attention this evening. Sidebar real quick. I did hear Gay Rosado is gonna be fighting Beck the Bully. They're gonna do a rematch. Shout out to Gay Rosado. Getting another shot to make another payday out here because it's not his fault that his opponent missed weight. I hate the fact that he's going from fighting at 175, trying to train to make 175, and just like that, they were like, well, lose some more weight and go down to 168. Like, man, I hate that. I hate that, man. Because when you're training for a certain weight, you gaining weight and you lifting weights and you're trying to put the weight on properly, then to have to shed even, I don't like it, man. I don't like it, but I get it. You Gate Rosado, this is what you do for a living. Gate Rosado don't turn down no fights. You want all the smoke. So win, lose, or draw, Gate Rosado is a warrior. I fuck with Gate Rosado, man. For real. Yep, I said it. Put a case on me. Put a case on me. Yeah. Gate Rosado's my guy, man, for real. All right. Let me do this roll call and let's get into the show. Got a lot to get into.
Bro, back.
All right, here we go.
What up?
Ace Retro, what up?
What up?
The Boxing Scholar, holla.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Haplotype 0.
What up?
Boxing MMA 365.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
True Media Today USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
That's Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade. That's Matt Wade, 2 T's WADE. Check him out. Got a nice single called Papa Daddy out right now, streaming on all platforms.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
The Sweet Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
XF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
H.L. Deasy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for your time, energy. Thank you for your support. And again, thank you guys for the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully, throughout the show, we're gonna entertain each other, have a good time, but more importantly, we will learn something, right? That's always the goal. Try to learn something and have a good time, crack some jokes. All right. Let me get into this topic, man. Unless you've been under a rock, you might not have heard what was going on. All right. So basically, Iowa faced LSU in the national championships. Iowa lost. Yeah, they lost. They lost this one. But they got probably one of the best players in college basketball in one Caitlin Clark. She's pretty phenomenal. I mean, she's like the white Steph Curry, some would say. She just get the ball, come down the court, do about 3 dribbles. She'll shoot that thing from the logo, nothing but net. So she is a great player, phenomenal, awesome player. But her team fell short. They fell short to LSU. Final score, I believe it was 102-85. So it wasn't even close. Like, damn, it was like, when it was over, it was over. 17 points. Put a case on it. It was a wrap. All right. But a lot of outrage is going on because of the statements some people are making in regards to these young ladies and their game. First of all, let's keep it a buck. It's a lot of selective outrage with this shit, in my opinion. This is my opinion. I'm gonna drop the link out there early too. Let you guys call in and voice your opinion as well. But let's keep it a buck. A lot of y'all don't even watch college basketball, women's college basketball. Y'all don't watch women's sports anyway. So it's a lot of selective outrage in this opinion of Marq Nash. That's my opinion. A lot of selective outrage, but we will talk about it. I'm gonna play this clip right here. Let me see. We got a lot of clips. We got a lot of clips because we're gonna play a lot of reactions of people. Let me go to Twitter. Let me see if I can get Olbermann's reaction first, because I think some people was jumping out the window really early, calling classless. What do you call it? A classless piece of? Let me see. What did Olbermann delete that tweet? Did Keith Olbermann delete that tweet? Let's see. Let's see if he's standing on it. Is he standing on it 29 minutes ago? Let me scroll down. Let me see if it's still up. He might have deleted it though. If he didn't delete it, he's standing on it. Let me see. Let me scroll through. Trying to see if he kept that tweet up. Oh, he don't drowned it with a whole bunch of other tweets. Let me go to his tweets and replies because I don't see it real quick. Let me see. Oh, don't worry about it. We kept the files. We got it. Somebody got it. Here we go. Okay. Don't worry about it, Keith Olbermann. Don't worry about it. I got you, buddy. I got you. You know somebody got it online for your man, Marq Nash. So let me go over here and just type in Angel Reese tweet. Yeah, and he was wilding. He called it a, what do you call her? A fuck, what do you call her? A effing idiot. This girl's, she's in college, man. Called her an idiot for taunting. Now, this other young lady has been doing this all season long. The Tony Yayo, shorty so seductive, dancing on me. Wait, you know, you can't see me face, right? The John Cena made it popular, but it's Tony Yayo, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna talk about some of this selective outrage. Shout out to Stone Tangerine. What up, though? Somebody said he probably deleted it and apologized for it. I don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see the apology. I don't see the delete. But once you put that energy out there, Stone Tangerine, it's out there. Sometimes you can delete a tweet, but you can't delete the energy. Woo! Bars, nigga. You hear that? That's a quote, man. Okay, it won't no bar, it didn't rhyme, but okay, it rhymed like Lucchini rhymes. I rhyme in cursive. Somebody said, leave that homie little white girl alone. Uncle Ruckus. Shout out to my boy Ty. Hey Ty, I think we made your boy Mr. I.O. mad the other.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I didn't know he was gonna react like that. I was just chopping it up in the chat. I didn't know he was gonna snap like that. And I ain't got no beef with homie. Seemed a little upset, but all right. Shout out to Ty. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Queen P said, I remember Don Imus, who called the ladies of the basketball team, there's some rough hoes. Yeah, there's some nappy-headed hoes out there. Yeah, I remember that. Queen P, what up, though? Daryl Clark said, Caitlin Clark won't even mad. She took the L and moved on. It's the media. Come on now. Because we can't let people have their win sometimes. Yeah. I get it. She letting everybody do her dirty work for her. She ain't even got to say nothing. Somebody said, shout out to UConn men's basketball for winning the NCAA championship. Shout out to them. Athletes always been talking trash, D Styles. You are correct. Somebody said, long as nobody talking about family members and calling someone a slur, I don't see the problem. And that's what some people are saying, though. Let me find the clip on Twitter. Let me go back to Twitter real quick, and I'm going to share my screen. And we're going to talk about this. Also, the president of Barstool Sports, Dave, how you say his name? Portnoy. He called the young lady a classless piece of shit. Now, why she got to be a classless piece of shit? Come on, man. Come on, bro. We got to do better than that. Shout out Patricia Shelton. What up? Lisa Bell's in the building. What up? Yeah, Logic. I see you, homie. Yeah. I don't think we should be calling these young ladies a classless piece of shit because you didn't like this right here, but the other young lady been doing it all season. Oh man, we got the files, man. We're gonna play them. We're gonna run these down all the time because this young lady been taunting people all year long, and we got a compilation just for you. Somebody said, what did go back and watch the playback. When you was when the chat was, it was like go back to 36 minutes of the episode. Somebody said Guy low key. Yeah, he did kind of soft shoe it a little bit. He was like, "We still love you though, Dave." Yeah, he did kind of small hat on that thing. Then he did.
It never heard of it.
Small hat.
Yeah, it was a little small hat on it. So we're gonna play what Gilly had to say as well. But let me get to what we want to start. Where I'm gonna start. What was I going? Oh, I want to show you guys the actual clip first. Let's show that first. All right, so we don't have any confusion for anybody who didn't see it, so you don't have to leave the episode and go see it, right? Oh yeah, black women is trending high right now. Oh yeah, black women trending in it. top 3 things trending on Twitter because of this right here. Now, some people say she's looked at it and said, "Hey ho, hey ho." Now, calling the girl a hoe, I get it, but that's trash talk. If you listen to, man, if they had these players mic'd up all the time, you'll hear them like, "Man, fuck that bitch ass nigga, blah, blah, blah." That man, they be calling each other all kind of shit. N-words fly a lot on sports teams too. Yeah. And around everybody. Yeah, they throwing them out there. Mac Ma, what up, my brother? All right, so look, let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And so for the people who don't know what happened, let me show y'all what happened right here. She pointed at the ring finger. We seen that before. We seen our boy Steph Curry do that as well. Look right there. Hey, ho. Allegedly. Put a case on it. I don't know if she really said that or not, but yeah, I think it was 15 seconds. They said it was the last 15 seconds. You know who's supposed to do something about that? The referee. Oh, yeah, the referee's supposed to call a tech then. If it's like that, referee call a tech. Clips, what up? King KO, what up? Somebody says not the Tony Yayo. Flavor Flav did it first. You know what? Flavor Flav might have did it first, King KO. Make some noise. Let me find out we got a new hip-hop historian in here. Shout out to King KO. He might have did it first, homie. Somebody said in her face when the game was over, Logic. Okay, so yeah, so that's what happened, right? As you can see on the screen. Here we go. Let me see if we got a better clip of it. Because they said she did follow her around a little bit. So let me see. Let me see if we got a little follow. Let me hear what Angela had to say.
Yeah, the narrative, all year I was critiqued about who I was. The narrative, I don't fit the narrative. I don't fit in the box that y'all want me to be in. I'm too hood, I'm too ghetto. Y'all told me that all year. But when other people do it, y'all don't say nothing. So this was for the girls that look like me, that's going to speak up on what they believe in. It's unapologetically you. And that's what I did it for tonight. This was for it was bigger than me tonight. It was bigger than me. Twitter is going to go in a rage every time. And I mean, I'm happy. I feel like I've helped grow women's basketball this year. I'm super happy and excited. So I'm looking forward to celebrating in the next season.
Love it. Love it. She said it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck. Okay. That's what she said. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. All right. Let me see if I can see the but this is what it was though. So you get guys out there saying the young lady is a classless piece of shit for taunting. Let me see if I can let me get this right here. I want to see if we can get the full clip because it was a time they said she was following her around Angel Reese. There we go. Let me see if we can get that popping. Here we go. All right, now that's her doing it, right? She's doing it to other people right there, as you can see. Now she's doing it. It wasn't classless when Caitlyn did it. It's classless when Angela does it. That's what they're saying, right? But I'm trying to find it. All right, let's see what Jay Williams had to say about it.
Reeves, and we applaud it. Trash talking is okay, people. Like we see it with Patrick Beverley and Austin Reeves, and we applaud it. We see it with the way Russell Westbrook is being guarded in the playoffs, where people sit in the lane and they don't guard them. Yeah, we saw that with Caitlin Clark against South Carolina, going against Raven Johnson, wiping away the hands. We've seen Caitlin Clark with the John Cena hand. Now you don't see me, now you don't. It's part of the game. The thing that bothered me last night is that while Angel Reese is doing it towards the end of the game, we have a certain section of people that then want to come out and call people like Angel Reese, who is 20 years old. Now think about this. The narrative that's been following this team all year long, right, has been they're ghetto, they're thugs. Think about what you heard Dawn Staley talk about the other day. She literally made a comment about it. It went viral. Okay, now you see we're not head coach of South Carolina, okay, after the loss. We're not bar fighters. We're not thugs. We're not monkeys. We're not street fighters. And today I'm pissed off because instead of congratulating and celebrating LSU, we're talking about elements of race and double standards. So when Caitlin Clark is doing all this, she has swag. She's a competitor. She's lost in the juices. This is what we love. But when Angel Reese does it, and was it maybe a tad bit excessive? Could she have been called a T? Sure, if the refs wanted to call her an T at the end of the game,
that's their job.
For trash talk
That's
because
what
she
the refs
followed
supposed
Caitlin
to
Clark
do.
around. But these are the same things that motivates young people in sports. And we applaud it in other directions, but now we want to apply race towards it, or we want to apply, look at her, she's a classless piece of, that's what Dave Portnoy said. I'm putting names on it. Keith Olbermann called her a blanking idiot on Twitter. What are we doing? Why are we taking it to that level? If you want to criticize it and say call a tech, fine. I'm okay with that. At least you're having some kind of informed opinion on it. But now we're name calling. Now we're questioning people's character off winning a chance. That just really, I'm not going to allow that to happen to our show and also nationally.
Shout out to Jason Williams. All right, so let me play this clip. This is Gilly and Wallow replying to, and keep in mind, they have a deal with Barstool Sports. Barstool Sports president, Dave Portnoy. How you say Portnoy? Whatever. Fuck them. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean. All right, boom, boom, boom. Let me share the screen. Yeah, we moving. I'm gonna drop the link in a second too, so y'all bear with me. I just want to play some of these clips so everybody knows what we on right here. What type of time we on. So let me play these clips. We're gonna react to it. I'm gonna drop the link out there. Give me a couple seconds, y'all. And I'm gonna open the phone line up. If I don't open the phone line up, Jerry gonna call anyway. All right, so let's get into it. Here we go. My bad.
Angela Reese, y'all did a great. Shout out to Angela Reese, y'all did a great thing. Y'all did y'all thing. Congratulations for being the champions. And I'm gonna say this: we don't stand with nothing that Dave Portnoy said in any type, shape, forms, or fashion. We're not in agreement with that. We're not in alignment with that in any way. And number two, $1 million worth of game. LLC is owned by two people, Wallace Peoples and Fernard Rasir. We do not work for Barstool. We have a partnership. We have a licensing deal. 100% ownership is by us. We don't have no bosses. I only got one boss, and that's God.
Talk that shit.
My wife, whenever that cap, whenever I get married. But other than that, that's how we rock it. But yeah, that's how that shit go, cuz. That's how it go. You know, people like Tootie got the control of the money. Well, shut up. Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, shout out to Angela Reese. You did a great job, young sister. And we're not just gonna stand for that. Like Dave, like for her to be a classless piece of shit because of basketball, you're wrong about that shit.
And we love you, Dave.
We fuck with you, Dave.
But we fuck with you the long way.
You're totally out of pocket for that. You're wrong for that. For a human being to be a classless piece of shit for sports where it's nothing but trash talking and talk, we're not doing that. We're not gonna do that shit. And we're not gonna let you do that to ours. We can't go for that shit. We're not gonna be having that. But shout out to Angela Reese. Shout out to everybody that was involved, all you women.
What you gonna do?
The ball had a hell of a time. But we need to be talking about something different.
Shout out to Iowa too. They came up and played hard.
Yeah, they played hard. But shout out to the whole LSU. Y'all did a great job. Congratulations, Queens, on your championship. And it's just like that.
Right.
All right. Now I get where you're coming from. But when he says we're not gonna do that, we're not gonna let you talk about one of ours that way. I mean, what y'all gonna do though? Are y'all gonna do anything? Probably not. Is it anything you need to do? Probably not. Other than making a statement and addressing it. Somebody said, I don't know where you learned respect. I don't know. You talking about me? It is what it is. Hey, look, man, disrespect happens in sports all the time. Your job is to get in your person's head, get in the person's head, demoralize them, win the game, taunt. It's the official's job to say, hey, you can't do that. You're going too far. Okay, give you a tech. You get what I'm saying? The people are gonna do what they do. You know, one of my slogans, shit. Bank robber job is to rob the bank. Cop's job is to stop the bank robbery. Simple as that. But some people will go beyond the pale. Some things are just beyond the pale. It's a 20-year-old young lady, man. in college. She got to be a fucking idiot. She a classless piece of shit. Nah, bro, that's too far. It's too far. Too far.
It never heard of it.
Cause you don't like the taunting at the end of the game. But the other young lady been doing that all year long. She taunted people when she hit big shots. It was times, man, let me play the other shit, man. I got some more clips. It was times where they had made up their mind that they wasn't gonna guard certain players. So certain people got the ball. She would do like this, man, whatever, you ain't nothing. She told other people, shut up. You down 15 points. What you gonna do? You get what I'm saying? She's done this as well. She's done it as well. What's good for the goose should be good for the gander. But unfortunately, that's not how it is always seen. But no, it's not people giving it a hey, my boy HLD in the building. What up, H? He said, you see, it's those in the media who gave this a double standard or racism or a platform of racism. So I get where you're coming from, but sometimes no, the media sometimes some of us are reacting to how other people are reacting to it. H, does that make sense? Like when you get the first lady saying, "Hey, I think both people should come to the White House." Let me play that clip. You get Jill Biden saying, "Hey, you all should come to the White House." Yeah. Let's have good sportsmanship, man. Since when the losers come too? The White House trip is supposed to be reserved for the winners, right? The guy I'm talking about from Barstool who said that statement was Dave. He's the president of Barstool, right? Dave Portnoy. All right, but let me play this clip right here. Let me see, where's this? No, I can't play this one. They got a beat playing in the background. Can't play that one. All right, let me get Richard Jefferson. I hated Richard Jefferson too. The whole time he played, I always thought Richard Jefferson was average. I was like, man, he's never been the best player on no team to me. But man, Richard Jefferson used to talk some shit, and his team used to beat my team a lot. I hated Richard Jefferson the whole time he played. But not as a person, as a man, but I hate him as a player. I'm like, man, I hate this motherfucker, man. He always on a winning team.
What was your reaction?
My reaction is this. I played in the national championship game, lost. I understand some questions about officiating because I still hate Duke to this day. But ultimately, Holly Rowe is correct. I had no problem when Caitlin Clark did that. I have no problem when she did that. And I have absolutely no problem when Reese does it, because that's the way it's supposed to be. Yes, was it a little bit more direct? Was it a little bit more taunting? I think she was intending that to be. It's not. That's the competitive side. When you're between those four lines, if you're going to do it to somebody, I've seen Steph Curry do his shimmy. Yeah. I've seen Chris Paul do his shimmy right back and look him dead in his eye. So I have no problem when Steph Curry is saying night, night to the crowd. I have no problem. These women are playing at elite levels. There's going to be intense stuff out there. So anybody that's trying to make it anything else, they should just leave it out.
No, that's really well said. My disappointment out of yesterday was that I didn't think we got to see the game we all deserved to see, because the officials had one of those days where they woke up and said, you know what? I think everything is going to be a foul today. Everything is going to be a foul today. I'm not sure what gave them the impression that was what we wanted to see. That bothered me a lot. The celebration stuff afterwards, some people aren't going to like it because they want an element of sportsmanship that I think this has more to do with how old people are.
Yeah, I agree with Mike on that. But also, here's the thing though. Sometimes that element of sportsmanship, hey, look, I don't know where y'all grew up at or what age y'all from, but I grew up in that era of Malice in the Palace, dog. I seen people run and stand, knock people the hell out, bro. Oh, Dave announced 5 days ago he sold Barstool for $610 million. I mean, damn. Congratulations to Dave. Damn. I didn't know that. Is he still the president though? Somebody told me too. UFC and WWF just signed some kind of merger too. I don't know if that's gonna be the end of wrestling as we know it, because it's hard to watch wrestling if you just seen some real shit like, you know, that on the UFC side, right? All right, I dropped the link out there and open the phone lines up, let y'all voice y'all opinion. It's a group discussion. Somebody said, I'm sorry, Trash Talk always been a part of sports. Motherfuckers just soft. Come on now. Shout out to my brother Derek Clark. Juan Davila, he said, that was me. That was me. What he said? That was me. You'd punch. He said, that was me. You'd punch. He said, that was me. You'd punch. I'm a 90s kid. Talk shit. You ain't gonna follow me. Oh, it was if that was me, you'd get punched. He said, I'm a 90s kid. You ain't gonna talk shit and follow me around. I take the taunting. All right. Nah, man, you can't hit nobody for taunting you. When you've been doing it all year, come on, Juan. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I missed a couple of these. Portnoy probably lost the bet. Yeah, it is what. Oh, he's a degenerate gambler. I didn't know that. Somebody said, especially when Caitlyn was doing the same thing anyway, right? Queen P was like, how more people pressed about the actions of Angel Reese more than the person it was directed to, Caitlyn, because she was doing it all year. Somebody said, no, I'm talking about Jason Smith. Too many adult hurt feelings. Again, the American issue of look them. Hold on, what do you say? Too many adult hurt feelings. Again, the American issue of look them, look at us. Recycled issue. But we can't deny, ladies and gentlemen, it is some racial undertones here, right? Or is that me I just created that in my mind? Definitely believe there's some racial undertones here. I'll open it up, let everybody jump in and get their bars off on this. Got a couple other clips I'm gonna play on this topic. Let me see where I'm at with it. Where I gotta go with it. Hold on. Where are we at? Nope, not that one. Let me see. Here we go. Let me play this one.
38 hours ago, when Caitlyn Clark did this, John Cena, it was considered swag.
Go, Charlie.
38 hours ago, when Caitlyn Clark did this, John Cena, it was considered swag. 48 hours later, Angel Reese does the exact same gesture. It's classless, right down the middle. We see two different gestures. And one is a celebration. It's celebrated as, woo, it's celebrated. The other is condemned. And why? Only because a black did the exact same gesture that a white female did 48 hours earlier. This is not about anything else other than race. And I wish we didn't have to talk about it. I wish you and I could come out here and talk about what a great game. And Kim Mulkey, she did an unbelievable job. Don Staley foretold of this. Many chalked it up as being sour grapes because she had lost. And lo and behold, everything that she spoke of came to fruition the moment Angel Reese did that gesture. The moment she did this, and the moment she started pointing at her finger, talking about she about to get a ring, Twitter went, it started trending. 38 hours ago, when Caitlyn Clark did this, John Cena.
Okay, so that's what we had with it. Let me bring in HLD, Brandon Washington. Go ahead, fellas. HLD, you was first. Brandon, you can follow up after him. How you guys doing this evening?
What's going on, Mark?
What's up, fam? What's up,
you know, there's a lot that goes to this. There's those who don't know what the fuck this other girl was doing throughout the tournament, this Caitlyn shit. And so no. and so, you know, they're not gonna, all they seen is, right, because a lot of people probably didn't see the whole tournament. So all they know about right now is that Angel Reese was doing the taunting, right? And then they're gonna make an opinion based off that. Like always, a lot of people make opinions based off not having the entire facts. And so they jump to the conclusion maybe this girl is on the wrong. But once they see that, yo, this Caitlyn chick over here was doing this shit throughout the entire tournament, and it's basketball, fucking pussy fight nation. It's trash talk. That happens in all sports. In all sports, it's trash talk. But in this case, this Caitlyn chick, she not only been doing the John Cena shit. There was another game against Maryland. She just shoot off the point guard, the black chick all on the key. She's like, man, I don't even got it. She did like Denzel Washington talked about the Ryan guys. They're like, man, you ain't worth my time, like that. You know what I mean? So there's trash talk. This is the way basketball is. Larry Bird talk trash. Michael Jordan talks trash to him. They talk bashing you up, but guess what, man? It's the way the game is played. It's love. But guess what? We have this media fucking conversation that goes on right here that racism sells, Mark. It fucking sells. Instead of the media be saying, yo, man, Angel Reese, she got her back, man, and she put it on that chick on her team. Yeah. Nah. Oh, it's classic. And guess what? When they start saying that Keith Olbermann called her a fucking piece of shit or an idiot on his Twitter feed, guess what? You got all the racist, bigot, double standard fucking assholes giving them a platform to not voice their shit. Because I doubt many people on their own Twitter, on their own feed, just started talking shit. No, it's on the platforms, all these media motherfuckers who push that shit out. And guess what? It's the number one topic. We're not even talking about the fucking game. We're talking about trash talking. And it's pathetic. It's pathetic. The media has a lot to blame with this because we could just choke this shit and we could have just said, yo, man, good for Angel Reese. She fucking get trash talk back to Caitlyn for doing her thing. And that's it. It's just the way it is. Pitchers hit baseball players crank it out of the park. Look at the picture. Fuck you for hitting me, bro. There you go. I shoved it right down your throat. That's the way it is. That's sports. But no, we're giving a platform to racism, making it bigger than what it is, and making the voices heard of these double standard racist fucking assholes that don't deserve their voice to be heard. We shouldn't even be talking about it. We should just be praising that team LSU and the girl. Hey, she gave it right back to Caitlyn. Guess what? That chick had nothing to say about it. You haven't heard her say anything about the trash talking. No negative, nothing. She congratulated the team. They deserved it. They were coached well, blah, blah, blah. And that was it. That's all to it. But no, the media, the Keith Olbermanns, the Barstool motherfucker, and everybody else in between who gave these racist assholes a platform to speak and make this all about that. We're never going to get rid of racism in this country, people. That's never going to happen. People are going to have their views, their thoughts, and whatever. Ain't nothing else to it. But this girl's going to get a ring, and she's going to be crowned national champion. So fuck y'all who got a problem with it, period.
Okay. Thank you, HOD. Before I pass to Brandon Washington, I want to say something. Fuck that shit, HOD. And I mean that with all due respect. I see some people doing some bullshit that I think is double standards or racist. I think people should use their platform to call out some shit when it's toxic, it's being biased, it's racial, it's double standards, sexist. I think that's what these spaces are for. So I kind of got to disagree with you on that. I do agree with you on, unfortunately, we're talking about this more than a game. But why? Why are we doing this? Because powerful people. Hold on, HOD, I ain't cut you off at all. I see you ready to jump in and cut me off. I got to go to Brandon after this, so don't hold your thought. I'm just doing my rebuttal. I'm gonna let Brandon give his opening statement, and you can
let him go. Let him go. Y'all got some. Go ahead.
I gotta say this. When you see current first lady talking about bringing them out to the White House, the losing team, they should come too. I always wanted to meet Caitlyn, but bitch, go to her house. Go visit her in Iowa on the farm.
That's a totally different subject. And Joe Biden trying to be too goody two shoes.
I did not cut you off one time. Let me get my shit off real quick. All right, let me finish this because I'm gonna forget it. So see, I forgot. Okay, so the narrative comes out there when you get the guy, a president of Barstool Sports, a guy who's huge in media like Keith Olbermann as well. The first lady of the country. So when you see shit like that happening, oh yeah, black folks should speak up, especially if you got a platform. Use your microphone. I don't think we should just be like, man, that's kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't want nobody to think I'm gaslighting or trying to be racist. Man, you see some double standards, some shit that you think has racial undertones, speak on that shit. Don't bite your tongue, hold your tongue for nobody. Hey, look, they say black women are the most unprotected people in the country. Man, stand up for these black women. This girl's 20 years old. Some motherfucking powerful people out there. You a classless piece of shit. Come on, bro. Never heard of it. And I don't respect that. But you're entitled to your opinion, though. Go ahead.
But what was my opinion? I stand tall with you with what you said, Mark. The only thing I'm saying is that these fucking assholes who have a platform, these double standard motherfuckers, fuck them. That's what I'm saying. These are the assholes who are pushing this shit, and then we have the rebuttal on the other side, so they could sell their rebuttal to what they say. You see what I mean? It's all media. It's all media, and we get sucked into it. These motherfuckers got to stop playing this bullshit and push the right stuff out to the forefront. That's what I'm talking about. Now, you're trying to bring in Jill Biden. She's being too goody two shoes, man. This is an old lady. She don't know no fucking difference. We all know that the winning team is the only one that goes. There's the only one that goes to the White House. We all know that. So she may have said that. That shit ain't gonna happen. Only the winning team is gonna go, and they're gonna tell her that. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. We all know that. So she spoke out of whatever, but that ain't gonna happen because we all know only the winning team goes to the White House. Shit, if that's the case, everybody be up in the White House, man, and that's not the way it is. Only the winning team of any sports national championship or professional league goes, and we all know that.
I feel you. Go ahead, Brandon. Right. Brandon. I feel like if they invited to the White House, they can go.
They're not invited though.
And
They
also,
they might get invited after. Well, shit, Kayla might get invited on her own.
Angel said they not going to the White House, and she tweeted, "Ask Michelle Obama, can she come to her house and can they come instead?" So the team already said they not going to the White House.
Let me pull that up. Let me see. They tweeted that.
I saw Angel Reese say it's a joke.
Hold on.
A joke.
Let me ask. I saw that. Hold up, Brandon. You said the team said that. Is that on the
No, not the team. I saw what Angel said. Oh, she said it was a joke, HLD?
Yeah, she said it was a joke, man. She said no when she saw that night, that's a joke. And she was having like a whole bunch of laughing emojis.
I saw her say, we're not going, period.
That's why we can't talk over people. HLD, if you're not talking, just mute your mic so you don't have a knee-jerk reaction to cut off.
I saw her say
it's a two-step process.
I saw her say, we not going to the White House, period. That's what I saw.
Let me find that. That's on her Twitter or Instagram.
I thought I saw it on Twitter. I saw it. I was reading on Yahoo and I thought I saw it. So on her Twitter. So I don't have Twitter or nothing, so I don't know.
Go ahead,
but I saw it.
To find that because I saw what HOD saw. When she said it's a joke, she was talking about what she was replying directly to Jill Biden, and what Jill Biden said. Like, I want both of them to come to the White. She was like, it's a joke. Like,
yeah, she said we're not going. And I seen teammates say they asked Michelle Obama, can they come to her house instead? Can the team come to her house wherever they live? They want to come celebrate with Michelle. So once you start seeing things like this, we can't pretend that those undertones are not there because they are. Once what the fuck is the first lady coming out talking about? It was good. Both people should be coming.
She was at the game.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, why should both people come? I've never even heard no shit like that.
We got the me women thing going on, all together, one power, all that bullshit. So we everybody got a different perspective as one as the women.
Bullshit. What you said? What was bullshit?
Yeah, but HLD,
hold on, Brandon. I asked my open direct question. What you think was bullshit?
That we don't know her. Where my president is that she saw the all women is an all women thing, and let's all empower all the women and all that shit. That's where I'm thinking she's coming with her shit from. She probably had no idea about this trash talking shit, how it came out all about. You know what I mean?
I agree because she was in attendance. And another reason why I disagree, HOD, is how long has she been the first lady?
2 years now.
Did they invite both? Was she doing this last year and the year before?
Was she at the games? I don't know.
Good question. Was she even at the games?
Right. So I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's a coincidence, yeah, but I'm not gonna throw her under the bus. We know the whole details. Like I said, we like to run with it. It sounds very coincidental, right? And it sounds kind of fucked up at this moment in time. But we all know that only the fucking winning team goes to the White House, and that's where he's gonna end up staying. Because I doubt that.
But you know what? They might go for that. But they might invite them to another day. Like, shit, let the second team come up too. We're going to set a new trend up here in the Biden administration. If you invite it, you can go. I ain't going to say they're going to have them all there at the same time. They might do the winners. But I did find that tweet that that Brandon Washington spoke of, and I have it right here on the screen. Can y'all see it? Let me zoom in on it. It's this second one right here at the top, fellas. It said it's Alexis Morris. She said, Michelle Obama, can we, LSU national champs, come celebrate our win at your house? Angel Reese, like, that's the tweet. Okay. Wow. I think we're drawing a lot of hard lines in the sand right here. What you think, H?
Well, I mean, there's two players. It takes more than two players within itself. I mean, it's a university. That's what as I ultimately say on this. But I mean, whatever they decide, man, it really doesn't matter. But all I know is that fucking losing team better not be at the White House. That's fucked up wrong in everything, in every single way to sense. Not only with what happened, but just in the sportsmanship of how it's always been. It's the winning fucking team who makes it there. Simple as that.
It sound good. I'm telling you, if you invited, you can go.
Did you read the article though?
I mean, no. You talking about going in celebration of the win. Yes, the winning team's going. Let's say the winning team went up there on Monday. They can bring the losing team up there on Tuesday or Wednesday if they want to, HLD.
You got a fact for that?
I know you can go to the White House if you are invited and you pass clearance. It's just never been done. That don't mean you can't do it. It's not illegal. It's no crime. It's no crime committed there. It's no there.
HLD, what you don't understand is
they
do what they want to do. Exactly. So
make rules as they do. Sorry, Brandon.
So just because Jill Biden was at the game, could mean she was caught up in the enamored and swept up in the moment. But that woman ain't crazy. You said, "Oh, she don't understand. She don't know." Yeah, sure, she don't. That's why she was at the game. Sure, she don't. That's why she was at the game. But I'll say this:
hey, running for president again, all that shit, bro. Come on now.
Who running for president?
Hey, Sleepy Joe, man.
That's not true. That's not true.
What's not true? Joe Biden and Israel going to run again, Brandon.
Joe Biden never announced his candidacy.
Fair enough.
Anyway, outside of that, I just think it's all. I look at it. I flip both sides. I look at what's going on and I see the other thing. I think this is bred in circuses. You know what I mean? Where you distract the people. What's the other thing that's going on in the world? We got two things that's going on. We got an ex-president that's being criminally indicted into the criminal justice system, and also we have banking in America that's failing, and we had an interest rates getting ready to be raised. So what I think happens is all of this stuff becomes a spin, and you whip it up into a national frenzy. So I look at both sides. That's just conspiracy theorists in me. When it comes to this was marketed like this. I didn't know this. I started watching the pregame because I didn't watch the game. I just woke up to all this. I've been sick. So I watched the pregame, and Mark, they marketed like this. They had Angel Reese putting on a crown. They had Caitlyn doing her thing. Did you see the pregame and all of that? I didn't realize that.
I missed that.
So this was orchestrated, like HLD said, by the media. And also LSU, remember how South Carolina was characterized. All of that shit, all of this played a part. I even think they said that Don Staley called in and talked to the LSU team. That's something I heard. I mean, I just heard that somewhere. I'm gonna have to find that. But they said she called and talked to the team and let them know, the atmosphere of what's going on, how it seems as though these players are being characterized. So what I think, Mark, in our actuality is this just played out the way they wanted it to. It played out perfect. This whipped everybody into a frenzy. It pissed everybody off, and also it showed who was who. And this ain't gonna be the first time we've seen this. This happened when Larry Bird played Magic Johnson. Every time they played in the finals, every time they played in college, I still think their college game was the most viewed game in college history, just based on race. Race sales, we know what it is, and most of the time, the majority of America want to see black people lose.
But also, too, the white man's ice is colder. It goes with that. Like we was joking about this the other day. When you see a white guy dunking, you'll be like, "Oh shit!" You can see a black guy do the same dunk like 10 years earlier. I think the white guy did it in the slam dunk contest. Did a dunk. People was going crazy. Man, Reggie pulled up on the show, pulled up an and one clip of a black dude doing. He did like 720 turn type shit in the air. He jumped in the air and did some Michael Jackson spin in the air and then dunked the basketball.
Mark, you know when you see somebody who's handicapped do something special, it is what it is, bro.
But people are people. You I'm 6'8". You can dunk. You got the ability to jump and dunk.
Come on, man. How many on the real, how many white folks really be dunking all crazy, bro? They're very few and far between.
That don't
That's
mean
stereotype.
You know
That's
what I mean?
stereotype.
It's a reality stereotype.
that don't mean just because he's
It's like me saying how many good basketball players are in the NBA? Very few.
Fucking hilarious.
That's just very few. It's a fact. There's a selected few, maybe 5 that are like shit.
Hold up.
And the rest are bench warmers.
That's bad. And there's some white boys balling in the NBA.
I just said it. There might be like maybe 5. Like damn, these are motherfuckers.
But those stereotypes go the other way because then you be like, okay, well then how many black doctors are there? How many blacks? I don't like that. You know what I mean? So I don't like those stereotypes.
Well played, Blackie.
Yeah, but then we're talking about if there's any racial under. We act like the LSU women's team is all black and the other team is us. Like no, man. There's white women and the head coach is white.
Nah, hold up, but keep it a buck. That Iowa team is vanilla as fuck, homie.
Yeah, I did see that. It definitely looked like ice cream cone.
Locker room be dancing off beat.
Like that video of Beyonce that they had out.
Bruh. Yo, the link is out there if you want to join the conversation. But I'm gonna let y'all know right off top. Look, where my drop it? Hold on, let me get y'all the drop.
It's broken.
Wrong one.
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes.
No, that ain't the drop. I need to delete that one. That's an old one. Is this the drop? Got a drop for y'all, and I mean this shit right here. Where we at, Brandon?
What?
Oh man, fuck it, I lost the
Hey
moment.
man, your camera froze, Mark. It been froze all night too.
What happened with the Dave Chappelle one, man?
I'm frozen now?
No, he said that sometimes you be freezing.
Your camera has been froze all night. You good, your voice, but your camera bad.
Okay.
And not only that, it's blurry too.
I got a new web. Well, look on your phone or on your TV.
I'm on my computer.
On something, go right there to your. You might have to go to your settings sometimes.
I saw you. I know, but I'm on the phone, Mark, and you were frozen too.
Okay, but yeah. Also, make sure y'all click the settings and adjust it to 720p. But I got a new camera I'm gonna get.
Oh, come on, man! I got the 4K going, man.
Nah, my highest is
I'm messing with you, bro.
1080p. But StreamYard be Jackson for that, and y'all don't donate enough for me to do 1080p. I'm just good at 720 on me. That's all we can afford.
Hey, man.
We'll get there one day.
You might look perfect right there. If you get any 4K, we might mess up the look there for you.
Right, man. I only got the little blur is part of Hey, look, all the ladies think I'm fine at 480p. That 4K, I be
That's like a woman walking around with like 3 shots in her already. She's like, yeah, Mark looking nice. She got 3 shots in it.
But nah, I like what Shaq said to Keith Olbermann. He said,
"Oh yeah, we're gonna get into it. Hold up, but let my boy Ty get in because we got some shit to talk about."
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Not at all.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Right, we're gonna change this community, man. One show at a time. What's up, Ty?
Yo, what up? You can hear me?
What's up? I hear you.
Oh yeah, man. I thought it was kind of manufactured. Like I think Brandon was saying. You know, it's just a part of sports. You know, when you win, you get to talk shit. When you lose, you got to listen to another motherfucker talk shit. You know, that's just what it was to me. You know, I didn't think much of it. I didn't think Caitlin Clark made much of it. She know what it was. She was just on the side of defeat. You know, you got to listen to a motherfucker talk this shit when you lose. So that's how I kind of viewed it. But you know, it's the end of the women's basketball season. They got to milk it for what it's worth. So I guess they'll milk it for a few days, and then they'll move on to the next hot topic. But I didn't think much of it.
My man, you see what I said, Mark. A lot of people believe it's manufactured, it sells. It's the shit that makes this country go around and around, and all the media's talking about it, and this is what it is. And man, it's manufactured by the fucking media because Caitlyn herself did not have an issue with it. I don't think anybody really has an issue with it. Trash talk is trash talk in sports, happens all the fucking time, and nobody says nothing about it. You know what I mean? So I don't see the gist of it, except that you have the selected few assholes out there who will then take it to the deep end because that's what they are. And if you give them a platform, they're gonna take it.
But brother,
white people did that. Powerful
Right,
white
right. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Okay, well, but let me say this, HLD.
Hold up. Go ahead, Brian.
What I want to say is we seen these are powerful white people in media who got mad. That's what it looked like to me.
In
It looked
government.
like who powerful people in it seemed like everybody just got upset because that little white girl didn't win. She did everything and played her little heart out, and America's little spice didn't win. And that's what it seems like. And you know, black people, when we sit back and watch this shit and we laugh because this the only competitive advantage we really get over them. We don't really get to compete with these people in these offices and in these other places. They don't allow it. This is the only place, and the refs damn near. And if they want to, they could have called that game. I'm pretty sure if they knew that game was gonna go like this, we would have saw a different game. But the athletics just overshone everything that was happening. So
Well, it wasn't much they could do. I mean, I thought they
tried.
Yeah, I thought LSU kind of got some fishy calls, you know what I'm saying, against Angel Reese, just like they did with Aaliyah Boston the day before. But I mean, it ain't shit you can do when Jasmine Carson, she hits fucking 22 points in the first half, you know what I'm saying? Her season average wasn't but 8. She hadn't scored in 3 games. So even if she hits her season average, it's a 1 possession game, 8 points. It's a 3-point game. But when she dropped 22, that's the game. So
that's what they came to do. They felt disrespected. They said it. They said she's not gonna disrespect us like that. So all of this shit was popping before. People try to pretend fake ass outrage.
Who disrespected who?
They said Kaylin disrespected everybody, and they said it before the game. They said she will not disrespect our team like that. She's not gonna do us.
No, they had to play to their strengths. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at South Carolina and you look at LSU, they are very similar. Like
so that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm saying this was set up. What I'm trying to
let me finish my point. Like if you look at if you've been following them throughout the tournament, if you look at them, like the only person who really been scoring effectively is like the post players and the point guards for each team. Like the wing shooting has been streaky, so they had to defend Carolina the same way they defended LSU. So it just kind of helped LSU that they saw the game plan the night before, 2 days before, and they like, all right, shit, we gonna get these open shots. We just got to make them. Now, if that was LSU that they played in the national semifinals and the effort they put forth, they probably would have beat LSU, and they probably would have got their ass beat versus South Carolina in the championship. But they just have to pack the paint because they don't have a big front line. So I don't think it was no disrespect. It's just like, hey, y'all ain't shooting the ball well from the perimeter. We just gonna pack the paint. If y'all can make shots, y'all can make shots.
Yeah, we're not talking about the game, brother. I mean, this ain't a basketball channel. We actually talking about the hyperbole and the double standard in the racial undertone. So that I was trying to deal more with that. I ain't talking.
Go ahead, say that. I'll go ahead.
Yeah. So what we see is when you start seeing Keith Olbermann come out, you start seeing Jill Biden come out. That don't have nothing to do with Joe Biden running for president and nothing like that. What she saw was the discrepancy. She didn't like it. So she felt like she was going to do what most white people do. They step in and they feel like they need to make it right. So that's what she felt like she wanted to do. And it pissed everybody off, especially when even Gillian Wallow had to come out and say, yo, man, we can't fuck with old boy who is our benefactor, who platforms our show. We can't stand by that. All of these people, Shaq had to call Keith Olbermann a dumbass. Like all these people coming out. And then I don't know, these are white men. Why are these white men coming out like that? What the hell is going on? Because it shows you when these type of things happen, they don't have to say it outright like we do. The difference between us and them, they're more subtle than we are. They understand each other. That's why they call them dog whistles and undertones. The difference between us and the way we communicate as a people, we more straightforward. So we don't like you, we're going to show you we don't like you. They just hide it and do it different. And they use their power and control and their media and all of their platforms to get that point across. 2 white men, prominent white men that we know, said something and their voice carried all above damn near everything. Ain't that something?
Yeah, but it's two pieces of shit that we already know. You know what I mean? They're two pieces of shit. And like I said, when you give a place for the rest of the assholes to have a platform to put all their stupid shit on there, then it carries a voice. You know what I mean? And so I believe, yeah, the media did play a part in this. You know what I mean? And those guys are media. You know what I mean? So now everybody looks at their shit, and then everybody's gonna go flip back on the other side and see what their shit is. And guess what? It's selling advertisement and it's selling time. So you know that's how this shit plays out. They'll use anything to make money, guys.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't much to me. I didn't play much into it. You know, it was
Shit.
sports to me. I mean, if you look at sports shit, think of all the shit we don't hear, like that players are saying to each other. You think they ain't saying some racial shit to each other in those
I
games?
said that earlier, Ty. I said that earlier.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You don't fuck with me like that. You don't watch the whole episodes. I be late too.
Nah,
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I want to play this clip right here. I remember I covered this story about Paige Beckers, and y'all are y'all familiar with Paige?
Yeah, she played for UConn. I think she injured this year, right?
No, sir.
Yes. What you say? Yeah, you right, Ty. What you say, Brand?
I said no, sir.
I wouldn't know, Mark. I'd be lying if I
Man,
wouldn't know.
yo, Paige is so dope, man. I covered this story. What's the date on this video? July 14, 2021. July 14, 2021. Damn, this was a minute ago. Look at me. I was a baby then. But I covered this and she delivered a powerful speech, man. I highlighted certain parts of it. I'm gonna play this shit, man, cause I think it fits perfectly for this scenario. And I was like, man, shout out to Paige, man. She talked about, and I know it's gonna be cringeworthy to some people because some people don't want to hear it. But what she said was dope. She said, I'm a white woman and I play in a sport that's dominated by black women. You know what I'm saying? And they get overlooked all the time. She realized, she understands I get more media attention because I'm white. She says this while she's getting the best college, she's getting the award for the best, being the best college basketball player. She was like, look, man, these black girls are phenomenal, man. And I realized I get more attention because I'm white. Y'all should look at them too. You know what I'm saying? This shit almost brought tears to my wife's eyes. I was watching with my wife and she's looking at her black child thinking like, man, watch this shit. Let me play this.
This is better than I could have ever imagined.
Here we
Pretty God, because I mean, this is better than I could have ever imagined. I'm just a small town kid with really big dreams, and I'm honored to show all the little kids that are watching this that dreams do come true if you work hard and you have great faith in your life. A huge shout out to my friends and my family and everybody that helped me get to be where I am today, especially my coach.
Her voice gonna really start trembling too when she started talking about that shit. She's passionate about this shit. Watch this.
Coaches and my teammates. I stand on this stage alone, but without them, I wouldn't have this award. And they've sacrificed so much for me. Okay, sorry. I just had ankle surgery. I'm out of breath, out of shape. But now,
Nah, she got some nervous energy too. You're gonna hear it later.
with the light that I have now, as a white woman who leads a Black-led sport.
Uh-oh, she about to get into that shit, Brandon. She about to get into it.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
All right, let's go.
And celebrated here. I want to show a light on Black women. They don't get the media coverage that they deserve. They've given so much to this sport and the community and society as a whole. And
Hold up, Mark. You should have paused there.
She's nervous. She's nervous.
Nah, who's that baddie black woman? I don't even know who that. I just looking at the black. Who's the black woman?
I was looking at the chat and I'm moving around. I'm hosting.
With
So
the light that I have now, as a white woman who leads a Black-led sport, and celebrated here, I want to show a light on Black women. They don't get the media coverage that they deserve.
Facts.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Oh yeah, man, we're gonna talk about it tonight. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Brandon. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
So much to this sport and the community and society as a whole, and their value is undeniable.
Their value is undeniable. Black women are valuable. All right. I'm fucking with Paige, man. I fuck with Paige. I did the episode, like I said, man. Shit, I covered this shit 2021.
Hey, Mark, what award is this?
Best college athlete, women's sports. Major award. She's guaranteed to get into the NBA. What she gonna get in, even with that ankle surgery, and she just had a career, a season. The injury she just had ended her season. She's gonna go back. She gonna play again when she declare herself to say I want to go to the WNBA. She's gonna be able to go to the WNBA, and make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Somebody got some background noise playing some TV. Please don't do that. Mute your mic.
And the WNBA last season, the postseason awards, 80% of the winners were black, but they got half the amount of coverage as the white athletes.
Did you hear that? 80%. Listen to that. And in the WNBA last season, the postseason awards, 80% of the players were black. They got half the coverage.
The postseason awards, 80% of the winners were black, but they got half the amount of coverage as the white athletes.
So the white athletes ain't even winning, ain't even doing good as the black athletes. There we go. So 80% of the black women are winning the awards, but that 20% that are white get more media coverage, and they ain't even that good, respectfully. All right, let's keep going.
So I think it's time for change. Sports media holds the key to storylines.
That's what you was talking about, HLD. Sports media holds the key to your storyline. Listen to this. Tell their story.
Sports media and sponsors tell us who is valuable, and you have told the world that I matter today, and everyone who voted, thank you. But I think we should use this power together to also celebrate black women.
Hold the line.
So to Maria Taylor, Robin Roberts, Maya Moore, Odyssey Alexander, to all the incredible black women.
Oh, that's her name. Is that okay?
Odyssey
Okay, all
Alexander.
right.
To all the incredible
Odyssey, okay.
black women in my life, on my teams, to Breonna Taylor and all the lives lost, and to those names who have not yet learned, but I hope to share. I stand behind you, and I will continue to follow you and follow your lead and fight for you guys.
Man, that's
so
a big Amazon.
Brandon, can you mute your mic or type?
My bad, bro. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Please type your misogynistic comments. We are not here to sexualize black women right here.
You so right, bro.
We are here to lift them up. Mute your mic, brother. We are not here to be we're not here tonight to be played with. We want to change in our lives and in our community.
Learned, but I hope to share. I stand behind you, and I will continue to follow you and follow your lead and fight for you guys. So I just want to say thank you for everything.
Right there at the end, you can tell she broke up a little bit. You heard her? She was breaking up. Let me go to my Jerry. You got to hold on. I ain't even got the call shit set up. Let me go grab that. Y'all react to that clip. Jerry, let me go get the cord so I can plug you in. Hold on, Jerry. Y'all go ahead and react while I grab this plug.
That just remind me of what Eminem would do when he get on stage. Eminem do the same thing. So, I mean, it's a great soundbite, but at the end of the day, the writer's gonna write what they write, and they're gonna write based on who they are and what they look like. They'll rather write about stuff that they can't do and critique it. So it's easy to write and critique stuff that you can't do. So most of the writers who she was talking about, they can't do it. They can't do it. Ain't that right, Jerry? You can't box. So we talk about it right. Ain't probably got a physical bone in your body. But hey, man, go ahead, HLD.
I'm just going through all the awards since '95 to see what's how diverse has been the award split between different ethnicities. So, but I mean, that's what, at least in this case of today, what we're talking about has happened. That we're making this trash talk thing bigger than life and bigger to give these assholes a platform so they could spew their bullshit. Because I mean, right now we're not even talking about how these women dominated this other team or anything like that. You know what I mean? And all we're talking about is, okay, she did the "you can't see me" and I'm gonna get a ring on my finger. I mean, it's taking life beyond itself. And yeah, we got assholes out there, and we're never gonna get rid of them. You know what I mean? And the best thing to do is to drown them out, and that's where the media has a large part to say in how to drown that out. But since they're giving it life, here we are talking about it. You know what I mean? Because I don't think nobody really had a I don't think anybody in sports in itself really had a problem with that at all. I just don't see it. I don't see it. And so, I mean, now what this young woman is saying,
Nah, HLD, they had a problem.
what this young woman is saying, she plays the game. I don't look, man. I don't watch women basketball. I ain't gonna lie to that. I'm just happy to see Angel Reese. She's beautiful as shit. She's beautiful, right? Misogynistic, whatever you may want to call it. She prettier than that other chick that she was giving this. You know what I mean? So I mean, shit, 10 times fold over. You know what I mean? But hey man,
What you say, HLD? If you were to watch women's basketball, that's who you want to watch. That's what you want to watch. Run up and down the court.
Shit, bro, she's fine. I mean, but she's beautiful. You know what I mean? And she stood up for what she had to, and I'm glad for that. But I mean, we're not gonna get rid of this shit. We need to drown it and just talk about positivity and bringing shit up. If they would have kept on just praising Angel Reese, she played, she did her right back because she was doing that thing throughout the entire tournament, and now she had the last word. And like, hey man, that's just what it is, man. She got to get back on that chick, and that's that. The other chick had no problems with it. So I mean, it is what it is, man. But I'm,
Bro,
media
it's like
man.
baseball. It's like baseball, HLD. You know what I mean? Like if I hit a home run, a walk-off grand slam, man, I'm finna watch my pitch. I'm finna see how far it's gonna go. I'm gonna stand there. I'm not finna run the bases. If I do, I'm gonna run them slow as fuck. Like, I mean, come on, bro. That's how it is. If I win, that's what I do. To the victors go the spoils. We all know that.
Like we don't hear the races. Oh, the white pitcher hit the black batter, and and that's why he. None of that shit, bro. It's just part of the fucking game, man. We trash talk. Larry Bird was a massive trash talker, bro. You might not be seeing all the clips right now throughout YouTube, and nobody had a problem with it. Michael Jordan trash talk back to him too.
You're missing the point though. That no, but when we're talking, but no, I think you're missing the point too. And you're naming men. These are women. And they're looked at differently in society as a whole, and especially a black woman. But let me go to Jerry real quick. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, it's an interesting subject. I gotta admit, I'm not really up to snuff on what it is. It's unfortunate though, because women's college basketball just gets better and better every year. And from what little bit I did see, it was competitive and stuff like that. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of. I don't mind some trash talking until it gets disrespectful. If it gets disrespectful to a point where it's outside of the confines of good sportsmanship, then I'm not for it. But I will say this: when you talk about the girl you was just showing accepting the award, and you talk about 80% of college women basketball are black women. Well, if you get a really good white woman, yeah, she's going to get more attention because it's a commodity. Just like Tiger Woods was the only brother in golf, and yeah, he was spectacular there, the run that he had. But don't think for 1 minute the fact that he was a black man playing golf didn't add to that. It certainly did, because you didn't see black guys playing golf. Just like when the Asian baseball players first started really coming here, and they'd be real good. I mean, people didn't see them. So that, I don't think is so much a race thing necessarily, a racist thing. Let's just say it may be a race thing, because you're seeing somebody participating in a place where you typically hadn't seen before, and going to get a little more attention. But I don't think it's necessarily motivated by racism.
Okay. Hello? Oh, I'm listening. Did you?
I mean, you know, that's all really. You know, sometimes when people advocate or they put race into things, they make it racist. You know, they make it about race. And HLD and others that have said, and it's just true, the media just fucking eats that shit up. I mean, it's unfortunate too because we're all Americans, man. We all living here together. We don't need to be at each other's throats and having the media prompting shit up and ramping shit up. You know, if the one girl was chasing the other girl down, talking a little trash, well, why can't it just be that? Why can't it just be it was a competitive thing and they were trash talking and stuff like that just because one gal is black and the other is white? I mean, that is what it is, but that doesn't absolutely mean that it has to be race involved there, or racism, let's just say, you know. So that's all I really got. Other than that, Reggie, I'm coming for you, son. Get your shit together.
Let's go.
No, he want to give it days. I can go right now.
No, Reggie.
Wait.
I don't want to distract. No, I want to set it up like that. I'm gonna make that a show for the people who want to see that show. Some people
let's hurry that shit up.
Yeah, some people tuned in to talk about this Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark topic, and I don't want to stray too far away from what I came to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got some points that I ain't even said.
Hey, Mark, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on, Jerry. Jerry, stay with us.
I know Jerry just didn't say one black girl and one white girl, and he don't understand why race is coming up. Did he say that? From Boston?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you didn't know why when it's black and white and things like this happen, you don't know why race comes up. Okay, cool. Just clarify.
Well, let me clarify by saying it's unfortunate. Just because one girl is black and the other one is white doesn't mean that we have to inject racist undertones. You see what I mean? Because I mean, look, the girl is black. That's what she is. That's what she's born. The other girl's white. You're born white. You see what I mean? That shouldn't be a distinction, and that's what I'm saying when I say that's how racist undertones can be created. That just because the one is black and the other is white, that, you know, whatever they talking trash to each other, then people can see with their eyes that one gal is black and the other is white, but that shouldn't be the distinction that is focused on. But it's unfortunate because people, black people, white people, seem certain groups of people, they see that's what they see first, and then their thought process and everything they think might be going on is predicated right on that. Just because one happens to be black and one happens to be white. So that's what I'm saying. You know, just because one is black and one is white doesn't mean that anything.
You repeating the same shit, Jerry.
Absolutely is racist.
I think Jerry's just trying to say that the trash talking between those two or whatever was going on had nothing to do with one, you know, being racist to the other. It was just that they were trash talking.
No, but what made it racist is when powerful white men started attacking this black girl and started calling her a piece of shit. That's what the racist undertones come from. Can you agree, Jerry?
Oh, yeah.
He ain't even a powerful white dude. That is just a white motherfucker on TV.
You said what, Jerry?
You talking about Keith Olbermann?
I'm talking about Keith Olbermann and the owner of Barstool Sports. He called her a classless piece of shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I couldn't defend someone doing that, no matter what the case may be.
No, I'm asking, do you see the racial undertones and how it could be taken?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. If you let me finish, people are going to have their opinions, man. Just because you're black doesn't mean someone has to like you or they can't think you're a piece of shit.
Jerry, that shit is racist because they would have never said that shit as a white bitch did that. Like, stop trying to soft shoe this shit. That. You know that shit. Stop soft shoeing everything. Every time it's some race related shit, because y'all don't like to really address race related shit, y'all come with that soft shoe shit. Now, if it had been Caitlyn's fucking sister on the other end, they would have made nothing of it. Like, this shit got race all over it. It's all type of
I don't agree with that.
Of course you know.
I don't agree with that. We live in a big world. People got opinions, and that's just what it is, man. Now, if he would have said she's a black piece of shit, then you would have real valid ground for saying what you're saying. But just because he thinks she's a piece of shit for her conduct, well, people are going to think what they want, man. Just like you're going to take that, and even though he didn't say or invoke race, but you're going to take that and interpret it as that.
You remember the word undertone, right? You don't got to come out and say you black piece of shit or you fucking N-word, none of that. You can use coded language. You can use language or type of responses, the shit that you would never use in your undertone, right?
So, but what that's doing is that you're assuming then, right? You're assuming based on what maybe your own personal feelings. That's what you think, and that's fine if you're going to think that.
No, that's what you brought up, Jerry. You're flip-flopping. That's why you're going to be trashed in that debate. You're wasting your time. You the one brought up about racial undertones and this and that shit. And you know what a racial undertone is.
So what I brought it up.
It's being used in this situation.
You're going to lose in a debate because you can say you try to bring up shit from left field and then put words in my mouth. You're not going to be able to do that because I'm too much of a plain talker. I'm too much. I make my point clearly and they stand on their own. You see? So again, I said what I said. You don't have to agree with it, and that's fine. You don't have to agree with what Keith Olbermann said, but you are assuming that it was racially motivated.
Have you ever heard Keith Olbermann use this shit with anybody that he's ever watched? Did he use that shit with Ronda Rousey? Did he use that with any other of these old disrespectful bitches? No, he ain't.
Well,
he did it with this old darling ass chick from Iowa, and all of a sudden another chick in a fucking competitive, high level fucking stakes game is fucking, doing what she's doing with what this white girl has been praised for all throughout this tournament. And now all of a sudden they classless. Why? Because the little darling from Iowa lost. Shit got all type of undertones to that shit. Ain't no assumption. Now it's assumptions. You the one that brought up fucking racial undertones and shit.
100%
acting like it's, and then you acting like it's just the media doing it. It ain't just the media doing it. It's people in society. It's people in society injecting that shit too. So stop trying to make it like it's some media shit.
No, whatever, bro. Good luck to you. You're not gonna be able to debate well with me, man, because you get emotional. You're tied up in your feelings here.
Trigger.
So you're backing up your assumptions with your feelings.
That don't work.
Get him, Jerry. Get him. Talk that shit, Jerry.
Jerry, that shit don't work, buddy. Don't work.
I mean, people see right through shit like that. I mean, that's why you don't hear me yelling. That's why you don't hear me using a lot of profanity, because I don't need to do that. I can use
Jerry, I have heard you call people stupid motherfuckers and all type of shit. So
right, Jerry. Right, Jerry. Jerry said, I don't have to call you a stupid motherfucker. I can just prove you're a stupid motherfucker.
Jerry's a liar. He called me ignorant.
Brandon that
He's
shit,
a liar.
so he can stop it.
Hey, right, and it wasn't even you that night. That was the funny part. It wasn't even you. But Jerry been sitting on that for a minute. Y'all been fucking with Jerry. We gonna organize this motherfucking battle. Hey, look, I'm gonna email y'all, man. I'm gonna set this shit up, man. This shit gonna be epic too, because it ain't gonna be like everybody else battles and debates. Like, nah. I got y'all, man. I'm gonna set this up nice for y'all. Gonna have a couple judges. It's gonna be unbiased. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Troy Graham.
I don't give a damn about none of that shit, man. Just hit go, and I'm ready to go.
That'll be a good judge. I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna get 2 more judges that I already know that ain't gonna be biased for.
First subject is race in America.
No, that's not even what they debate. They battle about. They already got a battle set up. But
Jerry, all timer ass.
You want to battle Jerry too, Brandon?
Who?
You want to battle Jerry about race in America?
Of course.
Jerry, you popular, homie. Jerry, you popping. Everybody want to battle you, homie. You like Murder Mook of this shit. Jerry Murder Mook of this motherfucker. Everybody want to battle him. All right.
He delusion Mook.
Hey, it's all in fun. We're gonna agree on things and disagree on things. And it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I hate anytime if something really racist shit goes down. Absolutely, man. I'm all for anyone standing up against that. But a lot of times it'll be a little thing, and like I said, so just because one is white and one is black, automatically racism gets interjected, and the media jumps on that, and they conflate it, and all it does is cause problems. And I don't like that, man. You know what I mean? I don't really know much about what happened with these girls, and I don't know who first said that it may be race related or.
Jerry, who controls the media?
Yeah, what do you mean by conflated? I want to know what the meaning to your use of that.
Now,
shit.
hold up 1 second. Hold on, what, Reg? Who controls the media? You said the media pushes this. Who controls the media? The dominant society, correct?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
So it's not. So basically, can you agree that it's not black people that pushes race? We don't push it, right? Most of the time, it's reactionary. Would you agree?
Well, wasn't it the black girl who said first that something like and don't get me wrong because I don't know too much about what happened.
No. Go ahead. What'd she say?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. Isn't it what she said? Like, basically suggesting that because she's black, she's getting criticized.
He didn't say that. She didn't say that. See what you did, Jerry. See, you wouldn't accept. You wouldn't accept. See, Jerry. Hold up 1 second, Jerry. You wouldn't accept Keith Thurman. You wouldn't accept the Keith Olbermann undertone, but you willing to accept that she may have said an undertone. She didn't come out and say that in her initial statement. She just said girls that look like me.
So with 80% of the college women's basketball being black, you're going to claim that somehow racism is involved? If racism was a key factor there, don't you think there'd be a lot more white girls playing?
If they can compete and play at that level, then it would. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing about it, Jared.
No, but what he's trying to say is just because they're white, they'll be in it, and that's it. It doesn't matter if they're competitive. No, it would, because this is about high-level sports. You had uncompetitive girls, the schools would be dominated. Just like before they start integrating these sports, you still had schools that resisted that shit. Until one school opens the door, start bringing these black talented athletes in there, start dominating that shit. Of course, they don't go with the trends.
Exactly.
As much as they would like to make it white, they can't.
If it was about racism, those colleges would still put the white girls on the court, even though the black girls were better. You see, that would still be happening.
No, racism and economics go hand in hand. No, Jerry, racism and economics go hand in hand. That's what you got to realize. So what those white colleges realize is those black student athletes, what they call them, that they make money. People want to see competitive games. You want to see, you want to fill those seats up. You want to sell tickets, correct?
Well, you don't think they realized that then?
No, they were extremely racist back then, Jerry, and they tried to resist it. And to the first school, and many schools, even when they start bringing blacks in there, they try to resist it as much as they can at the quarterback level. And now you're starting to see that fucking, last piece to hold on to is falling apart. Because you got to be at the top level. As much as you want, you can't keep that shit white. You can try for a long time. That shit is out the door. Yep. And the thing is, with that shit, with white athletes, let me say this, Jerry. Right? Let me say this shit. The thing
with Iowa, that was the championship game that they were playing in, right?
Yeah, but you going in about you can't be racist if there was racist, it wouldn't be all these black girls. It can still be racist. You had extremely racist coaches who
Donald Sterling was a racist,
who brought in black talent. That's what people cover to see. They want to see the top level. These are the collegiate levels where you get the top high school athletes that go in that shit, and then you go to pros, the top collegiate athletes in that shit. The biggest, strongest, fastest people.
That was Iowa. That was Iowa playing in the championship game. Now, I don't know because I didn't watch it, but if it was Iowa, I would imagine a lot of that team was white girls, no?
The whole team.
The whole team. Okay, well, then apparently white girls can also play basketball.
Facts.
They were in the championship game.
Facts.
Who said they couldn't?
No one said they couldn't.
Who said they couldn't?
Facts.
You all over the place, Jerry.
Nobody said they couldn't.
What I will say is this,
Jerry, man, let's do that debate tomorrow.
That they have to have an 80% minority field because those are only the best players, and that's what sells. But apparently, the championship counterpart was basically an all-white team, so that flies in the face of really what you're saying.
Not necessarily because they
Iowa's
lost.
a school.
Not
Iowa's a school
necessarily
where
because they lost.
Iowa
Both
ain't
of
a.
y'all talking to him. Both of
Sorry,
y'all
go
cutting
ahead.
him off.
I'll say this, not necessarily, Jerry, because they lost. So that proved out the theory in generality. Outside of that, I want to say that you were talking about, well, how can they be racist? Donald Sterling was a racist who owned a basketball team that was predominantly black. That doesn't mean anything, right?
Not when you're looking for racism, it doesn't.
Huh?
Man, it's racist ass college coaches
Bro,
who look
hold
for the
up. No,
black
no,
talent.
Jerry. I can't let you off with that one. What you mean, not if he's looking for it? Like,
Because
no,
that's
that
what it
man is
sounds
on
like to me.
camera. I mean, he was caught on recording. Nobody was looking for it. He was caught on a recording by his side bitch, and she leaked the racist recording. So nobody was looking for it. It was still racist nonetheless. Can we agree to that?
Okay, well, I'll go along with that.
Okay.
Devin Haney said on I'll never lose to a white boy. If I fight a white
Let me
boy,
ask Jerry this. Jerry, did you hear racist shit in your
Hold
house?
on, Red.
No, I got him.
Haney
I
is
got
a
him right here.
racist?
Hold up, my brother. Look, we were talking about Donald Sterling. So you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
Okay, and you just introduced something new to do what? Just to say somebody else is racist? Because we
deflect.
went from this to that, and you went from saying white people being racist, and they did nothing wrong. And your argument prior to that was, well, he owned the team. So we broke that down. Then you said, well, not if you're looking for it. Nobody was looking for it. His side bitch recorded him.
I'll go along
But
with
you
it.
just bring up Devin
Okay.
Haney out of nowhere. Like, that's a whole nother argument.
Well, it's not a whole nother argument.
Because it's a whole nother sport, Jerry.
Okay, I mean, well, when you get done talking, I'll talk.
And what Devin Haney said was prejudice. What Devin Haney said was prejudice. It was not racist.
still
Racist implies power. Prejudice
fuck that
implies
power shit. That shit was racist,
he
Brandon.
prejudged.
Fuck all that nerd shit. That shit was racist, bro. Y'all be putting nerd shit and shit.
Shut that soft shit up, man.
But Jerry just like one of the white folks that I
prejudice
said
is
that
being
will ignore.
prejudged. That's what he did.
That's like I say, Jerry is like one of the white folks that ignore that
Words mean
racist
things,
shit
though.
that his family
Words mean
says. He has heard racist shit from family members and will ignore that shit. Jerry's one of them type of white dudes, grew up like that.
Right, just like black folks ignore what Devin Haney said. I done been on several panels and had several black guys tell me that what he said wasn't racist.
Because it was not. It was prejudice.
Hold on, let me finish. Out of all the people that I've talked to about it, I've only had 2 brothers say yes, that was wrong and that was racist. All the others said the same thing. Hell no, it wasn't racist. But guess what? It was racist. Now, would you call Devin Haney a racist?
Okay,
because of what he said?
Can I answer first? Let me answer your question because you don't understand what racism is. It seems like, or you don't understand the nuance of it. I believe you know what it is, but I don't believe you have an understanding of it. First of all, what Devin Haney said was prejudice. He prejudged because he has a stereotype about white people. So he prejudged and said that no white boy would beat me. So what he said was not racist. It was him being prejudiced. Now, number 2 is
I don't know, Brandon.
Y'all some wacky shit, Brandon. Y'all wacky.
I can explain why. I can explain why. Just let me explain.
Look. While you explain that, I'm just gonna put the Google definition of racist on the screen while you say that one more time. Brandon.
So what he did?
Go ahead, say that again.
So what he did was he was being prejudiced. But when it comes to being racist implies power, meaning he can do something or stifle that white man's career. That's the difference between Donald Sterling. Donald Sterling was basically making declarations saying, I don't want that black piece of shit Magic Johnson in my arena. And he had the power to remove him from the arena. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. So was Keith Olbermann then racist?
Yeah,
was Keith Olbermann racist then, Brandon? What
with
power did he have? He's gonna you're just talking. That doesn't make no sense.
I'll explain.
Nobody's yelling though.
That revolutionary definition, Brandon. Y'all gotta stop that shit.
Hold on, let me explain that. Brandon, I don't know if you can see the screen, but part of that part of racist that you described is nowhere in the definition. I've been hearing that my whole life, but according to the actual definition, no. When you prejudging somebody based off their race, you're being racist, dog.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now being I think what you're describing is systemic racism. When it's systemic and it's been going on through the system for years, I think we're describing racism through that lens. But technically, what you described was racist. That was
what I
Man,
described.
Brandon,
No,
we can be racist as black people.
Brandon,
Y'all,
he
y'all
prejudged
the nerd.
somebody in
Y'all
box
the
based off their race.
Okay,
Simple
no,
as
what
that.
you did, no, Mark, what you did was racist is what you if you read the definition of that, that's what something that's by showing, or you keep going, you characterizing and you keep showing it, and you have the power to do something. A person who is prejudiced,
It says
antagonistic.
racist, Brandon. Stop trying to nerd this shit up to act
No,
like black
I'm
people
not.
can't
It's
be
nuance,
racist.
man. Y'all just don't understand the
Brandon,
nuance.
we can be racist, bro. I say
No,
racist shit.
black people cannot be racist. Black people.
Oh, hell no, bro. Shut up, Brandon.
Hold on, let me finish. Can I finish? And then you can
Brandon,
say
how
whatever
much
you want.
time clock on your finish?
Okay.
How much time you need? Because we got
I just need 2 seconds. Black people can be bigoted, prejudiced, and also have stereotypes, but black people do not have the power to be racist, to practice that. No.
Okay,
No,
and let me reply to that real quick. And the reason, and I'm gonna just ask you a question. You said the reason why they can't is what?
Because we are not the dominant society.
No. Okay. Now, Brandon, you know black people are racist against other black people, right? Like some black people only hire light-skinned people to work the front desk. Black folk, the other dark-skinned people are in the back. We can racist also. Okay. No. I can control. How about this? I just control what you do for a living and how much you make. I controlled you. I had power. Like if I have an apartment building and I don't rent to black folks, I'm like, y'all niggas gonna bring roaches and Section 8 in my shit. No niggas. I only want to rent to white folks.
You don't know that being practiced as a group.
No, I'm telling you.
That's not being practiced as a group by white people.
Sir,
That's not being practiced as a group. That's individuality.
Brandon, that's what I just said. I didn't say, you said black people. I'm a black person. If I do that as a black person, I did it. And what you talking about is a whole group. That's a whole nother conversation.
That's what I've been talking about the whole time.
Okay, but sir, what you just said was not true. A black person can own a business and say, I'm only going to hire people not black because I think black people come to work late. Me saying black people come to work late, that's prejudice. Brandon, listen. Let me finish my thought.
Brandon, listen, bro.
Brandon, you can't cut me off mid-sentence while I'm doing an analogy. You can't do that. Now, let me finish the analogy. I can be a black man and say, I'm only going to rent to white people or Asians, because they're going to pay on time. No niggas, no spics, or whatever they call or derogatory term. Sorry, anybody who's offended. If I
I'm
can
gonna
say
kick your ass, bro. I'm gonna kick your ass
all night. I can say spit. Fuck it. I can say cracker too if I can say nigga. Hold on. We ain't gonna split no hairs now. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna say them all. All right. So look, let me finish this. I can say I'm not gonna rent to no niggas, no spit. I'm not gonna hire y'all because y'all don't come to work on time. The Latino motherfuckers gonna be stealing all my shit out the back door, and the niggas gonna be selling it for them. I'm only gonna hire white people at my business. By me doing that, I am being racist. Those stereotypes and those things, Brandon, those are me being prejudged and saying they're gonna be late or they gonna steal or the Puerto Rican guy gonna cut somebody up. No, that's prejudice. Me not hiring you, I fucked up your money. Me not renting you a house, I'm fucking up your economic structure because I don't want your kids can't go to this school. I'm a black, I run the school. I'm the black director of the school. I don't let your kids get accepted. I don't want all these niggas in here. And I'm black. I'm telling you, black people in position of power. And in 2023, it is black people in positions of power.
Never heard of it.
Okay. And they treat their own kind unfairly. And what I just described to you is very true because I know black folks who don't want to hire black folks. I know black property owners, they don't want to rent to other black property, other people trying to get housing. And I tell them all the time, bro, that's kind of fucked up. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm telling you, it exists, especially in Atlanta. I see a lot of it. Because
sure it exists.
So they write it. So you know a group. Wait a minute. Hold on. So you know a group. Let me rebuttal that. So
we're gonna get far away from this conversation so far out.
There are a group of rich,
you know,
wealthy black people, Brandon. Where black people ain't get poor, man.
Never heard of it.
Every group got an exception to the rule.
Never heard of it.
Brandon, but by your logic of what you said, that means that Keith Olbermann and David Portnoy, they weren't racist. They have no power, right?
Keith Olbermann ain't got no power. You're employed.
What? I did not call them racist. We talking about racist undertones.
No. Are they racist? Were they racist for their comments, or were they just talking shit?
Actually, you want my personal thoughts? Actually,
well, shit. I hope you were doing that from the beginning.
Brandon. See, you nerded that shit up. You nerded that shit up, and now you killed off your point.
Who other thoughts can you give us?
No, here's the thing.
Speak to the other Brandon.
Hold on, y'all gotta listen. When we talking about a subject, we talking about that subject and what we dealing with in the context of that subject. Now, if you asking me, do I personally think that what they both said were actually racist? No. But do I think it had undertones? Yes. But do I think they themselves are racist? I don't know them men, so I don't call people racist unless they call themselves racist. Actually,
you don't gotta be always racist to say some racist shit.
So that's my actual thought.
I say racist shit all the time, and I'm not racist fully, but I can be racist in that moment. I can say some racist, hateful shit. So now I ain't racist because I'm black. I can't affect change. That's bullshit.
Because unless I can prove racism or actually, I don't call people race. I think that Donald Sterling is a racist because he proved
you called Jerry a racist.
No, I didn't. Never called Jerry.
I got it recorded. I got to record it. You called him a closet racist.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey, Brandon, do you think the selective Brandon, do you think that the selective outrage that was done to this young woman by those who were participating in these motherfucker tweets and shit, are they racist? Was there selective outrage of Angel Reese racist?
I think anytime that you market the black and white dynamic and you had a media pushing it and it looks a certain way, you listen to what Angel Reese said. She said, y'all call me ghetto, y'all call me hood. Those are undertones that imply with race. We all know that. So that's what we're talking about. So yeah, I think that that the subject that we're talking about deserves to be talking about because there are double standards and undertones. Because I think if men would have did this, it wouldn't have been a big deal. I think the undertones is that it was Iowa, predominantly white team, and marketed like that by the fucking national championship by the fucking not the WNBA, the NCAA women. It was marketed like that. That was the pregame. They had what's her name putting on the crown, and they had the other girl doing her thing. So they were both marketed against each other. So yes, when we're talking about the undertones, that's what we're dealing with. But do I think Keith Olbermann and all them men are racist? Nah, I don't think so. Unless I heard a private conversations of what they say in the background, I can't call nobody racist. Now, do I think by your actions when you do certain shit? My personal opinion, I could be like Jerry when he say certain shit, that could be termed as closet racist behavior. But would I outright call Jerry a racist? Nope.
Oh my God! Let me hold on. Let me say, Jerry, I gotta say something. Jerry, you gotta let me talk. I don't want to mute your mic, but let me say something. I got an announcement. I keep getting this call from 404. Call the other number on the screen. Call the other number on the screen, 404. Go ahead, Jerry.
He's got a ton of gray area and a ton of double speak, man. If something's racist, it's racist. All that subtlety he's talking about is just jib jabbery. He's saying some of the things I say, I don't know, undertones, using all this vague shit. No. If something's racist, if you feel it's racist, say it's racist. I think what Devin Haney said was racist. This whole spiel about black folks can't be racist is a big crock of shit. Any race can be racist. You don't have to have power to be racist. Mexicans don't have power in the United States. Like, they don't control commerce or anything like that. But you want to tell me you can't be racist? Of course they can. Anybody can be racist. So You know, if you want to say something's racist, it's okay if you think that's what it is, but don't keep trying to straddle the lines because if you and create all this gray area, because when you do that, you're making us all racist. Any little thing we say, if it doesn't coincide with what you think, then you can interpret that as racist, and they're going to make us all racist because at the end of the day, we're all people. We all bleed red, but the different races are a little different. You know, we got different cultures to a degree. But if you came and see me and I got on cowboy boots and a John Deere hat, and you're like, look at this redneck. well, could I say well that's racist undertone, subtlety, or could I just say, you know what? That ain't nothing to really get up in arms about.
Go ahead. I got another call too right behind you. So hold on.
That's about it.
Hold on. Go ahead, 404. Speak up, Coach. You sound low. Can y'all hear him?
No, I can't hear nobody, Mark.
No, can't hear.
Oh, Coach, they don't hear you at all. I'll call you back, Coach. Let me finish this one. I'll call you back. Or you got to beam in. They can't hear you though.
Well, I say this.
I can't hear you. I can hear you. They can't hear you, Coach. So hold on. Let me.
I say this.
Hold up, Brandon. You don't hear me talking either.
I didn't hear it.
Can you hear me talking though? Because you keep saying I'll say this. I'm talking, bro.
We hear you calling, and you're calling somebody.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Coach. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Mark.
Go ahead, Coach.
Good. I mean, y'all got a good topic going on right now as far as racism. It's deep, man. I just want to chime in. I ain't gonna be too long. As far as I think racism, you know, in order to be racist, it all starts with violence at the beginning of the day. You know, racism started a very long time ago. It started with bloodshed, and to be in the position of power, blood had to be shed. You know, I think everybody fought, you know, for a certain position in this earth, fought for resources, fought for land, fought for control. And when the guns came into play, that's when everything kind of, you know, I guess, changed positions. You know, racism follows military might, if you really want to get right down to it. Whoever has the most military might, those are the ones that control the resources. They make the laws, what you can do, what you can't say. And then I think a lot of times too, when we get caught up in these situations, we're asking somebody to leave us alone. Like they're in the position of power. Like, can't you just let us be? Can you, you know what I'm talking about? Like, can you stop saying that? You hurt my feelings, because they're the oppressors and they're in the position of power, so they can control you to some point, at some level. Not only that, they control your identity. If you look at like what's the definition of black man or black males, it's been controlled by other people. White people say, no, this is what a black man is. A black man is another black man being violent towards another black man. That's what black malehood is. And we know that's not true. But, you know, in a lot of stuff, they reward foolishness, they reward ignorance. And then they give us these certain role models that roll out every, you know, February, say you got a month or whatever. These are your heroes. They tell you who your heroes are. Or they try to tell you how to think, try to tell you what to get mad about. How can you tell me what to get mad about? They try to tell you your history. You know, you get to write everything. So whoever won the war, that's who gets to write the story. Whoever won the war, whoever shed the most bloodshed, whoever went and made the most carnage in history. You go back and look, and things with land taken by violence. Before the they say the white man came over and ran the Indians off the land, right? Well, that's a story, right? The Indians were fighting amongst themselves. Cherokee fought the Seminole fought the Blackfoot. Whoever won, that's who took control. That's throughout history. Bible days, whoever won, that's who took control. When the Europeans came over to America, they say, hey, we found America. There was somebody here already. They fought. We fought them. Black Americans, black Indians fought white people. We were winning at some point in time until they invented the thing called the gun. Then they went from the musket to the rifle, them the rifles to the machine gun, and the machine gun to the bomb. Now all of a sudden now you got control because now you rolling through fear. So it's just like this racism thing. I don't think it's ever going to change because until you're able to get actually military might, you'll never be in a position to fight. Look at Africa, how it's divided. Every country has their own national military. Africa does not have a national military. United States have a national military.
Africa's a continent. Africa's a continent, Coach.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a national military.
No. It's a continent. You mean a continental? Every nation in Africa. It's not a continent. It's not a country.
Like America, we have our own military.
America is a country, but we're not a continent. America is part of North America.
Right.
Hey, look, North America is divided. We have Canada, we have America, we have Mexico. Mexico and America are divided.
And South America.
Well, South America is a whole nother continent, though, Coach. I think we're going somewhere else.
Yeah, you're right. But
I get where you're coming from, but I think people always forget Africa's a continent with many nations.
Yes.
It's like saying Eurasia. Like Europe is divided. Asia's divided.
Yeah, Coach, what happened here in the United States, that each state could have been a country, but they all united to be one as one country.
Yeah, but look how big America's this big compared to Africa's this big. America's small.
But who runs Africa though? You got the British, ran South America. You got the Belgium.
It's many countries. Yeah, it's many countries in that continent. I get where you're coming from, but go ahead, Coach. Wrap it up though. Go and finish your part.
Oh yeah, that's all good. That's all I want to say, Coach. I mean, good topic. You know what I'm saying? We can be here all night long talking about this. But as far as like what the young lady said, I do agree with what you guys said. That sometimes you want to be seen.
Ain't no ladies up here.
Be seen but not heard. Seen but not heard. So when the lady, when she voiced her opinion, say, "Look, you saying this because I'm black." That's true. I mean, to me, that's a true statement. But that's all I wanted to get, Coach. I'm gonna continue to listen to your podcast, Coach. But everything sounds real good. Y'all keep up the good work out there.
All right, thanks, Coach. All right.
Sound like he agreed with me.
Doesn't mean he's right. Doesn't mean
man, his point was all over the goddamn place.
And you're agreeing with the guy who doesn't understand the difference between a country and a continent, bro.
No, that's not what I. No.
Shut up.
Hold up, HLD.
Hey, Mark. But check this out. What he was saying there, he was a little all over the place. Nobody can argue that power, in war. I mean, whoever, just like we were talking about with the trash talking, to the winner goes the spoils. Well, in the history of the world, regardless of color or culture, whoever wins and obtains the power, that's just how it goes. Do you know how many white countries have fought wars against each other? Right now, Russia is fighting the Ukraine, some of the whitest people in the world there, and there they are invading them. I don't know how that equals.
May the best man win.
May
the best man win.
Exactly, Jerry. That's the same thing I was saying when he bringing the war shit up. Like, war doesn't equal racism. It just equals domination.
Hey, Brandon, we gotta yell. Go ahead. We ain't gotta yell with just what the fuck you want. Let the man speak. Go ahead, Rich.
Niggas act weak, man. That shit is about domination. That shit ain't no racist shit. This shit is about conquest, dominating. That shit don't always factor in the racism.
Hello, Jerry.
That's why I said I agree with what Jerry was saying on racist shit. Like, people act like blacks can't be racist.
Brandon, you cutting in again. Look,
domination. It's like he said, Ukraine and Russia, the whitest countries you can see.
Resources and people, bro. You don't want to just dominate the resources.
Domination, bro.
Hold up, Reg. You want domination
of him off, bro.
But
what are we doing?
If you gonna dominate the people, you turn them into slaves. It ain't gotta be about racist like that.
It doesn't start off with that. It's exactly what you guys saying. It's domination, but after the domination does come the racism, because we're gonna oppress your asses, right? If you're the one conquering, after we conquered to take all your fucking thing, now we're gonna oppress your ass, and you're gonna do what the fuck I say. Whatever the bottom of my boot says, that's what the fuck you're gonna do. And if you don't, I'm gonna clean you out.
That's more domination. The oppression is part of the domination. Because again, if Russia invades the Ukraine and they're successful and they oppress them afterwards, I mean, there they are. They're just as white as they are. That's just more of the domination. You're not going to invade somebody and then let them have power to just regain power again. Oppression is part of the domination.
Let me get that Pittsburgh T jump in. What's up, fam? And I'm gonna let Rockman jump in too. Go ahead,
What's
Pittsburgh.
happening, fellas?
What's up, fam? Go
What's
ahead.
happening, fellas?
Talk to me.
As far as this topic itself go, I think we got to investigate the people that the media entities that are actually saying this, right? Like if you look at David Portnoy, the guy from Barstool, but this guy has a racist history, and it's not even questioned the shit that he's done. He had a comment as far as he was rapping certain lyrics and using the N-word. He came out saying Colin Kaepernick looked like an ISIS fighter, and he unapologetically did not apologize. Keith Olbermann had a Kunta Kinte tweet. So when you start looking up the history of these people, it's not in a vacuum that they just made a comment and they made a mistake. They made racist comments over, it's a history now. It's not one comment. So we have to take that into account where we're trying to do it was just one comment. No, it wasn't one comment. And these guys, you would think they would learn the lesson from that because there was a lot of backlash behind it. So you're not going to go through all that backlash and then just do that shit again randomly. That doesn't happen. Now, as far as that young lady that was speaking at that event, we know that most people that are in sports or together in the trenches, who can say in the trenches with each other, they have mutual respect for the people that they're going in battle with. That happens in the military, that happens in whatever sport that you're in. They're well aware of that. So I just want to separate the two things. That's one person that's in the trenches that's taught that, and then there's another person that's on the outside that's pushing their views. A lot of times it is forced, and there's a lot of times innuendo. But when you go and look at these people's past, you'll see that it's not a one-time isolated event. I'll land my plane on that.
Go ahead, Rockman. Give me your opening statement on these topics, man.
Yeah, I just want a broad brush over racism in regards to what it is and what it isn't, or if it still exists. Racism will always exist if there are people that's going to deny it. You know what I mean? Especially if the people who deny it are, of the same class of people who instituted it. You know what I mean? And never have you ever heard in any other group anybody defining or denying racism in regards to Jews, in regards to Asians, Hispanics, Native Americans? Nobody is ever allowed to touch on those subjects when those people cry racism or discrimination. It's only when Black people who have experienced racism and have experienced several forms of racism, whether it was whistles, whistle, what they call it when somebody, don't actually say it or don't actually do it, but you know what it is, like you recognize it.
That dog whistle.
The dog whistle. You know what I mean? So it's only with Black people they're able to say, oh, that's not racism. You know what I mean? When we know, when we've experienced what it is. You know what I mean? In regards to that situation between the two young ladies, that's basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like HLD touched on earlier, that's the media blowing it up. In basketball or sports, it's competition. You talk trash and you got the last word by your team winning, then guess what? I'm gonna catch you the next game, or I'm gonna catch you next season, or if we both go to the WNBA or the NBA, then I'll catch you. I'll catch you then. You know what I'm saying? Only people who are spectating from their couch or from wherever they're watching it from are going to make it more than what it is. Same thing as far as regards to Bud Crawford and Errol Spence or any other fighter or any other sport rivalries and stuff like that. Only the people who's not even playing the sport, probably never even played the sport competitively or on that level, are going to make it more than what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got on it.
All right, let's open up to everybody, man. I think everybody got.
Yeah, he touched on one point because about that Black people can't be racism. Who was calling Crawford Toby and all that shit?
Jerry, you got to mute the TV in the background.
Hey, Mark, who was calling Crawford that all that racist should be by signing with Top Rank Toby, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Top Rank Toby, yeah, that was.
Yeah.
So who was calling? Was it the white man? Who was calling him that?
Oh yeah, it was black folks.
All right, so isn't that
Black folks say
racist?
a lot of fucked up shit, bro.
Right?
We racist. Black folks can be racist. I ain't with that.
Everybody can be
that
racist. That's just it's just the way
dictionary
it is.
book shit that people
Every
come up
color
with.
and creed on the planet Earth could be racist to
That's
one
not
point or
true.
the other.
That's
Man,
not
yes,
true.
yes, it can be true.
I'll explain why.
No, you ain't gonna explain why.
Nobody want to hear that
Let me
nerd shit,
explain.
man.
Let me
People always
explain.
trying to act like we can't
Because
be
what
what
Brandon,
others are.
right?
You talking about what Mark said, systemic racism? That's different.
And he's describing discrimination as well. He was like, where I have power to control you. That's discrimination. That's part of being a racist. But that's not just racism in its core. What it is, racism is when you prejudge somebody based off their race. Now, when you control their movements, you antagonize them, you discriminating, things like that. Okay, yeah, all of that is being racist. But when you talk about, oh, well, I don't have power to affect you economically, that's discrimination. That's not all that. That's a part of being racist. That's the adjective of it, as you can see on the screen. But because words mean things, that's why I think it's important to put the words up. Go ahead, Brandon. Though I'm gonna go.
No, I'm with you.
Or pull up bigotry on that. You can understand the difference between
And this
racist
the
and
other thing.
bigotry.
Racism ain't just the thing about economics. Racism is trauma. It ain't just about affecting people, money and shit.
Yeah, it's about when you do an abortion over here. We make sure you never have a baby again. We give you a hysterectomy. When you get abortions and stuff like that, when you go to the clinics in the black neighborhoods, that was a thing that was happening at a time in certain states like North Carolina. They was giving girls hysterectomies.
That's money too.
But it ain't all just money, bro. It's what I can do to you
That's
because I
wrong.
don't want you over here.
I can
attack you because you're of a certain race. We're taking over this community. We look like this. What are your black ass doing over here? What your Latino ass doing over here? What your white ass doing over here? But I don't own
what
shit.
are you talking about? That's money. No, that's just I just want to beat you up.
No,
look, it's poor white people that beat up and fuck with black people all the time, Brandon.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm gonna create a level of trauma to run you the fuck away from here.
Listen to what I'm saying. If they beating you up for being in their neighborhood, so that means they exclusifying their neighborhoods, right? Because we understand the undertones.
Part, Brandon.
Hold on.
Been in a trailer park.
Oh, I don't know nothing.
Poor whites too. They be on that pickup. Look, all the white folks that got the money like the elites, the Rothschilds ain't running around hanging niggas left and right. That's the poor whites.
Man, go to West Virginia. You'll see some real dirt white people.
Y'all think too high standards of white people,
That's
man. Y'all
that you get, Brandon. It's the motherfuckers with the pickup truck, not the Bentley, that you need to be worried about hanging you from a tree.
Right.
The motherfucker with the Bentley, he might not hire you at his company. The motherfucker with the pickup truck gonna drag your ass behind that pickup truck and hang your ass somewhere, throw you in the swamp.
So Mark, but what if they outside their car and they standing at the same place? I don't know who is who. I don't know who is who. What I do know,
Brandon, you from the hood, nigga. You know you have a different spidey senses.
Man, we deal with more discrimination from people that look like us, nigga. We deal with racist shit from people that look like us. That we discriminate over the rag colors. We discriminate over the blood. Like, come on, bro. That racist shit, and even the way you fashion it, usually we fashion it between white and black. There's many levels of that shit. Racism it's a trauma you create.
Hold on, go ahead, Jerry. And let me see. Matter of fact, let me see if I get 201 in.
From
201. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's going on?
Can y'all hear 201?
I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah.
All right, man. Look at us. We rocking, man.
Tell them to speak up a little bit. Does it?
Speak up, man. They said you need to speak a little louder. Take it off speaker or change.
Can you hear me good?
Can y'all hear him?
Loud and clear.
All right, we can all hear you loud and clear. So yeah, we got 2 phone lines open. Go ahead.
All right, so
what's your name again? Where you from?
I think it's really huh?
What's your name again? Where you from, fam?
Mr. T from New Jersey.
Mr. T from New Jersey. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to turn you
Hello?
up some. Yeah, go ahead.
We pity your audio.
Yeah, so I think it's okay, let me turn this off. Yeah, I think it's really unfortunate that these oh shit.
I can hear you. Go ahead. You cooking. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. I think it's really unfortunate that this conversation gets into like a racist thing and everything like that. I watched the game and I thought that it was very disrespectful of Reese to do that. So as a fan of sports, like I love seeing competitors come together at the end, shake hands, show love. But to like go in someone's face like that, that's just like OD. And yeah, like I don't like seeing that in sports. And you know that she was trying to get a rise out of her, try to get a fight. If it was any of us, you know, we're fighting right there. You're not going to let somebody come in your face doing that when you lost a big game. So, like, I think it's crazy that people, like, are supporting, like, what she did and saying it's great. I mean, I understand that there are probably racist people coming at them for that, but that's not me. And I just don't like seeing poor sportsmanship like that.
Sorry.
Hey, Mark, can I ask him one question?
No, I don't want nobody.
I would like to ask him a question.
Yo. Can y'all see what I wrote in the private chat? Okay, thank you. Read the private chat. Say that last part again, because it was a lot of people jumping in. I didn't even hear the last part you said.
There was. I'm sorry, because I can't really hear anybody else.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Nobody was talking. Everybody was quiet till right there. And say that last part again.
So I think I said at the end, like, just as a fan of sports, I don't like seeing like people get in their face, try to start like a fight. Like that's really what she was trying to do. She was trying to get a reaction, trying to get a fight there when her team's on the court celebrating. That's crazy to me. So, yeah, like just as a fan of sports, that's not what I like to see. I like to see people, you know, just settle it on the court. That's it. That's at the end. I respect you. Shake hands, and we're good.
Okay, now go ahead. Now, who wanted to say something to the caller?
I did. I want to ask him a question because he was
three
talking
people.
about.
So it's Reggie, Jerry, and HOD. Go ahead, Reggie. You first.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to ask you, Mr. T, about. So I know that you're probably an MMA fan. Have you ever had criticisms for Ronda Rousey, or was everything good with her?
To be honest, I mean, I don't follow it that closely, but I think like at the at a sports level, if you like, MMA fight level, especially MMA, if you're like choking somebody out, if you're knocking them out, there's a rush of adrenaline that comes with ending that fight. So you're gonna do some crazy stuff at the end. At a basketball game, when there's like 30 seconds to go, it's a blowout, the game's over. You don't need to be following around. There's no adrenaline for that. There's just like the rush of winning a game. You don't got to be doing that. It's not the same thing.
So you had no criticism for Ronda. She's the most disrespectful female that has ever contended in sports. She's called females that she is beaten.
I don't really
stood
know
over there, put the middle finger up to them. She's in post conference calling them bitches, saying other women ain't nothing but nothing ass bitches. And your energy is totally different for the most disrespectful woman in the history of sports. So I ain't gonna run you off.
I just didn't follow it all that closely, to be honest. If I looked at it, maybe I feel different. I don't know.
Do you follow boxing?
White girls. I mean, that's all I really see her doing anyway.
Fan. Follow boxing?
All right, Reggie, I gotta let somebody else
She's
jump
mostly
in.
beating up white girls in sports.
Go ahead. Jerry said he had a question for you too. Go ahead, Jerry.
And I could be wrong too. I just want to say that.
I just had a closing comment, Mark.
Okay, go ahead. Close out, Jerry.
Because I got to get ready to go.
All right,
I used to work in a car dealership for a little while. I wasn't too good at it. The dealership I worked at was in an area with a lot of black folks around, and most of the car salesmen guys that I worked with were black dudes. I didn't do too well selling cars there. 90% of the clientele would come in and take one look at me and turn right around and just, I even had some black folks telling me I ain't buying a car from a white guy. I had them tell me that. But then it was about 10% of black folks would only buy cars from me. And they would tell me, I'm not buying no car from no N-word. And they would I never heard the N-word used so disrespectfully in my life, how they would talk. So it's been said already, but just to cap it off, man, anybody can be racist, and anybody. People can even be racist against their own their own kind. And lastly, what you said about it's the guy in the pickup truck that's going to lynch you or something like that.
Not the guy in the Bentley. Yeah.
Well, I understand the sentiment that you're saying there, but at the same time, I think we got to kill that notion, because if you was to see me, now I drive a truck, and like I said, if you was to see me say that, you would probably think to yourself, This guy is a redneck. But I grew up, like I told you, with black folks.
Jerry,
from the
I
time
talked to
was
you on
11.
the phone, and I think you're a redneck. What the fuck? No,
Okay,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. Well, my
You do
point
sound like a redneck.
is, white people look like white people. People see me, they think I'm a redneck, but they find out right away this guy ain't a racist, man.
Reggie, I'm
treat-
Jerry. Do
I
you
treat
have a
people-
rebel flag? Do you have a Confederate flag on your truck?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
That's why I
do
would
not.
say that. Other than that, you might be all right. Do you
Let me
have a
just say-
do you have a White Lives Matter bumper sticker?
No, I don't need a sticker to tell me that my life matters.
There you
I
go.
don't, you know.
I like that, Jerry. Well played.
But
Well
let me
played,
just
white
say
man.
this
Well played.
real quick, since
You got us.
since you brought it up. I got a neighbor. Well, he died a couple years ago in a house fire, tragically. But he's a black guy, and I'm gonna make this real quick. He was looking at the house
5
in the
minutes later.
neighborhood, and the neighborhood I live in is pretty royal. It's mostly white folks here on this street.
I can
right?
imagine.
Well, anyway,
The way God intended it. I'm joking.
I stopped down and talked to him one time, right? When he first moved in the neighborhood, I rode my mini bike down there. I wanted to invite him to welcome him to the neighborhood. And when I pulled up, he was eyeballing me. He was eyeballing me real strong, and I'm on this cool little mini bike, and I'm just trying to be friendly to invite him to the neighborhood. He softened up a little bit. He told me he was in Vietnam. He was in really good shape too for a guy his age.
I thought this was
he
short.
told me
Don't
that-
hey look, stop glamorizing his body, man. Just spit your side without sexualizing the black man. Talk about how sexy his body looks.
And what your ass riding down on your bike to go see what he's doing
Let me
in the
just try to finish this.
Yeah, because we get ignorant up here. You better wrap it up, Jerry. You got about a minute or two.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but you keep getting interrupted.
All right.
He softened up a little bit and got to talking to me. And I said, have you met David across the street? David is a guy that his family has lived on the street for a long time. They own a lot of property, right? He said, yeah, I met him. And I was like, yeah, he's like, nah, he's not cool. He said, look over there. I looked over there, great big rebel Confederate flag in the front of his house. He said 2 weeks ago when I came and looked at this house, that flag wasn't there. He said, but the other day when I moved in, now I wake up this morning and there's that fucking flag. And this is a man who served 2 tours in Vietnam, went back the second time voluntarily. And I was made to understand right then and there what that flag means to black folks and why they're so offended by it. And I felt for him. So that's all I got. Good show tonight. Good everybody on the panel. And Reggie, I'll see you soon, brother.
Yeah, but you didn't do shit. You
get ready
didn't
to-
go knock
get
on
ready
your
to dig
neighbor's
your
door
grave.
and tell him to take the fucking flag down. You should have went over there, knocked on Dave's door. and
We're
told
gonna
Dave
change the whole conversation again, man.
Yeah,
Yo, I wanna address Mr.
TV
TV.
in Vietnam. They have rebel flags in Vietnam, Jerry.
Go ahead. Yo, but that's not his responsibility to tell that man what flag he can't wave on his private property. He gonna go to prison.
Exactly.
You are violating
But
his
I
rights.
stopped fucking with David. I haven't talked to David since then.
That's all you
And
can
the
do is
guy
not
that I
fuck with him,
thought was a
Brandon.
cool
He
guy-
can't go to his house. Tell that motherfucker, like, you can't put up Christmas decorations because I'm Muslim and I live across the street. It offends me.
Bro.
Oh, I thought Jerry said he didn't know the history of the flag.
Oh yeah,
you
but
didn't know
look,
the
it's
history of
not
the
ille-
Confederate flag,
but
Jerry.
it's not illegal though. It's not illegal.
Mark, here's the
Jerry
thing.
said he didn't fuck with it. He said, I don't fuck with that guy no
He
more.
said
but-
that was a friend of his. He
and
was
he said,
cool.
I don't fuck with him no more.
Now, if a friend of mine, if my neighbor put up a Nazi flag, I'm gonna go knock on my neighbor door and say, bro, why you putting that flag up?
I didn't, Jerry, well, you done with your 2 minutes because you still had time on the clock. I'm sorry. I know you said you had to
Yeah,
go.
well, see,
And I
Mark, you
don't want
make
to
the
debate you.
perfect point. It's not up to me to tell him what he can do on his own property. If he wants to be racist, I can't tell him not to do it. But what I can do is I cannot associate myself with him. He represented himself. I don't have no flags like that flying.
Did y'all
on
ever
my
have a
property.
conversation about it though? Like when he ever called you, be like, "Hey Jerry, why you ain't coming to the barbecue no more?" Did you tell him like, "Hey man, I don't respect that shit right there, and that offends me"? Like, did you ever vocalize your
No,
disdain?
I'll be honest. No, I just
Jerry.
haven't talked to him since.
Oh,
I just haven't talked to him since then.
But Jerry became a
Igor lover.
I know that motherfucker asked you like, why you, man, what's up? Y'all see each other. Y'all don't bump into each other. You be like, man, what's up? I don't hit you up or I don't call you. You ain't coming to the barbecue, the 4th of July, the cross burning, whatever he got going on.
Now the truth is,
he said, Jerry, I didn't see you at the cleaners getting your hood clean. Like what happened?
The truth is, Mark, I never I haven't heard from him. It's not like we was good friends, because if we was good friends, I already
so
would
that's
have known
different.
that
He's just
about
a
him.
neighbor. That's what you mean.
Well, he's a neighbor. I mean, I know him, and he still lives down there. But I used to ride my mini bike down there and see him once in a while, and I never really knew that he was racist like that. You see what I mean?
Right. So he's
but
not a
when I
good friend,
seen
Brandon. That wasn't
like that.
He said that ain't his good friend. It's somebody he know in passing. Brandon, I see somebody I know in passing all the time. I got motherfuckers I know. I used to fuck with them. We were cool, but when they start moving a certain way, like HLD and I talked about this offline, I just see them moving a certain way. I just don't fuck with them no more. That ain't my job to tell them, hey man, you fucking moving different, homie. Blah blah blah. Nah, bro, you ain't my brother like that. You do what you do. I do what I do. I see you at the top if you make it. But thank you, Jerry.
I know that's how it is. I love women. Mark like something else, so he has a problem with it. I don't know, man.
And Jerry, we're gonna try to get that battle set up for like this week, Wednesday or Friday. We're gonna do it Wednesday or Friday this week.
Yeah, take that Jared
Do it
thought.
Friday.
Jerry.
Do it Friday.
Get your-
Maximum coverage Friday.
Start popping your Jared
No,
thought.
I got shit. I don't want to do it Friday. I want to do it Wednesday. Because
Yo,
Friday is pre-fight and shit. I don't know what other news gonna break this week. You get what I'm saying? I might have some other shit I'm gonna be talking about by Friday.
Is Mr. T still on the phone?
Mr. T, go ahead.
No, I wanted to address Mr. T real quick.
Go ahead.
Because this is what I said at the beginning. Some people don't know the backstory of this. Some people are just looking at the sportsman act of it, and they're just gonna see what she did, right? And say like, "Yo, I'm not down with that now." Now that's what Mr. T is saying. But all right, but what I'm saying is you saw just the act, and did you know the background of what happened with the other chick, how she was going throughout the tournament?
Yeah, I looked into it. I found out. Yeah.
No. But at the moment when you were watching the game last night, did you know?
Yeah, my initial reaction. No, I didn't know.
You didn't know. So what you said, your reaction initially was that you just saw Angel Reese doing the whatever with the hand, and you didn't like the sportsmanship of that. Now, once you saw what Caitlin's been doing throughout, what do you make? How do you piece it together? How do you feel about it then?
It really didn't change anything, because I still think Reese, she's not like the one to like decide, oh, I'm going to give it back to her. It wasn't in the same game or nothing like that. In basketball, there's a ton of trash talk in every game. It's during the game. Once it's over, it's over. You don't got to be rubbed in her face and all that.
Man, that's some dweeb ass shit.
But what about the selective outrage that now we got going on? That when people think, what do you feel about it?
Yeah. No, I didn't see anybody I didn't see Caitlyn get in anybody's face.
No, my friend. What I'm asking now, that this is a big story, because people have a problem with what Angel Reese did, but nobody says shit about Caitlyn. But now there's an outrage towards this young woman. Do you not think there's a hypocritical point there?
No, I think it's different. Just like,
are you from Boston, dude?
Reggie Miller doing the choking thing, or Steph Curry doing the shimmy. Like, that's during the game. That's in the heat of battle. Like, when it's over, it's over.
All right, so you're just pointing it out because it was not in the heat of battle.
I'm not a big fan of
Steph Curry. Is this guy from?
Hold up. Steph Curry did that. Go to sleep. He said, I'm putting y'all to sleep right there. Right. The game was over. He hit another dagger. The game was over when he was doing that. The heat of battle ain't over. Now look, if she was doing that on her Instagram once she got home and took a shower, if she's doing that, like, bro, the game is still going. The final bell ain't rung yet. It's still in the heat of battle.
She did do it in
the game.
She did do it in post-game interviews.
She did in the post-game interview because she was asked about it, and it was referenced. She was asked about it. She didn't just walk up and say, "Oh, let me tell y'all why I did this shit real quick." No, she was asked about it.
All right, so
he's breaking it down because he wants to see it. That has to be exactly tick for tack.
But even Caitlyn though was telling people shit when they was up 15 points. So let's say when the game is over, even by your logic, she's telling other girls on the team, "Shut the fuck up, y'all down 15, y'all about to lose anyway." The game is over. She did it. She did it. So
but
because
she told her shut up because she was still chirping at her. That girl was still trash talking her the whole game. So she said shut up. You know what I mean?
That's still trash talking back at the end of the game, though.
Is this dude from Boston? Where the fuck are you
That's
from?
selective
dude?
outrage. He said Jersey. I know what part of Jersey he's from.
From New Jersey. I don't know
He
what
must
Boston
be
got to
from
do with it.
Wienerville, Jersey, or something.
y'all prejudging him because y'all disagree with him.
He's a dork.
Yeah, but y'all now we name calling
That
because
could
we
be that.
Well, Mark, can I say something? As a former college basketball, college athlete, as a former college basketball player, we trash talk before the game, during the game, and after the game. We trash talk when the 24-second clock is turned off. You know what I mean? It's always trash talking in basketball. We trash talk on the playground. You know what I'm saying? On pickup games, we trash. I mean, and then we take it to one-on-one. You know, when we play a game of 21 or something like that, or Utah. You know what I mean? It's always trash talking. See, like I said before, it's always people that don't play this sport or haven't played this sport competitively or any sport. You know what I mean? That could come in and tell people who play that sport, oh, they're gonna make rules. Like you can't trash talk. Like seriously, like come on, stop it, dog.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, you need to go play around some people,
so,
like you said. All this dork shit you're talking. Can we move on with the combo? This nigga's a dork.
Hey, Dredgy, though, damn, he didn't call to talk to you, though. So we ain't got to disrespect him and do all of that shit, bro.
I mean,
you know
your pickup games,
he called to
your
chop it up
one-on-one
on his
pickup
opinion.
games aren't relevant to professional sports.
But this one professional,
or college
sir.
level on a national.
Sir, he played college
Yeah,
ball.
right.
So,
but on a
did
national
you play college
stage,
ball?
college sports.
But did you play college ball on any level?
No.
Okay, so
at high school I did.
No, but this guy said he did play college ball. So let's not be dismissive of him, Mr. T.
I also tried out during the lockout season for the Knicks.
I mean,
and there was trash talking during that practice as well. There was a lot of trash talking then. And this is for hopefuls.
My opinion, I don't like seeing it.
This nigga sound like
I don't like trash talk does nothing for me.
I think
he do.
This might be D Bevel the champ with a backup number. Sound like my boy D Bevel the champ. But I appreciate you, Mr. T, for calling in. Type something in the chat, man. Right. Don't be a stranger, man. Right. Type something in the chat.
Have a good night,
my brother. Peace. All right.
I pity the fool.
Yeah, man. Y'all gotta be easy on the callers, man. Y'all gonna make sure ain't nobody calling this motherfucker, man. They call to get their opinion. We do not have to agree with their opinion, but we do gotta listen to them and let them get their bars off. All right.
Overall, in college sports, you don't see much of the trash talking type of shit. Overall, I don't really, not that I pay much attention to it. And college, and I don't see it. I don't really see it. But my man, but you see it on TV all the time because I don't see that. Now, what I'm trying, but it makes that, but they may talk, but you don't see the gestures and all that shit. But in this case, this chick was doing that throughout the whole tournament, so she got back the same medicine. She got back the same medicine that she was dishing out. So I don't understand what any outrage is about.
They don't just learn that shit overnight. HOD. Like where the
they do that shit in AAU.
Are you watching? Are you watching on TV, Dad?
They do that. They do that.
Are you watching that shit on TV?
They do it at
all levels. They do this.
Again, you don't answer my question. Do we see college things on TV with that?
They do it at high school, bro. They do it at AAU.
Again,
Go to those games.
I'm going to repeat it again. Let me say my English. Is my English not good enough? Do we see that in college? Do we see it in college TV?
You see,
absolutely.
Do you see these motherfuckers fight? Do they fight HOD? What the fuck kind of?
And then what happens after that?
It's still passion.
There's outrage.
What are you talking about?
So my point is,
you're talking
no,
about
it ain't crazy.
You talking about what the media shows you versus what actually happens. That actually happens. Just because the media doesn't show a camera doing it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. It just means they're not highlighting. They do
talking
it in
trash
from AAU.
and any hand gestures. Hand gestures.
All the time.
I don't see it.
Steph Curry with the shimmy. You ain't never seen nobody shoot a three and do the shimmy from Steph Curry in nobody's face? You ain't never seen that in high school and college. Come on, man.
I said I'm talking college. High school, I see what happens in college.
You don't do the shimmy in college? You don't see the shimmy in college? Come on, man.
These
Show me
fools
what
don't just
game.
wake up out the bed in college and say, "Hey, I'm gonna do this because the frat taught me." They doing this.
No, it's just more because it's more controlled. They don't allow that shit.
Right.
Reggie, you low
Right.
and far away. Fix your audio.
Most of it is done off camera. Most of the trash talk is done off camera. Just like in football, a lot of them trash talk at the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? Most of it is done like off camera, where the camera's focused on the foul shooter and not the people lined up on the foul line. The camera's focused on the guy inbounding the ball while everybody else running down the court. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit to each other. Or even when you coming in the game and you closer to other players, the other opposing players' bench, you talking shit to them down the bench, stuff like that. There's a lot of trash talking in basketball that people don't see, and football. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of sports. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, you don't see the trash talking. You know what I'm saying? When they in a tight clinch or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They talking crap to each other. There's always trash talking in sports.
Psychological. You're supposed to do it.
But that doesn't mean it's not happening just because you don't see it on TV. Like, just because you don't see the shit on TV don't mean it ain't happening.
So then the
And
media
everybody just running
control.
around.
So the media controls what we see and make blowout things what we don't. You see how they do?
Stop overdoing it.
There you go. My point of what I'm saying. This is blown out of control through who?
No, people are selective. They see the little white girl doing it, and it becomes an issue. This ain't just the first time somebody pointed a finger in somebody's face. They made it because this girl was a darling to a segment of America.
Man, that was an ugly darling.
Hey, they still loved her. She was
A white girl beating all these black girls in basketball. That's what it was. Simple as that. They was the favorite to a lot of white folks, respectfully. These white girls are
exactly
black girls. They beat South Carolina, man. They was beating all them girls in the SEC. So
yep, that was a brilliant point, Pittsburgh T, about just because the media don't show it to you don't mean it ain't happening. I mean, most of the time, like Trump told us, free Donald Trump. Like Trump told us.
You should go to this protest tomorrow.
Like Trump said, fake media. You know what I mean? He told us about watching the fake media, and he pointed out a bunch of inconsistencies. So, yeah, great point. Free Trump. You know what I mean? Let's go.
And you wanted to debate Jerry, man? You're a liar, bro.
Facts, dude.
Hey, but what about them dudes that's saying it? Like Dave Portnoy and Keith Olbermann. Nobody talks about the shit that they done said and the history.
Oberman had a cheap ass.
Go ahead.
No, I'm like Oberman had a cheap ass, like taking it back type of tweet. Because then he says he apologized. I didn't see the backstory but I'm like, and then instead of saying they're both wrong, I don't agree with what they're doing, he should have finished it up. But I'm the fucking idiot. That's what he needed to say. But I'm the fucking idiot for not knowing the whole story. That's what he should have said.
No, but what I'm saying is he got another history of tweeting out Kuta Kinte in 2020. Look that up. He got that history. These ain't dudes. Look it up. I don't know. I don't remember the exact context, but he tweeted it.
Brought it up though. Like you can't tell us.
Okay, when is it okay for a white man to tweet Kuta Kinte? When is it okay? Like, can we talk about the Holocaust like that?
But somebody should have checked his ass. Yeah, you can talk about the Holocaust. I'll talk about that.
They checked him. He apologized. He caught a lot of back. He had to apologize. It wasn't right because he had to apologize.
So they checked him. Oh, good.
Reg, you will not talk about the Holocaust, and if you do, YouTube will put a disclaimer under your video. So no, you won't.
I would talk about that shit, but I don't got nothing negative to say
about
the Holocaust.
Though?
Nothing negative to say. I don't even know denier the Holocaust.
I see his apology right here. I'm trying to find.
You got nothing negative to say about the Holocaust, Reggie? That means you support it.
How people disrespect Jewish people about the Holocaust. I ain't got nothing to disrespect Jewish people.
What you looking for, Mark? His apology?
I want to know what he said. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. This is bad. Yes.
See what I mean? He apologized for that.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. This is bad. Yes. At real Donald Trump has and always. Hold up. Quote. Yes. At real Donald Trump has always been. Will always be, and on this day for his bid for re-election still is a whiny little Kunta Kinte, wrote Olbermann. He deleted that tweet and he apologized, and this is what he said I was thinking of when I said that. In the deleted tweet, Olbermann offered a convoluted explanation into why he said these remarks. This is from the New York Post. Quote, I was using an old 70s, 80s technique for calling somebody a cunt without writing / saying cunt. Just using a sound alike to call Trump a cunt, he wrote. Deleting the previously largely because he clarifies the cunt part. Then he added another tweet. And you can never keep your personal. Oh, he don't try to nerd this shit up, Reggie. Lexicography. What the fuck? As much as you like. So I especially appreciate the suggestions in this thread that see you next Thursday. See you next Tuesday is the modem acceptable of enthusiasm. Okay, he nerding shit up. Basically saying
sounded like Brandon Washington. Huh?
If you don't like what I'm saying, tune into my show next week. But there you go. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, he's wrong. Is too. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, how the fuck does Donald Trump get used with Kunta? Like that nigga, man.
Well, he's saying he's trying to call him a cunt. I can't say if that was used back then like that, but I don't know.
But that's why he caught a lot of grief behind that, and that's why he had to, like, how do you go through all of that and then do this again and be like, oh man, like no man, you got a history of doing this shit. He know better. That's what I'm saying. It's not somebody's first accident, if you want to call it accident, of making these crazy ass comparisons.
His next show gonna get a lot of views because people gonna want to know what he gonna say. Like just like how he did that before. A little gaslighting. Numbers get low, the hungriness show, and you start saying shit like that to try to get your shit popping again. But go ahead. But I'm glad somebody brought that up. Donald Trump got a big day tomorrow. I'm excited about seeing how this gonna go. I'm gonna let y'all know if they release this mugshot, I will be having some creative as Donald
Trump. They already said no mugshot, no handcuffs. They already said it. No, he's gonna be.
No, they're not gonna release.
Your daddy.
They're not gonna release it. They're gonna.
Your white savior is going to be mugshot.
They're not releasing it.
I'm gonna let
you know. No
mugshot,
no handcuffs.
I'm gonna let
he's getting a mugshot. They ain't gonna release it to you.
Okay, but do a Freedom of Information Act. Can't the New York Times, New York Post, the TMZs, can't they file a lawsuit? Because you guys are violating a freedom of information.
That mugshot coming out.
Mugshot
coming out.
But I think when the those judges put certain things on shit that they can't get released and shit.
Y'all are wrong. All of y'all are wrong. Read the press statement that has been released. They already have.
I'll let you know, but I think somebody might sue.
They already gave them the terms.
New York state laws are different. Every state is very different in how they want to do things.
Okay, but this is unprecedented. I just read earlier that the DA said that there will be no handcuffs.
No, we know there's no handcuffs.
Hold on.
How's he turning himself in? Why you gonna handcuff?
Hold on, let me finish.
No handcuffs don't mean nothing.
Nor will he be taking a mugshot. That's what they said.
Who said?
Man, okay. Google it, bro.
Hey, but he still gotta go to court. He got indicted.
He not going to jail though. You think he gonna be on the cell block?
Hey, y'all white savior, your white savior done fucked up. I hope you go cry for his white ass.
Why he can't get the why did they give a reason, Brandon? Brandon, you can give me stuff I read all night. I need a link or something.
Because they said because what I read, I believe I read this on Yahoo.
Brandon, I hate
I'm
these.
just telling you, bro. I'm sick, Red. I mean, I'm sick, bro. It's so much going on. I'm just laying in the bed enjoying the show.
Don't tell me you're in the bed watching my show.
Don't tell me you caught the Trump fever.
Damn it! I thought I heard that lotion pump, man.
I said pause, bro.
Stop saying that Paul shit, man. Y'all be saying that shit too much, man. Y'all be thinking homo shit or something.
Nah, niggas be saying
all that shit.
Like I said, no cameras, no mugshot. He not even gonna take a mugshot, nor is no handcuffs because they trying to recognize the dignity of him as a former president. And the DA admitted that it was unprecedented. So it's something that they don't want to do.
Man,
so
he
that's
ain't no
why.
president. That nigga apprentice. Arrest that motherfucker, DA.
Well, he coming back.
Brother
he
man
coming
in
back.
charge. What y'all think of the brother man? Is the brother man? He was not doing the job. Y'all gonna bring up some Kamala shit on that black dude? Alvin Davis need to be impeached. Y'all gonna come up with that kind of shit?
What you talking about?
What?
how these dudes put black politician or black people in power under a microscope. Same way people do with Kamala when she was a
What are you
attorney.
talking about, Reg? Who are you talking about?
Reggie, yeah, your audio going in and out too. It's like low, then it get loud.
Oh, I'm talking about y'all with
Trump ass to motherfucking jail.
Oh, Trump is not going to jail. Not
He's
only
not going to jail.
Let's do the little fucking
Reggie, you gotta fix your
word?
audio, dog.
It's messed up still.
Yeah, it's choppy and it's staticky. It's fading in. It's getting low, getting high.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, we can't really hear you, Reg. You're gonna lose anyway, but we at least want to give you a 2-cent chance.
Facts, you're gonna lose that because they already making rules for him.
Look, man. All I know is he's gonna have to get some paper towels and wipe down that fucking ink when they put an ink, fingerprint his ass. We know that for a fact. And the picture is gonna be sealed. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm reading here from the Washington
That
Post.
means the sticks
it's gonna be leaked. It's gonna be leaked. Somebody gonna get paid the bag and leak that shit, bro. Look at Kobe Bryant. Family had to sue the sheriffs, bro. Somebody gonna leak that shit.
Hold up, Pittsburgh T. So he is gonna take a mugshot picture. It's just they're gonna seal it, and it's not gonna be leaked to the public.
Oh, see, that's totally different. Look, they've been making.
Yeah, it's gonna be leaked, bro.
Bro, that's like not taking a mugshot.
No, it's taking a mugshot. Turn right, turn left. Look at the camera.
The only thing they're not gonna do, they're not gonna handcuff him. That I do know.
And why should they?
Right, turn left.
He gonna walk in. They ain't got a handcuff a nigga who walked into the court. You walked in the door. What you gonna handcuff for?
The only thing he's gonna go in and say is, "Are you guilty or not? I am not guilty, Your Honor," and walk the fuck out.
Hey, look, Brandon, like a good old white boy, the white man gotta go to jail.
That's racist, man. The people in power are putting the white man in. That's racism, bro. Isn't that what that is?
Reggie, do you really believe that Trump is going to be prosecuted in New York?
Bruh, what you think he's going through? It's a prosecution. You think so godly of these white folks?
I'm gonna just tell you. I just think America. Look, that's one thing people always talk about. America, the greatest country on the land. What I do like about certain foreign countries, they got former presidents locked up. They carry the motherfuckers out. They go to jail. You don't get Secret Service no more. At best, we can put you in protective custody. You'll be in the jail by yourself all the time. But
yeah, but then they let him be. Look, for an example, in Brazil, man, the guy went to jail on corruption charges, got released, and got reelected.
Again.
He got reelected, bro.
Hey, look, but that's democracy. That is what it is. But he did go to jail, though.
Yeah, he did.
America be like, no, we got to protect Dr. Democracy. It's bad, and motherfucker got secrets from the country and all of that stuff. Like, no, we can't let them do. You know what I'm saying? We can't let this happen.
Yeah, but this is just a trickle effect, guys, because the documents that he purposely maneuvered and hid and shit from the DOJ. That's what's gonna really get him in trouble. That's not
going to jail, bro. Like, okay, if y'all believe that, what you think? Okay, but let me ask you this, Reg. Don't overtalk me. I hear you, Reg, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question, Reg.
You got all this bullshit about Obama, but you protecting this bitch ass.
I ain't protecting nobody. I'm being realistic. You emotional. Let me ask you something, Reg.
No, I ain't emotional.
But no, let's have a conversation, Reg. We ain't got to yell at each other, bro. Let me ask you a question. When the Republicans get in office and they take over, when they go after Biden, they find some shit because they all do shit, man. They all do some fucked up shit. That's why they. What are you gonna be saying if they come out with some? Y'all saying it's evidence? They're gonna come out with some evidence because they're gonna do an investigation. And they're gonna come out with evidence. Are you gonna have that same kind of energy when they start looking at Bush, Obama, and now Biden?
Did you hear what
that's what's gonna happen?
I don't walk around with Biden flags. I don't walk around. Be at.
That's not the question, Reg. Okay, all right, you're deflecting.
Look,
let him answer.
I don't sit at Biden rallies. I don't buy Biden flags. I don't go do that Trump shit for Biden. If Biden fucks up, Congress can't do it. The DOJ has to do it. But if they find shit on Biden, then it is what it is. I like the presidents they set in because there's been a number of these politicians who should never be above the law to get this country in order that they go to fucking jail. So if Biden do it, send them to jail. I'm not a Biden lover like y'all Trump lovers.
Hey, man.
I think we realistic. Reg.
Hold
I
on,
think
let
you
HOD
like
jump
No,
in.
no,
Hold
you're
on,
not
hold on. It was
gonna.
you, it was
He
Reggie.
fucks
Now,
up, he
hold on,
goes to
hold on,
jail.
Pink T. I heard you. I heard Reggie let HOD jump in.
Yo, man, I all I care about is I want to see Donald Trump with a hairnet in the cafeteria, serving food with Bubba whispering in his ear, telling him, "I want some chung chung. Give me some chung chung." Fuck him up. That's all, man. Who cares about the rest? The other ones are corrupt. Let them be corrupt. They're gonna get caught.
What I do know and what I do believe, if history's taught me anything just by the president of the United States, Trump will not go to jail. Trump will either die by taking the, you know what I'm saying, or he will, you know what I mean, like
No,
Epstein.
I don't know what you're saying. You don't say. You
I hope
bleep the
you- I
wrong
hope you
word.
will
You
die.
bleep die.
I'm
but you
trying
bleep
to, I'm
the
trying
word.
to, I'm trying to not say it. I'm trying to,
You
you
gotta
know,
say it because the word you should have bleeped was die, but we already here now. Go ahead, fuck it.
oh, Epstein.
Okay.
You
I
know,
hope that do happen to him. Shit, that'd be even better. Shit.
wow,
Damn,
Reg, that's
man.
emotional. Reg, you gonna
That
lose
ain't
the debate.
emotional. Fuck Trump. Y'all crazy defending this white dude, and y'all got everything to say about Obama. Y'all black niggas.
No,
Hey,
not me, Reggie. I'm with Obama, and
you black motherfuckers got everything to say about Obama. You
I don't
niggas
wish
crazy.
death on. I'm not wishing death on the dude.
I ain't
Like,
wishing
Yeah,
death on
fuck
nobody.
Donald Trump. He wished that shit on them
Hey,
5 black kids. Fuck him. He can go
that don't mean
join
he
his
was right
father.
for that shit,
He
Reggie.
can join his father.
yeah,
He can
you,
join
yeah,
his ex-wife. He can
Definitely
join
no.
his mother. Fuck that punk.
yeah, but all you
Reg,
got Obama
you
with some
gonna lose the
posters and some
debate,
shiny
Reg.
coins that's got his name on it. That's all you got out of Obama. You ain't
I ain't
getting
got
nothing in
nothing in this
effect. You
house
got the
with Obama
same
on
shit out
but
of
a
the
book.
back. But
I
I'm
ain't got
just saying
nothing
that's all black
Obama
people
with a
got
book
with some
out there.
posters and some coins. That's it.
I
They ain't
don't
get shit
own
else.
none of that
It's the
Obama
same
shit.
shit.
Listen,
Biden did the same shit. Trump, they're all doing the same shit. It's just
bro,
you
don't
guys don't
nobody
like
do
it when people
weird
tell you
shit
the way
for
they
these
feel.
presidents like they did for Trump. Only
What do you
Trump
mean? Biden
supporters
just
is
literally just
weird.
sat up here and said that he gonna invite that white girl up there just because she was talk shit about. Biden last year had an Asian bill in the middle of Black History Month. Ain't nobody say a goddamn thing. What do you mean? People be copping for presidents all the time, playing like they don't see shit. You don't remember that Asian bill that was in the middle of Black History Month?
Yeah, I remember
Or that's
Congress
just
pushed
me?
for that shit too. Yeah, so I remember that. Let's keep Congress, Republicans, Democrat on top of it. So stop it.
Congress, Democrats. So you
Yeah,
don't think? So you
Democrats,
don't think the
Republicans.
time
Let's
of
keep
that? So
Congress.
wait a minute. You don't think the time of that? You got an Asian hate bill in the middle of Black History Month with with Democrats. You don't see no problem with that. See, that's what I'm talking about. You talking about us, Cape, and what you doing right now?
No. Blame Republicans and Democrats, okay? All right.
Both parties can't push
Reg,
that out
you are
like that. Reg.
losing
You think?
the pre-debate, Reg. You
Man,
losing.
I'm ignorant to that Asian bill though. What was the
Reggie
Asian bill?
guys. No, I don't lose to y'all. No.
Nah, Reg, I
You
think
lost that one, Reg.
you
That's
need to
smoke
brush
right
up
there. You can't big that one.
No, buddy.
before you touch Jerry Pauls. You need to brush up on, you know what I mean?
No, y'all gotta brush up. Like I say, I'm the one that's always right. I told y'all where y'all boy was headed. And y'all sitting here defending this nigga, crying over him going to jail. Don't
He not
fly out
going to
there.
jail though. He just getting
You don't
arrested,
gotta leave.
Reg.
Hey, if he wasn't going, he'd be in Mar-a-Lago still. Nigga looked at mad. Wasn't nobody out there supporting him. The crowds wasn't there. Nobody fuck with that.
Reg,
Hey, you don't think he gonna be? Hey, you don't think he'll be in Mar-a-Lago the next day? You think he gonna stay overnight or something?
No.
He gonna
Well,
be
no,
gone
he's
the
got to
next
come.
day
He's got to
within
come
an
back
hour.
next week.
He gonna go
he'll
where
be
these
gone in
people
an
tell
hour.
his ass to go. No. He gonna go where they tell him to go.
And he
black
gonna be
man
gone
go.
within an hour too, bro.
He's
still
gonna.
gonna be
Black
gone.
power shit. He gonna go where
Hey,
that black man in New York tell his ass to go.
he's got to
Man,
come
you
back
on
next week
symbolism.
because he's got to do
He's still not
a
going.
deposition at
Now it's
another case.
symbolism.
So who believes he's going to jail? He gonna do some time. He doing 5 to 10. He gonna be on the yard with Bubba. Who believe that? Man,
I'za believe it. I'za believe it.
good luck to you, Rich. Good luck to you. You thinking they gonna do that to a president when that ain't all the dirty shit that we done did as a country, man? It ain't never happening, man.
But
We can
hey,
overstep bounds
Pittsburgh.
all over this president.
In all fairness, 3 months ago, whatever, you wouldn't have thought that they would have indicted Trump, and here we are. He's getting indicted. So is it unprecedented? Yeah, everything's up, but it's happening. It's happening. So can he
But
get?
is he going to jail?
Well, but my man, I bet you 3 months ago you would have said no. He's never gonna get indicted. They're never gonna indict the president.
He was one of the people saying that shit when I said Trump was going to jail a while ago. And look where we at.
So I mean, I wouldn't put money on that.
Symbolism, bro. That's symbolism. That's just him going
Well,
out
I'm
there.
gonna take the symbol.
Okay, that make you feel good. That's great.
With them
That make
handcuffs
y'all
and
feel
that
good. That's
mugshot is a
great.
symbol too. Them handcuffs and that mugshot is a symbol.
You ain't gonna
your
see
ass
it.
done fucked up.
You ain't gonna see it. If it is,
I don't need to see it. I know what's happening.
Hey,
Turn
Reggie.
left,
Hey,
turn
Reggie.
right, look at the camera.
Hey, Reggie. The slogan is right. Number 45 is making America great again. Lock him up.
Goddamn right.
I'm gonna let you know.
Get your ass in this cell.
Trump is
Hey,
leading.
and he finna get back on
Trump
the
is
plane
leading in the
with Secret
polls
Service
right
following
now.
his ass. Yeah, he
No,
gonna get
Trump
back
is
on the
leading the
plane
polls
with
against
Secret Service.
DeSantis. Get it right.
But y'all only helping him. What y'all trying to do? Y'all having the opposite effect. He getting more money in fundraiser. He getting more free advertising. So whatever they was trying to do, he's not going to jail. So what's the point?
Cause niggas like y'all up here saying free Trump and donating to his
because
campaign.
I ain't donating shit. I'm just calling for what it is. It's bullshit.
Exactly.
It's stupid, Mark. It's stupid. I'm just calling for what it is. It's stupid.
Charge Trump. You're gonna make him more popular. Don't charge him. Let him break
He
the
already
law.
is.
Reggie,
It ain't about what I think. It's already happened.
Reggie, I never thought Brandon Washington, I know Boston, and Pittsburgh T would be saying free Donald Trump.
I tell you, some undercover coons around this motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Hey, they go that racism right there. See, I think niggas call niggas coons, say you talk white. That's that nigga shit. That's that racist shit.
Damn,
niggas
man,
do
what-
that more than anything.
Trump done brought that shit out in America. I can't believe this shit.
Reggie, that was wrong. These are your brothers.
I
There
say
you
that
go.
shit to my family members and all that shit, man.
That's racist.
Hey,
racist, bro. You gotta
Reggie,
stop that.
but Reggie at least proven that you can be racist, right, within your own. You see,
I didn't say black folks can be racist. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he said, I don't say some. He said, man, I'll say some racist shit. My damn
Hold up,
self.
HLD, you laughing too
Reggie has
hard.
never- hey, look, shout out to Reggie Owens. Reggie has never ran from who he was. He's always been upfront. He like, I'm a $10 million Reggie DiBiase ass nigga out here. I had BOK Prime deals. Like Reggie said, I said racist shit.
My plan is working, guys. You see, the other guy the other day called me what I was. My plan is working. I got
My
you
man
guys
said,
fighting
I'm
against
not
each other.
stopping no closet conversations. Like I'm gonna still give y'all closet conversations with the motion lights. It's like that nigga gonna be who he is. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I do admire about Reggie. Reggie is very transparent, for better or for worse.
Yes. For better.
Sometimes. You ain't have to get on them luxury, that luxury closet. Like
That was hilarious. Say, bro. Say, bro, the way he looked up and down, that
you
motherfucker.
gave that nigga some views by doing that shit too, Reg. I was like, no, don't do no video. Let him starve.
Hell no, man, I don't give a shit, man. I gotta find that nigga, man. People only watch the video go see that closet shit.
I fast forward right to the end.
Yeah, that's what everybody's doing. They couldn't believe that shit. They thought it was a lie.
How many miles you run today?
That shit cut off immediately. I was like, no, this is an edit. It's because I didn't even see him have time to hit the button. Something else happened. He just cut that shit off. But that's a whole nother conversation. Shout out my boy Reggie Owens, man.
But yeah, HLD, check it out. What Reggie don't realize is that this could galvanize a certain people, just like him going to Waco and all this. See, Reggie ain't peeping the play. Reggie's just like go to jail.
Yeah.
Reggie not peeping what's happening.
It was galvanized.
I said it. If he doesn't get convicted, it'll work a lot in his favor. If he comes out, not guilty and shit, bro, he's gonna use that all the way to the bank to another election. It can't happen that way.
Well, Trump has raised $8 million in 4 days.
John got it.
That's Trump
not a
change,
lot of
bro.
money.
That's Trump
No,
change.
that's not a lot of money, bro.
No.
But this early, yeah, it is. Thanks to your AD that you praising. Yeah.
But he wasn't raising them damn near like $2 million a day back then. You get what I'm saying?
Because he's not as popular as he was, bro.
Yo, man.
Look, he's popular now with Brandon and Pittsburgh T. And I know box.
That $8 million is going to his lawyers, man.
He gonna get another case from that shit. Watch, they gonna track that nigga doing that.
It's going towards his campaign. It's in campaign financing. HOD.
I know. So was his pussy money. So was his pussy money. Look where it landed him.
Exactly.
He ain't gonna double dip and do the same thing again. But
that nigga is stupid. He will do that shit.
You guys are making them popular, and I think it's not just you guys. And I'm one of them too. Fuck it.
Reggie just mad because he couldn't bang Stormy Daniels. He like that snow bunny.
Hey, yo, Stormy Daniels is a swallower too. I seen some of her work. she be going in. I was like, she go for everything.
Yo, man, I've never not once looked that bitch name up, bro. I haven't even wanted to know, man. And you watched it, Mark?
Mark was doing research.
Oh shit, bro, Mark. I didn't even want to know who this dude fucked.
Now you done turned HLD on now, Mark. Now,
fuck that.
Shit, I'm watching Aquaman porn. Shit.
Hold up. Am I the only person in this damn channel right now who's seen some of Stormy Daniels' work?
I have never seen it, Mark.
I have not.
Not even looked up the name, bro. Yo, let me look it up real quick.
Don't do me like that. Red, you ain't seen what a bitch can do?
Mark, I'm gonna help you out, man. I'm gonna look it up.
Because she ain't my type of white girl, but I would have looked her up. I looked up the Octomom. I looked up all them bitches. I didn't think of Stormy Daniels. If Trump fucked it, I don't want to see no bitch.
That's what I was saying. I don't want to see that shit, but I'm gonna help Mark out, you know.
Nah, man, I looked the bitch up, man. I'm a real nigga, man.
Now look what it comes up. It says Stormy Daniels, pussy, anal, milk, big tits.
No, compilation. CIM compilation. CIM compilation. She let everybody bust in her mouth. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, she was doing like Tito Ortiz's wife, huh?
I don't know if she did some Bucati, but I don't know what his wife was doing. But yeah, she's out here, man. She got a lot of scenes. She got a lot of good work out there.
Reggie,
you know what
Reggie, why you hating, bro? President's supposed to get off.
Got a lot of good work. I ain't mad at Stormy Daniels. I was impressed.
JFK had Marilyn Monroe. Like, bro, you got to get out of here with that shit, Reg.
Marilyn Monroe, a bad bitch though. JFK was a pimp. He was a player. Trump was sucking.
Hey, Mara Lewinsky wasn't no bad bitch. You can't tell me she was bad. It wasn't nothing bad about that motherfucker. She was an average ass white girl.
She was thick.
But look,
Bill Clinton didn't pay for
it. What her mouth looked like, because that's what Bill Clinton was impressed with.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Reggie talking about some bad bitches though. That's
nah,
not
man.
That's not Reggie.
Yo, Bubba was using that pussy like a PCP depositor for his cigars, bro. He dip it in, son, and smoke it. That's what he was doing with that coochie.
And Bill Clinton got impeached. He was the first. He got impeached. He's the only person that all of us been up here that got fucking impeached.
Man, Trump got double impeached. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
No. Before Trump came along for that shit.
Well, she didn't look like that.
But he didn't.
She had work.
He got impeached for, but he got impeached for denying touching that ass. That's all he got impeached for. It wasn't about money shit and and campaign shit.
But he was the first one before Trump came along with all this shit.
No, man, bro, Kennedy was fucking.
He didn't stay there, bro.
Yo, man,
Nixon got out of there.
Kennedy was fucking. Kennedy been fucking. Happy birthday, girl. What's her name? Marilyn Monroe.
He didn't get impeached for it though.
There you go.
Bill Clinton was a player. He didn't have to pay for the bitch wanted to do him.
He wanted the worst looking white bitch at the White House. Y'all get off the gas.
Trust me. Come on, man.
No, she was young.
Mark,
was young.
Hey, White
That's all she
Beauty
was young.
Hey, White Beauty is not up there, bro.
She's hideous. That's what y'all trying to say. She's hideously ugly.
Bro, I'm the president.
She ain't ugly, but she ain't no baddie, bro.
I'm the president.
She ain't ugly, but she ain't no baddie.
No, I'm just saying she's young.
I'll pass.
Available.
She look like the Kardashian girl. She like her.
All white girls, Brandon. We already know where you at, so you can mute your mic for this whole conversation on white women. Look, we already know where you at with it.
Hey, what's the OJ daughter from the Kardashians? She looked like her. What's the one that Lamar Odom was married to? That's who she
like Chloe.
Oh, so the Sasquatch one?
Chloe.
Yeah, that's who Monica Lewinsky looked like.
I'm just saying, man. Monica Lewinsky, was fucking.
She looked good there, right there. In that, no, before they
in the White House, man.
Yeah, she aged ugly, bro. That's all I gotta say.
She aged ugly.
She aged, man. Most white women do, bro.
Hey, how did Bill Clinton get caught up? She told on him.
She got older. No, somebody else told.
Hold up. So HLD can get that off, but he don't have to mute his mic. But I gotta mute my mic.
No, because you think you already said a white woman ain't never shook my hand. I'll never touch a white woman. I know.
HLD just said most white women age ugly.
Just went out there and said I don't fuck with white girls.
He said most white women age
Brandon,
ugly.
I'm done, Brandon. I said what I said. You know what you said.
Yeah, they do age bad though. Hey, but how did Bill Clinton get caught up in that shit? Somebody she told?
Nah, it was Linda Tripp spilled the beans.
Wait, how the fuck she know?
He bust off on her dress.
No, that's not what he asked, Brandon. He said, "How does Linda Tripp know?" Linda Tripp know because she was friends with Monica. They was friends, and Monica confided in her, told her, and Linda Tripp
that bitch fucked
blew the
up.
game. She told on everything.
And she was ugly too, Reg.
And she was ugly.
Show me what she looked like.
I don't want to show it. I like Bill Clinton.
Yeah, see, this gonna prove my
No,
point.
no,
Reg.
see, because Monica looks nice. I mean, Monica's not no ugly.
Look, as a 20-year-old, maybe when she walked in, you know what I mean? Maybe. But some of the
when
pictures,
you got to put the adjective of her being pretty in there, her being young to make her look like something, bro. That's just
look at that picture in the corner, the bottom right corner. That's ugly as fuck, bro.
She's young, and there was the time she had big hair and shit, but no, she's not ugly, dog.
I'm not hitting that.
No, she's not ugly. She's not ugly.
And she
I think Bill Clinton got tipped off because his wife was turned into a dyke. So I don't know. That probably led him to that.
All I know is, Mark, we walk into a club and I'm like, yo, Mark, you can get that one. I'm looking at that other one over there.
Tell Mark to play wingman. Mark, you take that on the chin.
Hey, but I give him that. She buried in Hillary Clinton.
Come on now. That's what I'm saying. Look, we was talking. I was talking to my boy, the Boston Scholar. Like when you at work and you in a tight environment at work, bitches start looking better that you normally wouldn't fuck with.
I agree, Mark. Now that's a fact.
That's true, man. The prettiest one amongst the ugly duckling looks fine as fuck.
Even in this boxing shit, man. It'd be some basic ass bitches.
You gotta be careful with Mark when he in prison, man. I don't know, Mark. You be looking Hell no, bro. Look right there. She looked okay.
Yeah, where Linda Tripp at? But no, compared to
Rich, you don't want to see it. Ugly. You don't want to see
Stormy Daniels had some big ass fake tits, bro. I couldn't watch that, bro.
Okay, well, I've seen fake tits all the time.
Nah, I'm not down with that, man.
I don't care if it's real or fake.
No, I'm not done with that.
The other thing, like the lesser your bill, even with Trump, you gotta watch who you fuck with, man. Because if you got a wife at home and a bitch running back to go tell on you and shit, like,
bro, you
damn.
stupid. He is married to Melania. You can see her coochie and shit all over the internet, bro. She don't give a fuck about that. You bugging. Man, she don't give a fuck, man. He just embarrassed her. That's all it is. She don't give a fuck, just like Bill Clinton. Hillary Clinton talk about it. It ain't his first time fucking off. Remember?
Oh shit, that's the man. What the?
And look at her beside Monica Lewinsky. Now, if you Bill Clinton and you working beside Linda Tripp all day, and you get this full lip brunette walk in your office talking about, I'm gonna just suck you off under the table in the White House.
Brandon Washington, I stand by what I said about those women.
No, but we talking. No, she actually Monica look better than she looked now back then. But look at her beside Linda Tripp. You work with Linda Tripp all day. This other brunette walk in with that mouth.
Oh man. Hell no, bro. That's
fuck that. As president, if you seen a bitch to walk, nigga, I would do that shit. Fuck that. A bitch gonna walk in your office and dome you up as a president.
Fuck that shit.
Happen.
That's why I fuck with Trump. At least
I,
Trump said he wasn't gonna have no ugly people around him. So go look at the pictures of who Trump had around him.
This bitch right here look better than look better than Stormy Daniels to me.
I respect everybody.
I like Monica Lewinsky on this picture better than any picture
I've seen. Because she's standing next to this ugly bitch.
Go look at that white girl. Go look at that white girl.
Things could be true. I'm just saying, fam. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that chick look like she could work on The Bodyguard. Linda Tripp.
She looked like a
could be the body.
Man, she looked like a transgender, man. That looks like a dude.
On the real, she do.
And the nose look fake, like a dude with a fake nose and some glasses.
That's Howard Stern in drag.
Exactly. There you go.
On the real shit.
So is it misogynistic to say if I had an office that I would like pretty secretaries and beautiful women working?
No, you're in your damn right, Brandon.
Only if you say it out loud.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Now you can do that in your practice. Like Hooters don't tell you you can't work here if you obese. But when you walk in there and order your food, that's what you know you don't see that. You get what I'm saying?
I'm having a bikini contest for secretaries, man. So know which one I'm picking.
Player, though, that nigga player, man, to get some dome in the Oval Office.
That ain't about nothing, bro. That's easy.
Nobody probably done it. Then you bust on the bitch.
Crazy.
You gave her money.
Everybody did it.
Reggie, everybody did it. Are you out your mind? That's the president of the United States.
That's what I'm saying. John F. Kennedy, man, he was banging Marilyn Monroe.
You might be right.
John F. Kennedy was banging Marilyn Monroe, man.
Reg,
I
hold up.
mean,
I'm the
But I'm
president.
talking about in the White House.
in the White House, he would sneak in.
She used to
Oh,
sneak
that
in,
nigga.
Reg.
For real? Oh,
Yeah.
player, man.
Yeah, JK a big time player, man.
Oh, damn. I ain't never
But
heard
as he
that.
should, bro. Look, man, you got the most stressful job in the world. Yo, you need a girl to give you a good blowjob every once in a while. You know what I mean? You gotta release that stress.
God, I swear to God, HOD.
Fuck, that's what I'm saying. If I'm president, I need the Hawaiian topic, you know, that suntan lotion bikini contest that we having. I want those to be my secretary. Let's see who I'm picking. Now y'all picking. That's all. Let's
Bro,
bring them in.
first of all, y'all get mad because they participate in debauchery and fly off the islands and shit. Now y'all saying if y'all was in power, y'all to do the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. It'll be free.
Get him, Brandon.
I'm not paying for it, bro. It'll be free. They no kind of paying finance laws broken there.
Man, as a dude,
They're interns.
Man. You need pussy as a dude in a high stress job.
Reg, do you not understand what you saying? And you will participate in the same behavior that Jeffrey Epstein then participated in.
Those were under.
Jeffrey,
Nah,
this
bro.
ain't no grown girl. These are grown women.
Hold up. Okay, so basically you cool. Wait, so it's good for
Grown
you to
women versus children,
Hold
Brandon.
on. Okay, let's make the point for grown women.
They got hair on their pussy.
Over, Brandon. It's over.
It's
Jerry.
not. So let's make the
No
point with
cages
grown
involved.
Bro,
so with grown
they
women, it's okay to have orgies and do all of this shit and run the country because you powerful. You can do this shit.
That's legal.
I'll make it the law.
A girl gonna
I'll
be
make
like,
it the law.
I want to fuck
You know, we had
president.
who's the single president? Hey, look, we got single congressmen or senators now. Like, I think he like boys though. What's my boy in South Carolina? What's his name?
No, but they need to get rid of that. Yeah.
Allegedly. So HOD, you got to be married to have a powerful position in office.
Yeah. Hell no.
You got to be married to be president. It's an unwritten rule.
That ain't no rule.
President, we had a
That is.
You got to be heterosexual. That's all.
Man, we have moved too far in society. It's gonna be a single president in this month. Nobody give a fuck about the first wives and shit.
Man,
you got to be married. You got to be a Christian, bro. You can't even be Muslim and be a president, bro. You can't do it.
Man, no, that's that old middle America bullshit. Nobody give a fuck about that. The country.
Okay, when's the last? Reg, when's the last Muslim candidate we had? When's the last Muslim candidate we had?
I mean, Muslim candidates.
Name one.
How many of them ran for president, bro? A lot of these
niggas. That's what I just asked. Name one.
A lot of these motherfuckers ain't even religious like that. People ain't winning off their religion neither no more. Like,
and Pittsburgh T, just because it hasn't happened often or you can't name one doesn't mean anything. But it's no written rule. It was a big deal for Kennedy. Remember, he was Catholic. He was like, they have a Catholic president, but it still happened. James Buchanan, I got that on the screen. He was not married. He was a president that was not married. That's a political thing that they do because it makes you more marketable to voter bases, because most people market to middle class homes, which is mom, dad. But do we have gay people in office, elected officials? I mean, highly powerful elected officials? Yes. Is it Muslims? Highly powerful elected officials? Yes. So, but it's not. It was a big deal though, not too long ago when we had some Muslims that was in Congress, and they chose to get sworn in on the Quran. But it's possible, bro. Let's not.
Well, it's possible that Buchanan could have been the first gay president.
You know what?
Because most people are gonna wonder why is that man not married. And wasn't Buchanan? Was he a widower or he never got married?
No, he's not. He's not a widower, and they're suspecting he had something with William Rufus King.
Yep.
Look at HLD.
His king, his sire, huh?
Yeah. And I'm reading this after the Smithsonian magazine. Oh shit.
Oh, what year was he president?
He was the 15th president of the United States, and he became president in 1844. Maybe was it? No.
Who was his vice president?
I'm trying to read here through the thing.
William Ruffus the Vein King. He made that
he was
nigga
gay
his
too?
vice. That's my boo, nigga. That's what he said.
The man that was under him was really under him.
Allegedly, Meg. Put a case on it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 1853 to hold on, he got that nigga out in the same year? Hold on, let me see.
So what we come to find is most of the time, your ass
He
better
was
be
only vice
mad.
president for a year.
Yeah, he
They
did
must have
enough.
broke up. Like, fuck you, bitch. I got
They had a spat.
hey, Mark, the same thing happened with J. Edgar Hoover. The dude up under him was up under him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it be a lot of them fools be fruitcakes, man. Be pushing them hard lines on shit.
Pause.
Yeah, but J.
And I
Edgar
ain't
Hoover was a different kind of dude. That dude was in office like 50 years, man. He had all kind of dirt on all kind of people, was doing all kind of things, man. You ain't gonna never see an FBI guy be in charge like that ever again, man. That dude was running the country for about 50 years.
Well, they changed the rules for him. Remember that?
God punished
Exactly.
that.
He was supposed
You
to
never see that again.
and they told him, what's his name? Lyndon B. Johnson said, "Hey, look, you're gonna be FBI director for life."
They also said when he died that supposedly his secretary burnt up these mystery files that he had in his office that she instructed.
The only way
Man,
they
you don't
found
think-
out Pittsburgh.
You don't think they went in there and found them files like they did when Tesla died, bro?
No, what
Like, come on,
happened
man.
is what happened is the only way we found out about COINTELPRO and all that, she did destroy the files. She was told to do that, but the only reason we found out they misfiled a lot of the files, so we was able to get a lot of the stuff. But she did destroy a lot of the files. That was her instructions. The moment that they found out that that man died and passed away, she went right to that office because that woman was loyal to him. She never got married, never had children, nothing. Loyal to him. And she destroyed.
Oh, but she didn't catch. I'm just saying she didn't catch all those files, Brandon. That man was off.
No, she didn't.
Bro. It's
Because the
impossible.
FBI
It's impossible.
they misfiled a lot of files that were supposed to go in other places, so it was human error. So she didn't catch them all.
Oh, they did the Donald Trump mistake.
So that's how that shit broke out with the leak of man.
No, that was a part of it. How it actually broke out is the Weatherman Underground broke into the FBI office in I think Philadelphia, one of them offices, and they got a lot of the files and they showed that it was a COINTELPRO program. That's how they actually started. White people broke in and they found all these files and they started releasing them. So that's what happened.
Oh wow. That's some deep shit. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. That's why he died so fucked up.
He didn't die.
But he had dirt on everybody.
He didn't die fucked up.
I thought he died a bad death.
No, he passed away basically of natural causes, they say, and also his name.
Had some shit.
His name is on the federal building right now. Nah, they say he passed away of natural causes, and his name is on the federal building right now.
Yeah, his name
on all kind of shit.
Yeah, his name been on the building don't mean he didn't die.
No, what I mean is he
died fucked up. He had something, I think.
What I mean is he's honorable. Like he didn't die like fucked up with his name in disgrace. Actually,
no, I'm talking about his health. I mean, he died from health shit.
From what I think, he died of natural causes.
Yeah, but they got that dude name on all kind of shit, man. From schools to all kind of shit, man.
They need to remove that shit.
He had a heart attack. He had heart disease.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was fucked up.
Having a heart attack is not a good way to go. You die knowing you about to die too. You losing your breath, clutching your chest. Yeah, that's a fucked up way to go. Having a heart attack.
Yeah, they shot him with that gun. The CIA shot him with a heart attack.
Presidents died fucked up. Reagan died fucked up. Nixon, Johnson. They died fucked up.
Reagan died. He didn't even know he was still president. He was
right.
You ain't bullshit.
You know that nigga hit his head. He fell off that horse. That nigga did a Superman dive off a horse and shit. Fucked his head.
Nigga Reagan was walking around the house thinking he was still in the Western. That nigga was walking around the house. Stick him up.
Pulling fucking muskets out and shit.
It was like, Ronald, you got to relax.
Just like Joe Biden. Joe Biden don't know where the fuck he at. We can all pretend and act like Joe Biden ain't see now. Joe Biden be saying the wildest shit, and we were like, huh? What?
Yeah, no, he's slipping. He ain't slipped like Reagan though, but that nigga shit is slipping.
He damn near there.
How
Man, we
old
never
is he?
seen a man fall off a bicycle, bro. We never seen a man fall off a bicycle because he simply forgot to stop. We never seen that shit before.
We had a handicapped president in this motherfucker.
Come on now.
And they got a handicapped motherfucker in Texas.
Well, these dudes too old, man. They 70 plus, man. That's
Man,
the problem.
listen,
You get past
Donald Trump run up them damn stairs, run down them. Donald Trump said he was the fittest president in U.S. history.
Oh,
Hey,
you believe that shit?
That old soggy bread looking motherfucker.
That nigga ate double Big Macs every night.
Bro, ain't that crazy, Mark? This
Double
man
Big
ate
Macs.
Big Macs. This man literally, and then remember when they came to the White House, the players
The football team, that nigga is stupid, man.
That nigga said, I'm cutting this budget every way, shape, and possible. These niggas, y'all like fried chicken anyway, right?
That's exactly what he did. Y'all
fucked
like Burger King, McDonald's.
That shit was all cold and shit.
Right,
That
cold,
nigga
Reggie.
foul as fuck,
Sitting
man.
there. Reggie, the niggas walked in there. They was telling everybody, "I'm going to the White House." Going to the White House. They walked in there for dinner at the White House. They saw that their face went like,
They're expecting lobster and steak, bro.
Right, man. That's why Trump had to go, man. Fuck
Man,
Trump. He gotta go.
I would
That
have
nigga
knocked that shit
retarded.
on. I would have knocked that shit on the floor by accident. I would have knocked the whole trail and was like, "Oh my bad." I would have knocked that
Man.
shit on the ground.
Yeah, he don't deserve to be president. That nigga is stupid. And then you remember the shit he did in Puerto Rico?
Shit.
He was showing off his arm, bro. He was throwing them toilets. He was showing off his arm.
My homies are waiting in prison throwing some toilet paper. Toma, cabrón. Here you go, maricón. You cabrón. Here's another toilet paper. Wipe your ass, motherfucker. Here. Yep.
Man, that nigga shooting Angel Reese's at the motherfucking Puerto Ricans. That nigga foul as fuck.
line. That nigga was shooting threes. That nigga was Steph Curry with the
Bro,
shot.
and the fucked up people in the crowd trying to catch that shit. That's what made it so fucked up.
That's a collector's item. That's a collector's item.
Diving for the tissue, man. Bro, foul as fuck.
Yo, man, the island was lit up with all that shit, bro. The people that were in there trying to catch that shit.
I'm never using this toilet paper. This is a family heirloom. Donald Trump gave us this.
Ese es del presidente Trump. You gotta save this. This is our legacy.
What he said.
Crazy, man.
Say, bro, and the crazy part, somebody was like, Mr. President, you shouldn't be throwing that. It kind of looks weird, like you got people fighting over resources and shit. Like, you shouldn't do that.
That nigga ain't got no etiquette, man. That nigga is sick, man.
I tell you what, man. If nothing else, if Donald Trump is reelected, I don't know what's gonna happen with the world, man. I'm gonna have some good content while it lasts, but
bro,
he gonna fuck this country up, man.
What's going on with Russia, China? Oh my God! I think Brazil just struck a new deal where China and Brazil agreed like, hey, we're gonna use each other's currencies to trade with each other and shit like that. So it's a lot of shit that's going on.
I think India is gonna start using rupees, and then the United States is. I think today or tomorrow they start rolling out the digital currency. And the end of the age soon of cash money.
They're still using a dollar. You're incorrect. You're incorrect.
There's a lot of shit that the government about to put them fucking.
In about 10 years, cash will be like extinct. You'll see.
We got credit cards.
They're trying to make it faster when you make deposits and stuff. When you make those deposits instead of them things happen 2 and 3 days, that's what they're talking about. Like country to country, they're still using U.S. dollars. So
for right now, but I'm saying overall in our country, in the next 10 years, you'll see that they'll eliminate cash. Everything be digital exchange.
But it'll still be U.S. dollars, though. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's still
until
U.S. dollars.
Until some businesses say, you know what, we don't take cash. We only take digital.
That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, but if it's U.S. dollars, it don't.
Hold on, y'all. Let me take this. Cause I have a phone. I don't know how loud that shit is to y'all, but that shit be loud.
Yeah, it's loud over here.
3:30 early. This is my boy, that guy Eclipse. Y'all know I used to get it in Ohio. What up, though? What's up, Clips?
What's up?
Nah, that's a song. That's a song. That's a Cameron song.
Great conversation. I've enjoyed it. Just at work, enjoyed the cook-up. I want to piggyback on something that was just said. They're keeping it out of the news. This whole thing with the Caitlyn shit, it's all distractions because as of 2-3 days ago, Russia, China, Iran, Brazil, and a couple other Southeast Asian countries and a few African countries all agreed to start a new currency. This is going to be some shit, people. Okay, I've been trying to warn people since 2004. The Amero is coming, and they are going to do a lot of destabilization before they institute the Amero. And with this new global currency that's going to emerge within the next 2 years, there's going to be some shit. Other than that, I'm gonna fall back and just enjoy y'all. Hey, y'all work on talking to each other more, because y'all be arguing and y'all ain't even arguing. Like y'all saying the same damn things, but y'all yelling. Let's work on that.
Shout out to my brother Clips. Let me say this. I did pull this up from Bloomberg. It said China's yuan replaces dollar at most traded currency as the most traded currency in Russia. So that is what they're doing. This is cooperation with China has deepened as sanctions took effect. Kremlin urges conversion from toxic to friendly currency. So he's telling people, hey, look, stop using the American dollar and use the yuan from China.
Yeah. So Mark, we're gonna act like we just
I think yen is Japanese.
So we're gonna let
Brandon. Yen is Japanese, I believe.
Yes, sir. So we're gonna let Clips just skate by and act like he been on cryptocurrency since fucking 2004.
What, he said that?
Man, come on, bro. All right.
I didn't hear him say that. I was looking at what he said about the new currency. What did he say about
talking about the new currency? He even knew the name of it. Talking about he been trying to warn people. Warn people to do what? Buy more of it? I mean, what the fuck is the warning? It ain't like we not gonna participate in this currency system. I've been trying to warn people. It's coming, people. He act like the mark of the beast or something is coming. I got scared. I ain't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yo.
But that's not affecting what countries pay for their commodities in. That's the biggest mover is what countries pay for their commodities in. When they buy oil and shit, like look, they just had the OPEC meeting this weekend and they cut production 1 million barrels per day, which gonna make the price of oil go up over the next couple months. Why? Because Russia is part of OPEC plus. And how do they pay for that? US dollars with most countries. Russia, when they do it with their money. I can't remember the name of it, but it's their particular money. Each country has a right to demand the money in their particular currency. So this idea that we finna just go straight to crypto, that doesn't help the country. So therefore, the country wouldn't do that. It depends on the country. We can't have this broad thing because Russia, through all of COVID, when they were getting their oil paid for and their natural gas, which they sell most of that to Europe, that was at some point they were taking all these denominations and they got pissed off because they had that G7 summit and said, no more. We only taking rubles. That's it. We're not taking nothing else. So we've had that. That's just what it is.
May I say something? I just want to say this, Sir Senior, jump on because I want to ask you a question about that.
You can talk to him right there. Just say what you say.
No, because I know you don't like us talking to the chat. I ain't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, just say, just or type back to him. But go ahead.
But he asked me, was that the mark of the beast? And he said, shake his head. What do you mean? So that means you're not gonna participate in the currency that America tells us to participate in? Is that what he mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Just talk to him on that shit though. Like,
what does that shit, the mark of the beast shit mean? I always heard people say that.
That's a Bible reference in Revelation. Damn, Reggie, you went to church for all. What the fuck was you doing in church? I just want to know.
Calling their hoes, eating candy and cake.
Stealing sodas like the soda machine and
That's
shit.
what I was doing. Hey, look, Reggie,
that's all I was doing.
Hey, look, vacation Bible school, getting some candy and snacks and shit, stealing money out the pot. Reggie told us the church stories. None of that involved learning about the goodness of our Lord.
God damn, Red. So you didn't pick up nothing? So, Red, you didn't pick up nothing?
And candy and stole from the church.
All I did was ate candy through that motherfucker and stole sodas.
God damn, Reg, you should have
Hey,
picked up.
Reggie, he forgot all your religious conversations you had on the show.
Yeah, churches have pissed me off, man. We mad
Hold
as
up,
fuck.
Reg. So when they asked you to read the Bible, what did you do?
I couldn't read none of that shit. That thou art. Now I used to look illiterate in Sunday school. I try to stop going to that shit. We used to be late.
Yeah.
I tell you, my route was to walk to the candy store. We get money for offering. Fuck that. I'm going to Western and 108. I walked to Western 108 to Eddie's.
Stole the Lord money.
Hell yeah.
But nah, Reg. Now the Mark of the Beast is something by John the Revelator. It's just religious stuff, bro. It's cool to learn. I mean, I just take all of this stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I take the good for the good and the bad for the bad. If I could use it, I take it. If I can't, I leave it where it's at. But outside of it, it's good to know all of this stuff because that's where you find most of black people at. They in that Bible and they go to church and they like that and they really into Christianity. So it's a certain language that the black people talk when it comes to Christianity. They believe that the mark of the beast is supposed to be like a chip or something in your hand. The stuff that they already implementing. So I wanted to see what Sir Senior thought about that because he act like he ain't gonna do none of that shit when he know he gonna get out.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we going somewhere else now, having a religious conversation. But but Reggie, the mark of the beast too. That's where you get that number 666 too. When you hear people talk about 666 and stuff like that, that's the mark of the beast too. Like when
did y'all see
the numbers? But go ahead.
Did y'all see Julius Medina saying the leader of South Africa saying that they stand with Putin, and if he come in to that country, they'll protect him if nobody else don't protect him because how Russia done helped them. Did y'all see that?
Who said that?
If he try to go exile you mean if
no.
I didn't hear you. What country was that? Pittsburgh team?
South Africa.
South Africa.
Julius Medina.
But you can't be surprised, man, because China and Russia are buddies, and China runs most of the continent of Africa. They're invading everywhere.
No, HLD, the man's talking about how that country, Russia, has helped them in their fights. Like, I don't know if you guys know who Julius Medina is, but he's well-spoken. Yeah, I mean, you have to listen to him to see, like, the context of, he got a whole bunch of speeches where he talking about this.
Yeah, he
Russia done helped them and they don't.
He basically like the rebel leader, like what Mandela was to that country. That's what he is. He's not the president. He's basically like the rebel opposition to that country. That's what he is.
Oh, so he don't run shit.
No.
Oh
no, he runs that organization. Over. I can't think of the name of it.
Army go in there and kick his ass the fuck up out. He get arrested. I thought he was a president or something.
No, but that's no different than the Black Panthers. Though. It's the same thing. It's an organization.
Wouldn't be dumb as fuck to go to South Africa to try to run away.
No, but I think he was going to South Africa and he was saying that if he come here, if we got to go to the airport ourselves, we're gonna make sure that he's protected. That was the point I was making.
Like Reggie would say, nigga, please.
When they come
Reggie would say, nigga, please.
Right, they'll bomb his shit too.
Yeah, they got a war.
I mean, it's just the sentiment. It's just the sentiment, bro. Like ain't nobody going to South Africa expecting them to take care of them.
He'll be going to China if anything. If he needs to escape, he'll be going to China.
Yeah, Putin a wanted man. He better go to China. Shit.
But wanted by who, bro? Wanted by who?
Interpol. You see that warrant they got up on for fucking international crimes?
I ain't saying
that. But we don't even recognize that shit though, Reg. We don't even recognize.
Interpol does have a
America recognize it.
He walked right. Then he go into the United Nations, one of the meetings the other day. Like,
no, he probably sent somebody from Russia.
No, bro, they don't listen. Even Biden said that they don't even recognize that shit that you're talking about. Okay. We don't even recognize that shit.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. But I don't see us killing them like that. They can probably have his ass arrested. He leave from over there, he gonna be captured.
Nah, man, they ain't touching him, man.
You said that with Trump.
Yeah, International Criminal Court. Yeah, he has been issued a warrant.
Yeah, but we don't even recognize the ICC, bro. You don't recognize that court. Biden.
I ain't hear Biden say that.
Yeah, Mark was like, get out of here.
Biden told you shut the fuck up.
Mark was like, get out of here, Pittsburgh.
I didn't do.
Yeah,
I didn't. Do
Biden
that.
said, "Stop lying on me."
He said Biden said bye bye. Nah, I didn't do that. Nah, he could. Yeah, that's his shit clicked off. But it's all good. That's a sign though. I'll take that as a sign. Go ahead, man. Let's wrap this shit up, man. And drop some more videos.
Yeah. Hey, what's this shit they talking about? Shakur sick and shit.
Oh no, he ain't gonna fight on Saturday.
I ain't see that.
Yeah, he's some article.
Shakur did an interview.
Oh, he did an interview and his nose was stopped up with fight hype.
Yeah,
But-
he had the sniffles.
But was that the interview for the same? Was that the interview dropped the same day, or was that the week before or days before? When was that interview recorded?
See, I don't know.
I don't know, but he acted weird because he said, "Man, don't be talking about that, man. Leave it alone." You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he did sound a little stuffy, and that's what the guy said. And he was like, "All right," and moved on.
Hey, and quick question: that Bam, because I see that dude Bam supposed to fight, and he a major underdog. Is that dude any good, or is just the showcase shit?
Bam Rodriguez?
Bam Rodriguez is a two-time champion.
No, the opponent he fighting, because that opponent paid like $1,200 for a $100 bet.
I don't get your question, Reggie. Like,
No, about is that opponent that Bam is going to fight? Is he competitive, or is Bam just going to wash through him?
oh, you talking about Hernandez? He fight.
Yeah, I think that's his name.
What about him though? Hernandez.
They're trying to put some money down. That's
I'm trying
why
to put
he
money on that underdog. He like a
I mean,
major
yeah.
underdog.
Nah, bro, he ain't no. I mean, I don't expect him to beat Bam. I think Bam gonna beat him and beat him easy.
Whoop his ass, or I'm gonna keep my money then.
Yeah,
I'll
keep
try to get
your
some advice on that shit.
Yeah, keep your money on that.
He's fighting what? Gonzalez?
Yeah, I think his name is it Hernandez or Gonzalez? I know it's something Spanish.
Christian Gonzalez Hernandez, yeah.
That's some shit.
Real name. That's it. He look. They have two names.
They sound the same.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't know shit. Yeah, that's how it goes. Like a lot of in their culture, they take the name of their both parents, but the father name is the superior name. I guess.
Yeah, we first the father, then the mother afterwards.
Yeah, like Juan Manuel Marquez, his name is longer than that.
All right, hey Reggie, man. When I'm looking at the odds, it says minus 3,000 for Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
12, it's a 12, but and a plus 1,200 for the underdog Gonzalez.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's what I was looking at.
Bro, he ain't got no power to keep Bam off of him, dog.
Oh, he got no shot, huh?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Bam Rodriguez is a negative 3,000 versus a plus 1,200 for the other guy.
I made a mistake. And put. I was thinking I was gonna put it on that other dude. That shit gave me back $3.33. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, oh shit, it's the favorite.
Yeah, bro. You're not.
Bam Rodriguez be stopping shit, bro.
It's a fight just to watch, man. It's not worth even betting on.
Yeah, yeah. If so,
Damn, but I'm almost like, damn, what if he just happened to catch Bam, but he got no power? I couldn't even find the dude on BoxRec.
He on BoxRec. I think he got like 5. I just looked him up. He got he 15-1 with 5 knockouts.
Now, if Bam was only like a negative 200 versus a 1,200 plus on the other side, you could say, okay, maybe it might be worth it, but not when it's a negative 3,000.
But Reggie, that's what made boxing so dope. Like, so shit, go on, throw that dub on him. You win $20 off this motherfucker. You put a $20 bet on, you gonna make a couple hundred. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, I want to, because I'm like, damn, what if he pulls some shit off and that money out there?
Look, that's some Buster. Look, if so, it's gonna be like Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson type shit.
Right, because it's that motherfucking odds is something else.
Those odds are there for a reason. Bam Rodriguez gonna beat the shit out of this dude.
He gonna beat the shit out of you.
Try to get Reese to throw his money away.
Reggie. No,
what y'all debating on? I just want to know what y'all debating on. Do y'all know?
Well, who? Me and Jerry?
Yeah.
Man, Jerry's talking about Jerry's saying Roy Jones ain't shit.
Oh man, that's weak debate. Me and Sir C debate.
And then the second, I think y'all got a round. Y'all supposed to be. I think y'all got that's the y'all debating Roy Jones' resume at like heavyweight.
Oh, I thought it was just his overall career.
Okay, I thought y'all the career part was comparing him. That's another round. That's y'all battling about Roy Jones versus Rocky Marciano, who had a better career. I thought because then y'all get into that, the Rocky Marciano and Roy Jones shit.
Yeah, because he brought up a point when I brought up it was McCollum, and he didn't give credit because he's old. So I'm like, well, what the fuck about Rocky?
So y'all debating race, but not gonna debate race.
Nah, Brandon, they debating boxing and they debating the careers of two guys. I see where you're trying to go with it every time, but no, that's why you can't be a judge, Brandon. Like I gotta pick.
I'm not judging.
Nah, you ain't judging this shit. You
Hold
too
up, bro.
tied into Reggie. You too tied into Reggie, but I'm gonna
First
open
of
it
all,
up.
we all biased. So Reggie gonna jump out the gate 2-0. We know
That's
that.
a racist comment.
Nah, I'm not letting you judge, man. You can't be a judge, bro. You already don't call Jerry a closet racist on air, bro. You can't be a judge in one of his battles, dog.
Indeed.
That's fair enough. But I'm gonna get some judges though. I'm gonna get some judges together.
Who you gonna get? Who gonna be impartial? HLD?
I think HLD will probably be impartial in a debate against Reggie versus Jerry because he don't give a fuck about that one of them. He ain't black and he ain't white.
HOD got trigger words. Man, I say something wrong, we gonna trigger that motherfucker. You lost, goddammit.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. HOD, you out too. You out too.
I ain't got no triggers, man.
Nah,
Man, your ass triggered like a motherfucker.
nah, I got some good judges, man. I'm gonna get some good judges for this shit. I might holler at my boy Ty. I think Ty be fair. I'm gonna get Troy. I'm gonna get Troy Graham. I think Troy be fair.
Man, Troy can't stand my guts.
Troy can't stand Brandon, but he still gave Brandon the battle versus.
He had to, and he even admitted it.
That's what I'm saying.
He said I was biased and I didn't even want Brandon to win, but I had to. You said the same thing.
That's being a good judge.
I mean, get the fuck out of here.
That's being a good judge. That kept it at 100. You still won. And
so even though you're right, Mark, because a good judge, even though how he feel, he's still gonna make the best judgment. So you're correct.
Sir,
But
that's what I'm saying. I don't want that to happen again. Sir was like, wow, he too tied into Reggie, but Reggie was a judge for me versus Brandon.
Oh, what is dude here, bro?
But look. Yeah, fair enough. You're right. That's why we can't let that happen again. So Reggie, I'm gonna let Jerry pick a judge. I told Jerry you could pick a judge. That nigga was like,
Jerry gonna have that racist ass neighbor with the Confederate flag.
Yeah. I'm out of here. But we're gonna set it up, man. We gotta make it fair though.
Hey, let me just say this about Jerry. Jerry know he was on some racist ass shit. When the only black person move on the block, he riding his nosy ass from up the block to go see who the fuck he is.
Hold on, say that again.
The only black man move on the block. He talking about he gotta go introduce himself. So he's so far down the block that they have to get on a motorbike to ride down there to see what his black ass doing.
No. He didn't say that. He said that was
he did. Yes,
he did.
He said he got on the mini bike because he said I used to go ride the bikes with that guy.
No, it was the new guy. The new black guy that moved over there.
Mark, with Jerry, y'all didn't catch it. Jerry said, I rode up on my cool little motorbike. I was like, and what the fuck makes it cool? Jerry was like,
he got rode up on my mini bike.
My cool little mini bike.
And I need to go welcome him to the neighborhood. Like, who the fuck is you?
I did not hear Jerry.
He did say that.
I thought the mini bike was for him. He's like, I used to see the guy. He was like, the guy wasn't my close friend. He talking about the guy with the Confederate flag.
No, but before that, he discovered a Confederate flag across the street because the new black guy lived directly across the street from this dude. When the black guy moved over there, Jerry go down there talking about, I need to go introduce him, almost like the Klan to do before they put a cross in front of your yard.
Man, no cameras in the courtroom tomorrow, only in the hallways.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Yeah,
as long as I know that nigga be in charge, I'm happy with that shit.
You don't know that though, Reggie. You don't know what the fuck going on in that courtroom.
He got 34.
The other coach subpoenaed the Secret Serviceman and the Mar-a-Lago shit.
Yeah, shit about to get bad for Trump. This ain't the only shit going down. That damn tampering with that election shit in Georgia gonna hit his ass.
Yeah, they set a precedent today. How about that? They set a president for the president.
Hell yeah! Round of applause for him.
I don't think that's the same word, Mark. But okay,
No, it's two
That's
different.
a
different
precedent.
words. They sound the same, but they mean different things. Precedent for the president. Did you see what I did there, Brandon?
I'm
You got to
with
do
you
your
on that.
vocals. Yeah,
I'm
it's
with
a
you, bro.
precedent for the president.
Brandon couldn't say that with his twang.
It's a fact.
Brandon can't say it. Never mind. I'm gonna be cool.
Hey, bro, see how you do.
No,
See
I'm
how
cool.
you do.
I'm cool.
Wow.
Look,
See
I don't
how
want to.
you do.
I didn't do it. I stopped mid range. I put it right back in the holster.
But that was an undertone. But we already know what the undertone was.
Only you know. Only you know. It's a callback joke for the people who already know. But look, I didn't have to do it. I just know I'm a nice guy, Brandon. Y'all be thinking I be mean up here. Reggie, niggas be saying I be bullying on the panel, fam. I'm like, come on, fam. We cracking jokes on each other, man. Reggie, how many jokes I don't cracked on you that other niggas use the jokes I cracked on y'all? And that, look, people crack jokes on me. This shit is all love. I told that nigga Reggie, I called that nigga Reggie Veggie Owens one time. I was like, nigga, you be brain dead every time. Blah, blah, blah. That veggie, bro. That veggie shit, it be everywhere. I don't even be on the panel. I be seeing niggas in the chat like, damn, that veggie shit catch on. Nigga said your logo.
Work over here.
Yeah, but that nigga Reggie don't get mad about that shit. I told that nigga his logo look like what I say, some grits or some shit.
Yeah, nigga, as much as I be clowning shit, I ain't about to be tripping like that. I'm with bro.
Also,
Yeah,
when
man,
I saw D Bevel and y'all singing,
oh my
I was
god,
a little jealous, and I think I'm gonna enter the contest. I've been practicing. So I think that's something I want to get out on.
Let's go. Music stop. Let's go.
Not tonight. I said eventually.
All right, you sing first. I'll sing something. I promise.
Nah, bro, I can't sing right now. I'm sick.
Oh
yeah. Get D Bevel on here to motivate everybody. Where you at? I know the nigga gotta have a glass with him.
Yeah.
D Bevel buzz in, man. I mean B man.
Y'all leave him alone. That's my brother D Bevel, man. I would not tolerate any D Bevel disrespect over here.
No, he already probably passed out on his last shot.
All right, that's it. The show's over. The show's over, HL. The show's over. I already told you, I'm gonna go into the mall tomorrow. I'm gonna hit every Puerto Rican I see wearing purple. I'm gonna be screaming, "It's your day." I don't know if it's you or not, but shit, you gonna get this work, nigga. All right, man, that's it for me, man. I enjoyed this one, man. I appreciate y'all allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all, and thank you guys for being part of the panel on the show. Final thoughts on anything we talked about. From the players to Trump tomorrow, what is expected. My final thoughts, I'll go first because when y'all done, I'm gonna be done. I believe if he takes a mugshot, and he should take a mugshot if he's been, because if not, some people can argue the fix is already in. And if he does take a mugshot, it should not be sealed. And if I was a media mogul, if I was Harvey from TMZ, oh yeah, we would take this shit to the Supreme Court. No man is above the law. I'm gonna file a FOIA request, Freedom of Information Act. That shit is public record. You can't take that from us. Yeah, so even I don't care what I had to spend, because some of them motherfuckers got a couple $1 million just to sue the city of New York or the police department or the state court. Like, yo, I'm gonna take y'all to court for this shit. Release the photo, and that's what they do.
Why?
Because that alone is content.
Oh, that's what it is. See, that's what I thought.
What you mean? That's their business, dog. That's what they in the business for. Content creation. They are media. They are the news company. The news take people to court all the time.
That's gossip.
No, that's a fact. The news takes people to court. It's a public interest. It's not gossip. It's public interest.
To see the mugshot of the former president.
Absolutely. You can get a FOIA request for anything that's public information. You just gotta.
That's not true.
I said if it's supposed to be public information.
Because you could put in a FOIA right now for most information. A lot of information, they tell you they ain't got it, they don't know where it's at, or you ain't getting it.
Hold on, now that's a whole nother thing, though, Brandon.
Indeed.
But the process of it's called the Freedom of Information Act. You guys got to give it to us, and you can fight it. And you got the money. But some people are skilled in this. This is our business. This is what we do. We go get the information. And I'm telling you, they'll spend the millions on it because they know once they get it, what it means. Because shit, you fuck around, you can sue for damages.
So
The,
Mark,
thi-
you
the,
really
the thing is
care-
that 2 years
so,
ago,
Mark,
guys,
you
2 years
care
ago,
to see his mugshot? Be honest. Personally, you want to see you care to see Donald Trump mugshot? You don't have no vested interest in that, do you?
I do have a vested interest, Brandon, but
Okay.
it's not. But it's personal for me. You want to know why?
Yes.
I'm gonna put it on a T-shirt and I'm gonna monetize it. It's public record. I can't get sued for it. You can't copyright it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that picture. I'm gonna modify it a little bit, and I'm gonna crack my jokes. And I will be selling those Donald Trump mugshot T-shirts on marqnash.com. I swear to God, I'm gonna buy one myself and wear it on the show for every day he on trial.
the state of New York passed a law 2 years ago, guys, not to release mugshots as of 2 years ago.
Say that again. HOD.
The state of New York passed a law to be releasing mugshots as of 2 years ago.
Has the New York, and since then has New York mugshots been released? Because I've
I,
seen.
I can't answer that I can only answer what I read about the New York state law.
Because this show seems like we be watching their ass on that New York perp walk. I like that perp walk. I ain't gonna lie. I used to enjoy that New York perp walk. That was special.
Okay, here we go. Are mugshots public in New York? The public can access mugshots under New York's Freedom of Information Law. This is as of now, nigga. This shit is.
So you should better get it yourself then, Mark, if that's the case.
Oh yeah.
Look up the law and you'll read what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think it's necessary for Trump mugshot to come out. It'll teach all these other politicians a lesson.
I'm looking under New York state records, and I'm looking like right now how to find mugshots in New York.
Type in John Gotti.
I mean, we talking about
old shit.
Yeah, we talking about recent. Like, look, I would love to see Leroy Jenkins from last week. That'll be good. New York mugshots 2023. Let me see. Any rug shots coming out in New York since in
Who
this year?
you can think of in New York?
It don't matter. Like it's Leroy, Hector, Brandon. It's a Brandon in there. It's a Marquez. It's a fucking Reggie Owens.
Type HLD name in.
Yeah. Put any rapper, they probably on that shit.
Yeah, but it's mugshots in there. I'm sure it's mugshots, but out there. But we shall see. We shall see. And the news is gonna do what they do. But here's some arrests right here. Damn, they arrest a lot of y'all. 23 most dangerous gang members. Stray bullet killing of innocent New York mom of 2 sparks arrest of 23 most dangerous gang members in New York City. And they held a press conference and they got all they mug shots right here, HOD.
What they look like?
Mark, why don't you look at what I just said? New York state law mugshots.
I'm just saying, HOD. I get what that says, but are mugshots out there? Like they don't have to release it, but that doesn't mean a Freedom of Information Act. Somebody can't get it and they release it. Do you see the difference?
The hip hop boys.
Them releasing it is one thing. Somebody accessing and filling out a FOIA request.
Look, man, if you're black and Puerto Rican, they'll release it.
HOD, stop. I just want to make sure we clear on that because I don't want to confuse the audience on what I just said. And I want to get your reply on it. Them saying, hey, we're not releasing it is not the same as you, I, TMZ, ABC News, CNN, Fox filling out a FOIA request and asking and requesting, and then we give it to you. That's not the same thing.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
And these dudes was part of that sweep. I think they part of that dude. Remember that kid that was macheted up? I think these are dudes was part of that ongoing feud. They took out that gang.
No,
Reggie,
I said what the story was. A stray bullet killing of innocent New York mom of 2. It sparks arrest of 23. So like these guys are gang members. So a stray bullet killed the mama. And that's when they strike down. This is the mama right here. She leaves 2 children, a Latina sister.
She almost looked like Claire Huxtable and shit.
Yeah, but she's Latina. Respectfully, though,
Beyonce and that other Spanish
big head and little arms. Her arm to head ratio kind of weird. Respectfully,
fucking hilarious, bro. Black people ain't shit.
I mean, she in heaven, but I'm just saying, arm to head ratio.
She like, what's that name that be going giggity giggity? Oh, but
let me stop, man. This woman died. Stop, Reggie. Look, Reggie, do not put gasoline on this fire.
No, you started that shit.
Yeah, I did, man. I did. I did, and then your drone came in. I was like, no.
My Quagmire.
I'm taking this video down. Look. I already turned the chat to members on. Look, I knew we was wilding out. Now I'm gonna have to take the whole video, make the whole video members on.
Oh man, you don't know who's watching this shit, bro.
Man, yo, somebody hit me up about a story I did, and yeah, and if anybody beaming in, if you're not a member, I'm not letting you on the panel, yo. Members only panel too. Members only chat, members only panel. Reggie, you here as a guest because you was already here and I like you and you're nice. You always treat me good on your panel. Other than that, fuck the rest of y'all. No, I'm just being nice to Reggie, man. Because this wasn't planned to do it this way, but once this shit start going a certain way, no, it ain't no pause, man. Reggie is nice and respectful to me. I met Reggie in person, man.
Reggie's allowed to stay in because he checked in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Reggie better check in when he pull up. Nah.
Hey, I checked in when I went to Vegas. I checked in. We all checked in. What up, Reg?
Go ahead.
But hey, Reg, you having a watch party tomorrow, Reg, for Trump getting arrested, dog?
Hell yeah.
We got to.
This is ridiculous. I am appalled at the behavior of the American citizens.
I'm
appalled at y'all.
Reggie, I'm gonna try this feature tomorrow too. Like if you live before I go live, or I'm gonna see if I can do it because StreamYard got this new guest thing where you can turn it on and you can allow guests on the panel to stream to their platform too. I was like, oh, these niggas trying to do the simulcast with the StreamYard. So you can keep the shit going. So I don't know. I never did it before. Pause. But I'm gonna figure it out tomorrow.
I'm gonna start printing out
you know who was doing that shit today? I didn't even think about that shit. I thought these fools ran the stream at the same time. The dude I was talking about how the college coaches be fucking kids' careers off. Was that dude Big John that do those little the comedy sketches shit?
Oh yeah, he was doing it with Craig Facts. He was simulcasting with Craig Facts. Oh, that's dope.
Hold on. So how did that work? So I had my panel and you had your panel, and we was all together.
And they was on the same shit. Yep.
Hold on. So you can have 10 people on your panel, and I can have 10 people on my panel, and we all can hear and talk to each other.
Yup. It was running. They had each different viewership because I seen.
Yo, we doing that shit, Reggie. We doing that.
Oh, that's what I saw the other day. I was watching Angry Man podcast, and then all of a sudden, Chaotic Truth was on it, but from another way. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So that's what they do.
That's what that shit is.
I'm glad you brought a Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth had some beef the other day, I think, with Tommy Sotomayor. And I tried to cash app Chaotic Truth. $2. Respectfully. Don't judge me, y'all. That's my thing. I'm $2 killer. You know what I'm saying? I've donated more before, but shit, niggas ain't never donated over here sometimes.
And I told them to kick them up.
Well, peep this, though. Peep this. Somebody needed to refresh the super chat, I guess, Reggie. That shit was true. I donated. I saw that shit. I hit send. I got charged. The shit didn't show up in blue. My super chat did not show up on screen. But I know I sent him a super chat, and I got the receipt. And I was like, oh, to refresh the super chat shit, that shit was real. I kind of felt bad. Look, somebody sent me a super chat the other day, and I saw it in the statement, but I didn't see it like on the screen. It didn't pop up in blue. The super chat. So that shit blew my mind. So I owe
that was a hustle. See, look at you,
Reggie. Reggie, you owe Blue Blood Sports an apology because I actually experienced it, sending the super chat, and I actually can show you who sent me a super chat, and y'all can go back and rewind the show. Their blue super chat never popped up.
It's a double-edged sword, Mark, because he could also say that so that you could donate anyway. Yo, man, you gotta somebody refresh it, man. Refresh it.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. If I do it, I'm doing it in jest. But I'm gonna just let y'all know it's a real thing where the soup. I don't know what makes it kick in though. I don't know sending another one. Shit, you send $100, that shit might not pop up neither. Like, you get what I'm saying? But I know those $2 super chats. I sent one and I got one. So I don't know if it's 2 or 5, but I don't know what it is, what the measuring number is, or when they decide to show it. But if you like, yeah, it was an episode I did the other day, and I think Boxing Live sent $10. But when I looked in there, it was like it's $12 right here. Who else sent? and then I looked at the receipts, and you can see what that message said and everything. If they sent a sticker, so yeah, that shit blew my mind. I was like, oh shit, all y'all niggas owe Blue Blood Sports an apology. That shit really does happen. Now, Reggie, you are right. I don't know, sending more money sparks it back up, like like jump start. Reggie said, I'm gonna tell my job, shit, send me another check. I need you to refresh my paycheck.
On the real.
Nigga, that shit was hilarious, man. I be watching sometimes. I be just moving around. But I was like, God damn, man, that shit happened to me. I sent K out the truth. My first time ever send a nigga super chat, too. You get what I'm saying? The first time I ever sent K out the truth super chat. But I like what he was saying. He made some good points about Tommy. Tommy, yeah, but I ain't watched the whole thing. But yeah, they had their own little beef. Shout out to K out the truth live, man. My superior black brother.
Yeah, whatever.
You sent him super chat. I was telling him to kick him off the pan.
Man, I sent him $2. I was like, man, yo, I saw this one nigga had this one shit going. He was like, yo, send me a donation and I kick somebody off the panel for 20 minutes. I was like, yo, I'm doing this shit wrong. I need to be charging niggas to kick Brandon HLD off the panel.
Yo, Mark, they were doing the thing that man. If somebody sponsors the guy, he'll be a made man on the panel, and you can never kick him off. It's $500. I'm like, damn.
Hey, man.
For the month or for the year? Like, how much
No, for like you're a made man, they can never kick you off the panel. But then if so somebody was kicked off, and then they said, well, if you want him on, and you got $500. Yo, somebody paid the guy up, and they put in there. Now he's a made man.
I need to, oh my God, we gotta step this membership up. Oh my God. We are doing it wrong, Ray.
That's a shame.
Hey, Mark, but you got to free Trump first, Mark. See, you got to free Trump first, and then everything else will follow. That's what you got to do.
Pittsburgh tea. Anybody want Pittsburgh tea and all these free Trump niggas off the channel?
Don't hate this free Trump and everything else will follow.
Man, I'm making some shirts with a prison towers, calling it the new Trump Tower.
I got the most money in my life. The most money I ever had in my life total. I had it under the Trump presidency. I ain't gonna lie. Like them checks, like, oh my God. Like just
I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Shout out to Donald Trump, man. I got
say, bro.
Hey,
man. You talking about that Trump thing?
Be honest. Donald Trump gave me some freedom that I could create this podcast for y'all. I wouldn't probably be doing this podcast right now.
Thank you, Mark. Keep it real.
Oh, you're saying if you would have locked up the borders ahead of time, you should.
He ain't locked down the borders, but when they shut everything down and they was like, you ain't got to go to work, you got a wife, you got a kid, you got this much, you paid this much into, because I got paid a little differently and a little longer than some people that I know because I was an independent contractor.
Yeah, but I'm saying that because he didn't close the borders,
I was getting like $1,000 a week almost. It was like $680 something plus another like $339 a week.
Shout out to the motherfucking man himself.
Congress, not Trump. Say Congress.
Oh, that was Trump personally. Trump personally did that.
Trump just signed off on it.
Hey, look. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If you go back to my old Twitter, man, I was tripping on motherfucking my governor and my state secretary. I was like, yo, where my motherfucking bread at, nigga? Go back and look at my Twitter right there, nigga. I was like, yo, these niggas, they doing shit at the unemployment office. They answer my calls. You know what I'm saying? Because they was shutting shit down. I was doing my my thing, independent contractor, but then lost the contract and then the shit shut down and
Trump stepped in. And guess what? Big Trump stepped in.
Man, Big Trump walked in there. Walked in there with that duffel bag of bread, and he told me and all my brothers. He said, what he say? Hold on, let me see. What is it? Like, we was asking for the money, and he I shouldn't say this.
These black men are not here.
That's fucked up, boy.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah. Donald Trump walked in like that. He said they want to change in their pocket, and they want to. Yo, niggas went crazy though with them scams though.
Come on, bro.
Niggas was scamming, yo.
But it was money to be had though.
And some people came up good, came up clean, and they ain't never been back to work for the white man again.
These black men are not here tonight.
I'm just saying. Who was they? I never heard. Y'all heard
to
of
be played with.
Man, I'm just saying, Brandon. Like some people,
thank you, bro.
Started nail
SBA loans.
SBA loans was available to people that couldn't get that shit before then.
I know
If
niggas
you
that
had
got
a company,
I know niggas got a wing stand. Like they had a wing, they had a business, they had a model, they had a plan, they had the paperwork, they had their business right on paper. But they won't popping like that. But shit, once that shit happened, oh man.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
It was on. Nigga.
You gotta follow that up with the Dave Chappelle.
Mark, not only that, bro.
I would not. I would not.
Remember the small business loans. Remember the small business loans. They was giving out $10,000 free. You didn't even have to pay it back. Just give it to you. Only thing you had to do was apply for it and make sure you could show where it went. But outside of that, none of that money they damn near had to pay back.
There are a lot of people going to jail for it too, though.
Going to jail over that money.
Viva la Trump.
No.
Not everybody.
No. The people that went to jail were the people who did not use it for their business. They bought Lamborghinis, dog, and put it on.
And if you had had a certain size of business, you was paying to keep them.
Remember that pretty Ricky nigga, Baby Blue?
Yep.
Did you
hear what Pittsburgh T said? Man,
No,
if you had a certain amount of people, the government wrote you a check to keep your people. Remember that? They did do that. They wrote a check.
As long as you kept them past a certain time, you didn't have to pay it back too.
The people, the scam that niggas was doing on their people though. I know niggas that worked in barbershops, right? And I knew a barber, and he said out of nowhere, he said, "Stace, oh, damn, I don't say the nigga name. Oh Lord." He said the owner of the shop came to him and said, "Hey, look, man, I'm trying to set something up. Make sure you guys get your paper, blah, blah, blah. I know the shop gonna be slow because the niggas are shutting down." So he took their name, address, phone numbers, and all that shit. And guess what he did after that, y'all? Y'all ready for this shit?
He said they worked for him and kept that paper.
He shut the shop down. Shut the fucking shop down. Niggas found another job. He might have hit him up like, "Man, I know this shit kind of fucked up, man. I gotta shut the shit down, blah, blah, blah. Here's a couple dollars." Might have gave all them niggas like $500 a piece, $1,000 a piece. Who knows? What? Put any number you want on it. All right. What happened right after that? That nigga, let's call him S Moneybags. He opened another shop away from that place and it's even more affluent, and he got new barbers in there. And that's when niggas find out, like, hold up, you got a whole nother, like, because you know barbers talk, especially you all in the same region or you got the same clientele. The clientele might be like, "Yeah, man, shit, I be at S Moneybag new shop." And you're like, "Damn, he got a new shop?" "Yeah, it's over here." You're like, "Damn, I ain't know that nigga got a new shop." You hit him up, be like, "Yeah, man, I ain't got no booths open right now, blah, blah, blah." Or the booth rent might be this. He might just tell you a crazy number for the booth rent. So you be like, "Damn, I can't afford $300 a week in booth rent." You get what I'm saying? So he priced you out. But really, he just want these white barbers. He wants some Latino barbers. He got a couple black barbers he fuck with, but for the most part, he was like, "Man, I want to be in this area. I want this clientele, and I want these people working there." You get what I'm saying? I want them to look a certain way.
Trump did that.
Yo, but it's still fucked up because what he did was fraud. Because what the guy found out was like, yo, this motherfucker put us down as employees. And he got money from the government and off our names, and he built this whole new shop. But we didn't get nothing. We that nigga just hit us up like, "Yo, man, meet me at the shop. Man, I know it's fucked up. Hey, man, meet me at the Walmart parking lot, man. I got a couple dollars for you, man. No shit fucked up at shut down, but you know what I'm saying? But here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just bless you because you the homie." Enough of them got together and were like, "Damn, he gave me 500 too. He gave me yeah, man. I thought he was cool, man. He was a real nigga, man. We had a new shop." And they just moved on because some of them was getting money because they had started doing their own thing. But that shit started catching up to them. They was like, "Hold up, we got you down as an independent contractor over here." And then some of the niggas was fucked up because they never paid taxes neither. You get what I'm saying? They just been getting under the table money as barbers for years, decades. You know what I'm saying? Cash only business. So they fucked themselves by not paying taxes.
So if you had your money right, Trump had something for you, Reg. That's what all we trying to say. If you had,
and then
I might feel the evidence when it comes to money from Trump.
But
I bet you cash
you
them
know,
checks
that's
though. I
the
bet
barrier.
you cash
But
them.
look,
Hold
that's
up,
the
Pittsburgh.
barrier for.
I bet you cash them checks. Say you didn't. Say you
What
didn't.
check?
Yeah.
I ain't get no check. The stimulus shit, I got that.
Yeah. Did you pop it?
Of course, it was from my Congress.
Reggie,
Yeah, get the fuck
hold on,
out of here.
Reggie, did your job ever shut down or no?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I got to work from home. I was sleeping like a motherfucker.
But you know how many businesses started from that shit? How people got capital that never could get money, that had fucked up credit, and they was struggling, and that shit came along. Hey, we know all the stories of people fucking off, but it's a lot of businesses that people did some good shit with that money because all they needed was that capital. And they got that shit at those low interest rate SBA loans that was like close to zero. At that time, the interest rates were like 2% or 3% or some shit. I want to say they was 2%. And if you got the SBA loan, no matter your credit, you was locked in at that low interest rate. So not only they get availability of their capital, they got that low interest rate. So a lot of people, like you said, Mark, started businesses and they ain't never fucking going back to them businesses. And that all happened because of that COVID shit.
Okay, so when y'all get mad at the economy, but y'all still get mad at Joe Biden about the gas prices. Ain't it right? HOD.
He ain't got nothing to do with it. He got nothing to do with the gas, bro. President don't got nothing to do with gas.
So, but look, you know, millions of Americans. How many Americans do we have here that are voters, right? Hundreds of millions. Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
It's over. You know, I think when they do the voting shit, it's over 300 million, right? That's what the voting thing be, right?
I think it's 380 million Americans total in this country.
That vote, right? That's what we count the people that when we
when they vote, I think it's like 200 million.
When we see the president shit every year, when that shit it's about 300 something like that split
No,
up.
that's a
No,
population.
it's not that high, Mark. It's only
not that many people vote, Mark, as you think.
Population is
Okay,
300 million.
so my bad, y'all. My bad. I'm confusing the population with the voting. Okay, because the population could be kids, it's felons, you know, it's people, teenagers. Okay, I got you. My point is this though. A lot, I would say easily 1 million, and that's on the low end, Pittsburgh T. Are people like you just described, my brother, and I agree with you. They just said, yo, nah, I'm gonna do this shit my way. I know with nurses that let's stop going to the hospitals and was like, nah, I'm gonna do independent contracts. And I'm gonna just describe, I'm gonna paint my own history. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing the hospital shit no more. I don't like it. I don't want to put myself at risk. I do tele-nurse. You know what I'm saying? And then they on the phone doing the shit. Doctors, anesthesiologists just stopped like, no, I'm not doing that no more. I'm gonna do this. And some of them created businesses. And yeah, that shit just took off. But I passed the mic on that.
So Trump economy was a good economy. He put them strengths on motherfucking China. You know, he put the pressure on China. He put the bread in our pockets. I mean, gas was low. You understand? All of that, man.
We getting off track with the gas though, because he don't pick
He ain't got nothing to do with gas.
But they take credit for it. But they take credit for it. That's why I put it in.
That's not the president's role. I mean, just because they take credit for it to make it true.
Yeah. But when we say they, I always say when people say they, because they is always tricky because they said it was okay to have slaves at one time. So
the government.
Yeah. But the government, no, that's a political ploy. That's a fallacy that you use to get voters for people who drive pickup trucks and wave that Confederate flag. You know what I'm saying? They vote against, look, even black people vote against our own interests all the time.
I agree.
So I'll leave that alone. We're just picking on the white guy with the pickup truck. And that's
Hey, Mark, just real quick, man, about 155 million Americans voted.
Okay. Thank you.
But look,
that's
Brandon, but look, this week, Brandon, they just had a meeting from OPEC Plus to determine how much gas they're going to supply. And they decided to cut oil by 1 million barrels a day. So gas is going to go up. That had nothing to do with Biden. If Trump was there, he wouldn't have any control. That's OPEC. And it's OPEC Plus. And there's a plus that people need to realize. The plus happened in, I think, 2016, 2017, where they included Russia, they included Mexico, and they included Venezuela. So, like, people associate OPEC with just being those Saudi countries. That's not true.
Hey,
like it's just a lot of miseducation right there.
Hey, real quick, let me do final thoughts on everything. But matter of fact, I got a video I want to play for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a preview. It's one of my reaction videos. I got a new channel. I'm on my Reggie O shit where I'm creating backups to the backup to the backup. You know what I'm saying? So Reggie, check it. I'm building up my third channel right now. I know I used to tease you. I'm like, Reggie Owens, the man who got 17 YouTube channels. You like, I don't have 17, bro. I got 7. Like, goddamn, that's still a lot. But that's the wave though, Reggie. You ain't alone in that. I see big YouTube channels, and yeah, and I teased you on that early on, but you are right. That's what you got to do, Reggie.
Always.
Yeah, Reggie was right.
You just gave him his card. See, goddamn, Mark.
I ain't no fucking hater though. I ain't no hater. I disagree with this nigga all the time.
Mark, do you know that's all he say during his lives? Reggie is right. Reggie is right. That's all he say.
Right.
I'm always right, nigga.
He's right, nigga. He's right. I gotta have a backup to the backup. The backup channel ain't good enough. I gotta have another channel that I grow and I build up with, and I'm gonna grow and build that shit with like motherfuckers who y'all don't even know. And we're gonna see how that works. But I got a theory I'm testing out too. I got a theory. I think you can grow a YouTube short channel quicker than you can grow a YouTube live channel or a video that you just drop videos on. So I'm gonna test my theory out, and I got a Marq Nash shorts channel, and that's all I'm gonna drop up there, shorts. And I'm gonna build that channel up. Y'all gonna see shorts of the matter of fact, I'm lying. Y'all gonna see some clips of the show over there too. But all I'm gonna do over there is shows of like reels, reactions, YouTube shorts. That's all y'all gonna get over there. Clips of the show, clips of y'all going at it. Yeah. I might drop some videos up there but nothing, it ain't gonna be no lives over there, no live streams. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to grow that.
We're gonna get to the good live streams where we doing 10 foil hats and shit. That's what I want to do. I want to go into the conspiracy theory. I want to talk.
Definitely need to be a members only episode, Brandon. And and I'm down for it, but I just need you to co-chair it. Like my only issue is when people tell me ideas they got for the show, but they want to be in the chat the whole time for the show. You feel me, Reg?
Yeah.
Reg know what I'm
hating that shit.
Like Reg, like nigga, don't be asking me to do a topic on the show. I do the shit and you just in the chat typing all night. Nah, nigga, this is what you want to talk about. Shit up and get on the panel. Let's bounce ideas. Let's build. Let's agree. Let's disagree. Let's show the footage. Let's talk about it. But nigga, don't tell me to do no show and you don't show up.
Yeah. We'll set it up behind the scenes on the weekend or something, on a Saturday when you know what I mean? Because I told you what I want to do. I'm into Project Serpo right now, so that's what I want to do.
Hey, Reg, real quick question, man. Are you gonna go live when Trump getting arrested if you know it? Because I know that shit gonna be comical.
We already said we gonna do that.
My damn job started.
No, as soon as he get arrested,
I ain't going live. I'm gonna be going live. So somebody call me and beam me.
No, I'm gonna be listening to y'all because these motherfuckers have sparked up a meeting for my motherfucking ass. So I'm gonna be sitting that shit listening.
Reggie, so one of y'all hit me up, but if it happens, it happens. But Reggie,
don't get fired, Reggie.
But Reggie, I want. Hey Reggie, look at Reggie over there cooning. First time some real well, it depends on my job. Like nigga, you be outside on that lunch break anytime you want to. It seems like.
No, it's a team meeting, so I gotta be in there with these.
Cool.
I think it's at about 12 o'clock Eastern time.
Come on, Reggie. You know what it's going to. What time is your team building? No. Reggie don't do mornings though. He does do shit in the morning. He does work in the morning. It should be lunchtime.
Well, it'll be like 12 o'clock. I think it'll be around 12 o'clock Eastern time when they're gonna do this.
Hit me up. But look, I need somebody channel, man. I want to Reggie. I'm gonna click that guest mode on because I want you to go live too. And we're gonna simulcast this shit. We're gonna start never mind.
What's that? That's like 9 o'clock your time though, Reg. 9 o'clock in the morning, right?
I'm about to say
I'll just be dropping my kids off and shit.
At 9 o'clock, goddamn.
What time y'all school start?
7:45, 8 o'clock.
You gotta be lying. Y'all start that fucking early?
Hell yeah.
You tripping.
For real?
Y'all don't hold up. Vegas don't start school. Kids don't start school in Vegas till 9 a.m.
Yeah, my kids start at 9, 10.
Oh, you know why? Because the mamas be working second jobs. Sometimes the mama might be teaching. I mean, look, the teacher's got 2 jobs in Vegas. The teacher might be cocktail waitress and she teach. You know what I'm saying? The mama's working 2 jobs too. It costs money to live in Vegas, dog. That shit is
Y'all,
Yo, but what time do they get out, Reggie?
They get out at 3. What is that, like 3:40 or something?
Oh hell no, Reggie. My son got to be at the bus stop sometimes at 7:15 in the morning. The bus take him to school. He started school about 8:15,
Man,
7:45.
man, them black
In
kids.
Puerto Rico, we had two choices. You could go in at 6 a.m., get out at 12, or go in at 1 and come out at 5:30.
What kind of shit is that? What
Oh,
time
we
y'all
had to
kids?
do-
So I used
What
to
time
go
y'all
in at
kids get
the
out?
late shift, work in the morning.
What time y'all kids get out of school?
About 4. My son get out about 4.
So y'all go earlier and get out later?
Hell yeah, he stay all day. My son don't get home till the bus drop him off. If he catch the bus, he
The
don't
kids
get
are
home till
slower
5
in the
o'clock.
South, Reggie. The kids are slower. It takes longer to educate them.
Yeah, he don't get home till 5
I'm
o'clock.
joking, Brandon.
Damn.
I'm fucking with y'all. Shit, I'm in the South too, and the literacy rate is extremely low. Let's keep it a
Yeah,
buck.
the South is slow, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, literally, like I ain't trying to be disrespectful. Look at the literacy rate, and look at the calendar and the chart on the country, and the
Stop
school.
nerding shit up, Mark.
No,
Mark, you been a nerd.
no
You been a
comment.
nerd, Mark.
Is New York that way too? Is the big cities that way too?
No motherfuckers know how to talk. You get black motherfuckers that know Spanish just because they grew up in the projects around Spanish motherfuckers all the time. Just like
Man,
that.
you gotta take this kid at 7.
Like perfect example, like San Antonio. Like when you go to certain parts of Texas, the closer you get to that Mexican border, the more you meet blacks and whites that just know Spanish fluently.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? The further you go away from that border, go to the top of Texas, they don't know Spanish. No different from Cali. Like it's some black some black brothers and sisters. In California, they can speak Spanish fluently just because this is where they at. More like in SoCal area, right? Versus Northern Cali, like the accent is different. They get more proper. Once you get towards Northern Cali, it's more them Oregon and Washington State niggas. You know what I'm saying? Moving in and out, respectfully though.
Yeah, Reg, I gotta get my son up at 6 o'clock every morning. What are you talking about?
Damn,
I get up at
but Vegas is a party town for not only for the teachers, not only for the students, but the parents, the workers. Like, yeah, man, we gonna give you some recovery time. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit just a little different.
But no, people who live here don't really get into that shit.
But
like
no,
people don't
right. But you guys got to deal with it from your educators, though.
Yeah, so people, I wonder is that a Vegas thing, or do people on the East Coast or
that's a
in
West
California?
Coast more of a Vegas. That's more of a Vegas thing, I think, bro. Where you
I
go
wonder
to
because I don't remember what time I used to go to school back
bro,
when I
we
was.
didn't go to school at 9 a.m., Reggie. Like, come on, bro. And that's the time you dropping them off. That means
that's crazy.
They ain't starting to 9:30, dog. If you dropping them off,
Everybody went at this time and shit. Well, I'm happy I don't want to what y'all doing.
Reggie, if you drop them off at 9, what time does the lesson start?
It started about when they get there. It started. They only got 10 minutes
Most
to get
schools
to class.
start between 7:30 and 8 o'clock.
Reggie bad parenting. Them kids ain't getting no breakfast or nothing. He's like, y'all niggas better eat these Skittles.
Yeah, but most schools start between 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Buns and shit. Reggie,
that's too fucking early, man.
Them kids eating honey buns on the way to school, nigga. Like
that's because you stay up all night, Reg. That's not early, bro. That's most people are getting up around this time.
Reggie, I'm more right, Brandon. I'm with you. I think I'm more surprised that that's the time school start in Vegas. Like that's the majority. Is that Vegas? Is that Nevada as a whole?
That's why I'm asking the chat. I'm like, what time y'all go to school?
Like, is that your no, Reggie? The rest of the
Everybody
world,
in the chat go to work.
No, the rest.
We do not start school for kids at 9 a.m.
Most schools are 7:30 a.m. to 8 o'clock. One of those two.
Reggie, what time is the rest of Nevada starting school?
I don't know. I don't need to deal with my kids. I don't know.
Reggie, hook us up with that info. Look that up.
Hey, Reggie, you living on the reservation?
Reggie, I think that's a good topic. And I think part of the reason is it's a party town. I wouldn't be surprised if I looked up in New Orleans.
No, I don't think that's it.
I wouldn't be surprised if I looked up in New Orleans what time most people start school in that city. But you don't know, like, because you didn't look up the rest of the state. I want to look at the rest of the state of Nevada, but I think
that's crazy. At
I
9
think
o'clock,
I think that shit is because
I think it's crazy. Y'all got to take kids to school.
Do
that
you know
fucking
at 9
early.
o'clock, bro? At 9 o'clock, I would have been at work for 2 hours. You
I'm on my
bugging,
way. Hey,
man.
look, bro, my second period used to start at 9:15. Pause.
Telling you,
9:15.
that
We on
was
second
a
period.
real pause too.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit crazy. Y'all start that fucking early. That's way out.
Man,
we building our kids to know how to go to work early and shit, man. That's all.
That's that programming shit. The kids can't even enjoy their time at home. Shit.
Enjoy. Man, what is you on? So you just roll up out of bed. All right,
Man,
this
we gotta wrap
stretch.
this shit up.
What kind of shit is that? You wake up like Pee Wee Herman. What kind of shit is that, bro?
No, that you waking up at 5 in the morning. That's why y'all kids can't learn. They still sleep.
Hell yeah. That's a fact though. Look, let me play this clip, man, off the Marq Nash YouTube Shorts channel. This gonna be the and I want y'all reaction to it. This is how most of the video is gonna look. It's just me reacting to a video or just looking at a video and just sharing it. So it's a share channel. So boom, y'all check it out, and I want y'all reaction on this shit. Let me start the music in the background, and then y'all give me y'all reaction on this and y'all closing remarks. Let's talk about it.
I believe in polygamy. How can a woman be with two men? Because a woman cannot lead two men, nor can a woman be led by two men properly. Life does not live in a woman. Life is harbored in a woman. Life is incubated in a woman. The sperm cells, the living sperm cells that come out of the sac, that's the life. And a man can do that every 30 minutes, every 5 minutes. A man can impregnate and recreate life 5 times in one day. A woman can only recreate once in a 9-time cycle, in a 9-month cycle. So again, even by nature of humanity, it is made for a man to deal with multiple spouses of women. What is the difference between saying that I want my child to grow up in a safe, protected environment and saying I want my son to grow up with a clear understanding of why he is meant to be heterosexual? How can my family's bloodline go on if my son is not procreating? Hey, look, I believe in polygamy.
I can just say you're a better man than me to reacting to a lot of this bullshit, but go for it.
Hold on, go. No, I want your reaction to what the brother said. Do you agree, disagree?
Man, that's a bunch of bullshit that would never cross my mind in my sphere unless you wouldn't have played that. That sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo bullshit. So success to you on your channel, but you're a better man than me.
Okay, what's your take on what he said? He said,
I ain't have a take nothing.
Hold on. He said, I don't want to. He said, I have a problem with I want to teach my kid about being heterosexual because that's how my bloodline and my name lives on. What was he wrong about saying that?
I mean, respect to him.
No. That's an open, direct question to you, Brandon.
Oh, asking me what I think. How do I think about that?
Livelihood live on.
I mean, I don't have no problem with what the man said, but just the overall portrayal. It's hard for me to see a man with bow reds in his hair talk about heterosexual and being in his bloodline. You know what I mean? Like,
Reds. Let me see.
Yeah. Like that's Sauce Walker, right?
Yeah. I think that's his crazy.
Yeah, he wear bow reds in his hair. He from Houston.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Anybody? Pittsburgh T HOD. What's your reaction to the clip?
I think it's not real. I think if he's a rapper, I think it's not realistic for most people. I don't think it's something that people should be like worrying themselves with. I think as men, you teach your kids heterosexual. Nobody starts off teaching their children homosexuality. All that, trying to have polygamy and all that, that's just fantasy land, man. Like when you get to be a mature man and you got a household to run and all that, that's all fantasy shit, man. Ain't nobody got time for that kind of foolishness. Like it's hard enough to run your household and take care of one woman and be functioning and do all the things you need to do, let alone having 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. That's all fantasy land. It's all nonsense.
Go ahead, Reg.
Man, Sauce Walker is a freaking idiot. I almost really know what the hell he was saying in that shit. But he speaks a lot of mumbo jumbo shit. There ain't nothing I think I need to teach my kid to be on some polygamy shit. Like, nah, that motherfucker crazy.
HOD.
When it comes to this other polygamy shit, I don't. Yeah, there's no.
Before you speak, let me say this. Let me say one thing, and I'm before I pass you the mic. I think a lot of people get hung up on his first line where he talks about I believe in polygamy, but I hear you guys say, a lot of you guys say the same thing in different ways, different formats. But yeah, like when he started talking about, you might not like the polygamy part, you might not like where life starts and creates between the men, and I disagree, as you can see in my reaction, like, shit, nigga, I ain't making a baby every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Not me. You know what I'm saying? I need some recovery time.
But
hold
Mark,
on, Brent. Let me say this. But when we start talking about what you teach your children and how you want your legacy to live on and how your bloodline keeps going, you can't have that unless it's a heterosexual relationship. And I think that's science. That's not Marq Nash or Sauce Walker saying it.
But
or his barrettes in his hair.
But Mark, I agree.
You ain't got to like the messenger, but
I agree.
Not lying though in that part, right?
Let me jump in right quick, HLD, because Mark is right. He sparked something. See, the thing about it is he started talking about polygamy. Polygamy
started off
means
wrong. You ain't like the. Can I play this one more time for the people? Just got it's less than 60
Go
seconds.
for it. Hey man, we here. You trying to end the show? We here.
I need to end the show, but let me play this one more time. Let me.
Even polygamy. Why can a woman be with two men? Because a woman cannot lead two men, nor can a woman be led by two men properly. Life does not live in a woman. Life is harbored in a woman. Life is incubated in a woman. The sperm cells, the living sperm cells that come out of the sac, that's the life. And a man can do that every 30 minutes, every 5 minutes. A man can impregnate and recreate life 5 times in one day. A woman can only recreate once in a 9-time cycle, in a 9-month cycle. So again, even by nature of humanity, it is made for a man to deal with multiple spouses of women. What is the difference between saying that I want my child to grow up in a safe, protected environment and saying I want my son to grow up with a clear understanding of why he is meant to be heterosexual?
Let me pause it. He said, what's the difference between saying I want my son to grow up in a safe and healthy environment from being I want him to know what about heterosexuality? And he continues.
How can my family's bloodline go on if my son is not procreating? Hey, look, I believe in.
All right. That's what I thought. Now, you might not agree with the first part of the clip.
But that's what we have to react to is the first part, Mark. And the first part, I think
react to the whole clip. Why not?
Well, but I will. But it's one thing at a time. It's not everything at one piece. It's one thing.
I think everybody reacted to that polygamy part and they just shut their brain.
Well, I haven't even had a chance.
No, but
yet.
I react to both though, Mark.
I
I said I
haven't had
agree
a
with him
chance
teaching
yet.
the son. I react to
I mean, once again, I think the first part that he addressed,
except HLD.
Everybody the first part that the man's talking about, he's full of shit, and that's nothing you need to be teaching your kids. Now, the secondary part, yes, to raise your kids with the undertone and understanding of what a man and a woman is all about, and that's how we are supposed to be made and to procreate. We're not meant to be homosexuals and lesbians, because if we were all that, we would be done within about a generation, and the planet would be done with. So no, what's normal is normal, and the only way we can procreate is with a man and a woman. So yeah, that he wants to also continue his bloodline. Absolutely, that is what you teach your son and your daughters. But so I got no problems with that part. The first part, he's losing everybody's attention with that shit, because by most part, everybody knows that polygamy shit don't really work. I mean, unless you're just a selfish bastard who just don't care about the ladies that you have, and just because you got a lot of money, you can have them, but not because you can really take care of them emotionally and everything else in between. So I just think that, yeah, he's right about the heterosexual shit, and you teach your kids right. I got no problems with that at all.
Go ahead, it's open.
But is he teaching his daughters that stupid shit? Like when people think about polygamy, they always think about the man shit. If you got talking about kids and you got daughters, you teaching your daughters about some damn polygamy, That's when people start losing me with that shit. It sounds good when it's a young little boy that you're teaching that crazy shit to. You want your daughter to have a dude doing that shit to him? Like, come on, man. Like, we not even. That shit is.
Who's the guy? And are the girls
No,
getting tested? Are they getting treated? Are they taken care of? Who's the guy?
I'm saying, like, our daughters. Will we always like preface this whole conversation?
So who's the guy that she's gonna be polygamy with? Or who are
I don't think it matters, Mark. I don't think no dad wants their daughter involved in that. I don't know no dads that want their daughters involved in that kind of shit.
No, it matters.
So Brandon, you want your daughter? Anybody on this panel want their daughter involved in polygamy?
Hey man,
Mark talking to you.
I am willing to collect for my harem. Many of them.
Talking to you. Ask Mark.
Yeah. Leave everybody else daughter out of. That's Marq Nash talking to you.
So Mark, so Mark, you want your daughter? You want your daughter involved in polygamy?
Man, look, you already said drew your line in the sand. I drew my line in the sand. I said, "What's the culture and who's the guy?"
I wouldn't get too fucked.
Look, cause my daughter is a grown woman. What you want? It's for some people.
He's teaching that though.
Look,
no, I'm saying he's teaching that. I'm not saying she's an adult. She comes in there.
But I'm so real, nigga. I can compartmentalize a grown ass woman making a decision for her life, whether she wants to be first, second,
teaching it,
18th wife to a wealthy man, and that's what she choose, and that's their culture, and she was chosen number 18 out of 3 billion on the earth. I'm like,
but Mark, he's teaching that. But it's not a choice. If your father's teaching you that, you're not chosen. That's what you're raised up to believe. That's not necessarily a choice. She's being taught that. That's what I'm saying.
No. You started off with, would you want your daughter to be like that? That's not in my culture. That's not how I've been raised.
I agree with Marq Nash. Just for the record, that was beautifully stated, Mark. I agree.
That's not my culture. So of course, I personally might be agreeable with it, but my daughter's a grown woman. She's not my baby anymore.
Mark, ain't nobody trying to tell no grown people what to do.
That's what you just said.
I think
that's what
you just said. I said agreeing with it. I said making. I didn't say make her do it. I never said make her do it. I said who will want that. I said want.
But look, but let's go back to what, even with your statement that you say, who will want? That's not your culture.
Right.
That's not your baby. That's a grown woman. And again,
Mark, Mark,
you missing. You lost
you're
that.
missing the point, Mark.
I never said made it.
Let me get him back on track. Again, I keep asking you, who's the guy? That you get.
Do you want that? That's the point, though, Mark. Okay, let's go to the one. Do you want that? I say you made her do anything. I say you're trying to change the original question.
But look, at what point do you draw the line in your wants and for the dreams and aspirations of your child to your child making their own decisions because they're adults? Or
that's got nothing to do with. That's got nothing to do with you wanting something for your child, though, Mark.
Hold on, homie. Hold on. How many people want their son to be Kobe Bryant or a motherfucking? Like, nobody wants their son to be, respectfully, nobody wants their son to be Emmett Till, but you want your son to be a motherfucking star football player. You put him in football.
Mark.
You gotta pay. Man, let me get this.
Mark, you're off base.
I don't want my daughter to be
Let me get this off. Give me my 30. Give me my 30, homie. Let me get this 30 off. Your wants for your children is one thing. These children grow and become what they become. You can water the flower, you can nurture it, you can trim the weeds. I don't care how much you put your son in boxing class. He's not going to be Floyd Mayweather unless that's in him and that's what he want to do. And even then, it's a lot of people that want to be Floyd Mayweather and they not him, homie. You are not him. You are not LeBron James. You are not Mary Lou Retton. You are not Serena Williams. You are not Bill Gates. I don't care how much science you take your kids to. They're not into that. We can have wants, wishes, and dreams and aspirations for our children all day, every day. But these kids are gonna do what they want the fuck to do at some point.
That may be so, but the thing is, it has nothing to do if you want that for them.
Yes, that's the whole point. Who wants that for them? Like us, we're not forcing. You're missing my point, Mark. Nobody's forcing their kids to do anything. It's a want. That's the difference, bro. Nobody's co-signing that. If a child turns to be gay, nobody's throwing the kids away. That's his choice.
I will say for my daughter, I do not want my daughter to be born.
Brandon, let me say this one more line, and I promise I'm gonna let you finish. Pittsburgh T, what I keep asking is consider the culture. Our culture is not you have multiple wives. You can be in certain cultures where you have multiple wives, and in certain cultures, it is an honor, it's a privilege. And if I grew up in that culture, if my daughter was chosen out of 8 billion people on earth to be one of 8 wives, it might be an honor for me. My whole family would be elevated. This is amazing. This is beautiful. But me personally, Marq Nash, I can't speak to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not from that culture. But culture matters. The culture matters. But go ahead, Brandon.
Don't bring it up here.
The thing is, but if somebody chooses your dog, it's not from your culture, Mark.
Hold on, HOD. I literally cut Brandon off, and I asked him to finish.
Nah, go ahead, HOD. Go ahead, HOD.
Nah, man, don't tuck tail to the Puerto Rican man.
Yo, bow down.
No, the thing about it is, I agree with Mark. But in the context of what Pittsburgh T-Nim is saying, they saying, do you want that in the culture we live in now? No. I'm pretty sure Mark don't want his daughter to be part of a harem or some ignorant fool in America. No, and that's illegal. So, nah. But in the context of
African king chose my daughter, who am I to tell my daughter like, oh my God, he wants you to be his wife?
What if he whooping her ass?
Zamunda?
Stop it.
She's what he want her to be the princess of Wakanda or Zamunda?
And what if he beating her ass?
That means you don't add a whole nother context to it, bro.
That's what them niggas be doing.
Okay, you just put it. Now that was prejudice. That was
prejudice. That's a stereotype.
Everybody beat their wife.
That's racist. That's racist.
That's racist against polygamists.
Racist shit
against polygamists.
Get him.
And most polygamists don't have to beat their wives because they have plenty of them. What I'm gonna beat you for when I can just go to the next one?
Man, them niggas, them controlling ass motherfuckers be beating them women all fucking day over there.
No, I can just kill her, Reggie.
They do that.
Facts.
I just
they just kick him out in that one.
On your face, bitch.
She's somebody's daughter. So now let's go back to the question.
I'll just kill your father. They don't do that shit sometimes, Reggie, because they don't want their family to get killed. They respect it. It's an honor. They know what's up. You can fuck who you fuck. I'm loyal to you. I don't do none of that. And I'm gonna kill the nigga you fucking. How about that? I'm the king, nigga. That's how this shit works. I think sometimes we look at this shit too much with a Western mind, Pittsburgh T. That was my whole point. But go ahead, HOD. And after this, man, we've really got to wrap this shit up. Love y'all, but I wish y'all pull up a little bit early.
There's nothing much to be said, man. I mean, the thing is, I don't think anybody really would want their daughter to be chosen to be that, whether you're in the culture or not. That's not just
I would. You know? That's not true. I would want my daughter to be chosen.
Look, we can't speak on being cannibals because we never been cannibals. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that's cannibalistic, but in the mind state of some people, like, it might be like, oh, I couldn't do that but bro, you don't know what you're gonna do until you're in that situation. You know what I'm saying? I never thought, man, I've seen some shit, bro, and I've been through some shit that I never thought I'd see or experience. But that's culture, though, HOD. Like,
all right, well, I'm sure you would not want your daughter to be one of my era.
In America, be like, I can't imagine a life where I do not have central air and central heat. But there's many parts in the world where they do not have central air, central heat.
Mark, you tripping, man. I grew up without central air and heat. You tripping.
No, I'm just saying, well, fuck it. You ain't even got no fan, though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no heater.
Oh, no, we had a fan. We had a fan in the heater.
Some motherfuckers got to set a fire, nigga, to stay warm in the winter. It's parts of the world that's still like that. So I just think we look at it so much with a Western mindset. But let's let everybody finish, man. HOD, I'm gonna give you the big screen. Nobody cut him off, please. Nobody cut him off.
No, I had my 2 cents. I mean, I wouldn't want my daughter. Whether I'm not into culture, but even if that's what I wouldn't want that for her. Is that her choice? That's her choice. But I wouldn't want that for her. But I said it again, as far as everything else that the man said about teaching your kids the heterosexual way of life and how we are supposed to procreate with a man and a woman, and that's the biological law of life. That's the way it's supposed to be. I got no problems with that. Are we talking about the closing arguments with the topic of today? Yo.
I can hear you,
yeah. I hear you, HOD.
Oh, I don't know. Are we closing off the topic with
close this whole shit out? Let's go.
All right. So then, when it comes to the Angel Reese,
all of that
you
shit.
know, I had no problems with that at all. What she did, I think, again, the media really dominates our pathways of thinking and what we selectively have outrages for and shit. So when there's really not even supposed to be one, I think what she did. Hey, man, it's just fair game. It's just the way it is. Trash talk is trash talk. We gotta stop being stupid and falling for these media tricks. That's all to it. I mean, there's nothing else to be said.
Black people be racist, yes or no?
Oh, absolutely. Every color and creed on this planet Earth could be racist and bigots. Hell yeah.
You want to set that debate up with Brandon Washington? Can I get a battle, Brandon versus HOD? Because he said no. I'm gonna let Jerry off the hook. Jerry gonna need a break after this Reggie shit.
Hold up, Mark.
No. I gotta wrap this shit. I gotta wrap this shit up. I don't want Jerry to be going to back with the Roy Jones shit. They have to do a race debate with you. So let's let the black versus Hispanic debate race. I think that'll be interesting too to hear you guys two sides of this conversation, because both are minorities allegedly in this country. So I think that'll be dope. So let's set that up.
I'm a little bit more of a majority, man. I don't know.
Okay, there you go. He said, I'm a white Puerto Rican.
You goddamn right. You know that's what he said.
He said, I walk in the job. They call me Brad, motherfucker. I'm Hector. He said, I'm Hector Luis Dominguez to you guys on YouTube.
What he say, Mark? I do not look like Roberto Clemente.
I walk in the job, they call me Harry. They call me Louis. You know what I'm saying? He got all his nicknames are Americanized. But all right, man. Thank you, HOD. I'll see you in the next one, bro.
All right, guys. Copy that.
Yo, I want to see Brandon Washington versus Brandon Washington do a race battle, man. That'd be dope. All right, man. Fuck with me.
Go get Mix.
No. Mets gotta say he want to do it, but HOD down. But go ahead, Brandon, close us out, and let me let Pittsburgh team Reggie close us out.
Man, I just want to say salute to everybody. I appreciate the platform. I've been laying up, not feeling well, under the weather. Even took out work, finna take out work again.
Man, we don't want to hear your sad story, man. That's what Twitter for. Look, what's your take on these topics, niggas? Ain't nobody about to feel sad for you.
I'm finna
especially my white audience.
I'm finna
my white audience and my Hispanic audience, like, fuck you. I hope you die.
One thing we know, you do not have a white audience. Your white audience consists of Jerry and the dude from Australia. That's it. Otherwise, you don't have a white audience. So you're not crossing over. That's not happening.
Well, I got some people that identify as white, like Philip.
Indeed.
And I know boxing. And Deuce Times. They definitely identify as white. Taylor Bell is a white guy.
T-Bell. Salute T-Bell.
Yeah, Boxing Lounge is a white guy.
Indeed.
East Mix identifies as American, but that's pseudo-white. That's pseudo-white. White adjacent.
White adjacent.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I think that this was good content. We getting to the bottom of some shit. I like the definition that you pulled up of racist, because I could have sworn that definition has been changed. So that's what's gonna make me get into my book of etymology. So I'm gonna go look up
saying that shit too. Etymology.
Yeah, I gotta go get my etymology book. You know what I mean? Because I got 2 or 3 of them. I take pride.
Words mean things, Brandon. You feel
me? Indeed. So we're gonna really get to the bottom of that. Pause. And then as far as Reg and Jerry, hey Reg, don't let him trigger you, bro, because you be getting emotional. You gotta relax.
Out of all people to talk about being emotional.
Even Pittsburgh T called you out on that shit. Pittsburgh T was like, hold up, bro. Like, Pittsburgh T, that nigga start disrespecting you because y'all disagree. He was like, you a bitch ass nigga. What he's talking for?
I didn't say that. I called Donald Trump.
You called Donald Trump. Bro, Pittsburgh T, tell the truth. That nigga Reggie did start getting disrespectful because y'all disagree.
Yeah, he was getting a little emotional when we started talking about Trump. You know, he be going crazy. I give him a pass on that. I don't take it too tough. I just try to calm him down.
You calmed him down. You talked him off the edge. Just like, man, don't say something to make me hit that dislike button.
No, I didn't call him no. I called Donald Trump a bitch ass nigga.
You start making
Like,
personal
attacks.
attacks. Hold on, no. Pittsburgh T. True or false? Did Reggie make personal attacks at you about your opinion?
No, I called him.
But that don't matter.
No,
Reggie, it did. It don't matter though. It's cool. I mean, as long as I can calm him down and we can get back. Yeah, he was getting personal. It's cool though. Because I know how Reggie do with the whole Trump thing. I guess it's like me and Obama.
Like, what he call you?
He called me a coon. He called me a bitch.
Yeah, he called me a coon. Yeah, he called me a coon. I think it was a coon. I think I was a coon though.
Closet coon.
Yeah, I think I was a coon.
Yeah,
I think I was a
coon.
Y'all
I might have been the coon.
Y'all niggas on the panel in the closet shop, nigga.
Yeah, Andrew, come close the door.
Hanger conversations, nigga. Oh my god. Yeah, Reggie, you did call him a coon, Reggie. You called him a coon.
Yeah. See, I ain't calling no bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna disrespect him.
Nah, you called me cool. I think I was just cool, Mark. I don't think I was all that.
I ain't gonna lie, Reg. I'd rather be a bitch ass nigga than a coon. So
I
think a bitch ass nigga sound worse. I wouldn't call you that.
Yeah, that bitch ass nigga shit, man. You might have to slap a nigga on sight when you like. You can't let a nigga say that.
That's fighting words. I wouldn't
call you a coon in your face. You be like, all right, jive turkey. Like we can like we'll trade with that.
Jive turkey, Mark with the jive turkey.
Calling me a coon is right there beside jive turkey. You know what I'm saying? But bitch ass nigga, I was like your mama nigga. Like that's how you trade that shit like that. Or click, bang, bang. Like if you Troy Ave
conflict resolution.
If you Troy Ave or text on, that's how that shit go. The nigga shooting it out.
Nah, Reg, but you gotta stay in the pocket though, because Jerry gonna try to spin you because it's gonna be I'm white and I said so. Because you know he already called Mark, said he had some sources, and Mark was like, what sources? He said, Mark, you know what sources? Mark was like, all right, go ahead. So
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that white shit don't work on me.
Oh no, it works. I seen it, Reg. He had you
no,
on the road.
When?
He called you emotional and you got mad.
Man, that shit don't work over here. He got mad because I was calling his ass out. Like, stop it. He up there trying to flip like the shit with these girls.
And you know that you know coons, they just disagree with you. That was your emotional response.
Because they sit there and they bash Obama, but they praise
Brandon ain't no coon.
You want to arrest Trump? Leave Trump alone. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I can talk shit about Trump and not love everything about Trump. I like some of his policies.
I ain't never heard you say one bad thing about Donald.
Come on, man. Brandon, you done heard me talk shit about Trump, about how stupid he is sometimes.
No. What you say bad? No, say it again. Don't bring Brandon. Tell Reggie. Tell the audience, because I ain't never.
The man ain't that he ain't that bright, but I like his policies. Like him going out there him going outside when the solar eclipse was going on with no fucking glasses, looking up at the goddamn solar eclipse with his hand up there. That was dumb as shit. Him talking about that they was gonna inject Clorox in your veins during the COVID, that was dumb as shit. He had a whole bunch of dumb ass moments.
Oh, a nigga like that makes good policies. Ain't that about it?
Now tell me about his
shit,
policy.
they better than Biden trying to get rid of your tax policies right now.
Stop. See, you just did it again. Tell me a bad Trump policy. See, you called him dumb about those things. Name a bad policy. Man, we gotta go. Man, y'all niggas be every time I try to leave, they break.
Hey, that's you, Mark. You falling for the trap, man.
Well, shit, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna leave y'all with it. Go ahead. I know y'all ain't gonna cuss each other out, other than Reggie calling y'all coons. But I do want to know that policy, Pittsburgh T, that you.
Which one?
No, you tell me. Which Trump policy?
I criticize him personally. I like his policy. The only policy I don't like is the one he handled the tariffs. Wait, the policy that he failed to have was the tariffs.
Reggie, you right.
The policy that he failed to have was the international trade agreements that he didn't get to. That was a failure.
So you started with the tariffs of policies in America. Nothing he didn't. He made America great again, according to Pittsburgh.
No, I ain't say he made America great. That's some bullshit ass Ronald Reagan slogan.
Okay,
No,
well,
look.
What I asked you, what policy did you have a problem with?
I just told you. He started off with the tariffs. He never finished that international trade agreement. That's the problem I have with him. He never finished that. He
That's
started with the trade.
Other than that, Donald Trump had a perfect presidency.
No, I didn't say it's perfect. I like his policies. His policies were good for us as regular people.
Splitting hairs. He don't want to commit. He was perfect policy-wise. Other than that one thing, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because he only had a few.
That's all I needed to hear. Checkmate. Go ahead, Reggie. Get him. Get him, Reggie.
It's checkmate. That's it. It's crazy, man.
What policy he had was bad. I'm gonna wait. What policy he had was terrible. Name one.
An unbright motherfucker can't make one great policy, bro. That's
Pittsburgh. What cool was? Hold up. He invested millions in dollars in trying to build a wall, man. Like he put kids in cages.
Yeah, that was bullshit, man. He put no kids in no cages, man. I know somebody that worked at that facility, bro. That was all bullshit, bro. Don't fall for that, Mark. I'm telling you, I know somebody who worked at that facility.
I trust all the other shit I've seen than that one person that you just created right now. Bring them on.
No, I know a few people that work at that facility, bro. You talking about one clip or one pick? Man, come on, man.
You got my number. Bring your friend on the show. That's easy. Easy fix.
But where's the policy that's bad? We switching this to something else. Where's the bad policy?
Make me this. Get your friend. You said you got multiple friends, so it ain't just one. So you got multiple bites at the apple. And you know I'm a good interviewer. I'm respectful. I'm not going to disrespect them. You know, when we talking like this, I be wilding. But when I do my interviews, I'm super respectful. I would love to interview one of your friends that work at those facilities where we allegedly
name the policy. Stop deflecting and name the policy.
Nah, I don't know about name, but I'll find them. I give a list of policies that I know that I want to know if Pittsburgh T agree with. It's a whole bunch of them. But I gotta say that for another day. Cause I gotta go. We gotta go. Everybody ain't even got their final thoughts. Let's go. Let's wrap this shit, man.
Yeah, man. Good show. Another good one, man. Can't wait for Jerry. Don't be ducking Jerry, claiming you down the street on your bike and can't get to your computer. But I can't wait for it.
Yeah, that shit gonna be epic. Reggie Owens versus Jerry.
Culture.
All right, man. Anybody got anything else, man, before I clip this shit off?
All right, Mark. Salute to everybody. Hey, Reggie, you better take the Devin Haney approach to the Jerry debate. Salute.
What that mean? What's the Devin Haney approach? Like come in, like being there against a older guy, come in, rehydrate. What do you mean? Rehydrate bigger? You fighting an older guy? Work the jab, spacing, clinch, ring generalship, counter. Like, what do you mean with the Devin Haney approach? Okay. All right. Thank you, Brandon. Let me give him. Hey, look. Let me give him the Tupac and Juice hug right here. Here you go.
My bad, Mark. My computer froze. What I meant was, he better say what Devin Haney said, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey, Jerry alluded to it. Jerry know what time it was.
Oh, okay. Half measures from Brandon Washington. He don't want to lean into it.
Not
half
tonight.
Measures.
Salute.
Right.
We had enough.
You gotta do half measures. Sometimes you do full measures. It's all good. All right. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Here breaking beats. Hey, man, remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm going to do a quick neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. This was a good episode, man. I enjoyed it.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
And I think we got there. I think we got to some common ground. I look forward to that Breaking Beats Battlegrounds episode, man. That's going to be dope. All right, it's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Yeah, man, Reggie versus Jerry is going down. I think we're going to try to set it up for Wednesday, all right? So holla at me, let me know what y'all think about it. Ace Retro, what up?
What up?
The Boxing Scholar, holla.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Haplotype 0.
What up?
Boxing MMA 365.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
T Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up? What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Porto.
What
Full
up?
Revolution.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What
I Know
up?
Boxing.
What
It's
up?
Mex.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
On the Mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Man, yeah, dude, we gonna get activated, man. We gonna get activated on Wednesday, man. I'm trying to set that one up for Wednesday, man. That shit gonna be dope. It's gonna be a Roy Jones debate, but they also gonna be debating Rocky Marciano. I'm gonna tell them the rules and how we gonna set this shit up. And it's gonna be a little different from other debate platforms that you're seeing out there. Shout out to my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV doing this thing as well. But yeah, we're gonna do our shit a little bit different. And yeah, man, it's all love. It's all love. All right, it's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. And nonetheless, man, always remember this. Look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other respect. Let's show each other love. We ain't always got to agree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.